This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning, cricket fans. It is day 2 here in Sweden. I'm Phil G. This is European Cricket Network, and the Women's Series is coming to a big finish. 4 games coming your way. Let's get started. Hello everybody, and welcome once again to Botkyrka Cricket Ground here in Sweden, just not too far out of the capital city of Stockholm. The continuation of ECS Sweden, day 2 of the Women's Series, and what a great day we had yesterday. We'll get into the recap a bit more later on, but let's talk about what's going to happen today and what's happening first thing this morning as well. We've got Djurgården taking on the Stockholm Cricket Club in this first match this morning. They'll also play in the last game today as well. 4 games coming your way. Albizami have got the 2 games in the middle of the day, so we're going to see all 3 teams again throughout today, but just the 4 games today to decide who gets top of the table and who's going to be crowned the champion of this European Cricket Series for women. Let's see what happens. The game this morning though, it's really important for both these teams. Look, Stockholm CC, it wasn't their day yesterday. I'm looking forward to seeing which team turns up today, the team that will click and get some runs on the board and start to put pressure on the opposition players. That's what the team we want to see, and so they need to dig deep. They had a bit of a confab last night with their coach and their friends and families, and they build themselves up, and had a quick chat with Sana, their captain, this morning, and she is all positive. All positive, and that's such good signs to see. So we wish them well. Looking forward to seeing them having a good competitive day today. On the flip side of the coin, you've got Djurgården, who had an up and down day yesterday. They started yesterday so well with that great win over Albizami in match number 1. They couldn't replicate it in the game later on, but they had a good game in the middle against Stockholm CC, getting all 4 points. And that's why they're sitting second on the standings, just below Albizami. It's all to play today. They've got 3 games. Albizami's got 2 games. And of course, Stockholm CC, they've also got 3 games today. So who knows how we're going to go. I'm looking forward to starting this day off. So why don't we get the day started off, get across to Charles Croucher, our tournament referee. He's got the captain from Djurgården and of course the captain from Stockholm CC for that coin toss. Charles, take it away.
Good morning. Thanks, Phil, and welcome to the toss for match 6. Djurgården with Stockholm CC to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We're going to bat.
Stockholm CC have won the toss, and they'll bat.
Good morning everybody, and yeah, there you go, there's the toss. Stockholm CC want to jump in, have a bat first. It's good to see. Let's see if they get off to a lovely positive start on this Tuesday morning here, day 2. Let's have a look at day 1, what happened yesterday. Match number 1, well, Djurgården came along and they upset the apple cart by knocking off Albizami in the first match of the morning by 7 wickets with 3 balls to spare, and that was a big morale boosting win for Djurgården's IF there over Albizami. And Albizami maybe just take a few minutes to wake up a little bit. They seemed a little bit out of sorts, just didn't seem to go their way yesterday, but they bounced back in the second match with a very big win here. And that was match number 1 one more time, just to sort of show that it was Shukla who guided the team home with the bat and with the ball. She played a great game yesterday. I was very impressed with the captain of Djurgården there, getting the win over Albizami by 7 wickets. Match number 2 came along. Albizami this time took on Stockholm Cricket Club, and this was a little bit more of a one-sided affair. Stockholm Cricket Club had their chance to get out there and show their quality. Struggled a little bit though against the Albizami team, who notched themselves up a decent win. We'll get to that in just a moment, but it was a good day for Albizami coming off that first loss they had in the morning. Bounced back very hard. They had 4 games yesterday, worth noting. 4 games, so it was a long old day for Albizami. And unfortunately for them, they lost that first match. So they bounced back with 3 after that one. There we go. Albizami, 138 for 2 after 10. Stockholm CC can only muster 58 for 5 after their 10. Didn't get bowled out. That was important. Wicket shared around 2. It was a pretty good batting display there, and you can see Iman Asim leading the way with that 53 from 25, getting a very quick time. Playing very well indeed. And in the lunchtime match, Stockholm CC stuck around to play Jürgenens. And unfortunately for Stockholm CC, I can only get a small score of 45 for 7 on the board. And that was overhauled pretty easily with the loss of no wickets whatsoever. Jürgenens notched up a very big 4-point win, morale boosting win for them. They were looking pretty good, winning a 2 from 2. Then the fourth match of the day, this brought them back down to earth when they could only get 75. A terrific bowling display from Albizami. I thought they were absolutely sensational in the field and with the ball. And Albizami overhauled that with a loss of only 2 wickets. Again, skipper Iman Asim leading the way with 41 not out of 27, and good support there from Anushka Gorad as well, 20 from 22. And Guin Albizami started to come into their own about this time. And then it was the last match of the day, and this was all Albizami. Have a look at that. Iman Asim, 108 of 41, helped the score along to 161. Lundell needs a shout out too for her amazing support to her skipper there to get her up to the 100 as well. A very selfless performance from her too. First ball for the 10th over, nudged it away for a single to get her captain on strike, which allowed her to get the ton. So the standings after day number 1, and that's been 5 matches played. You've got Albizami top of the table on 12 points, very healthy net run rate. Jürgen, they're on second place on 8 points, so they're a full 4-point game behind them, and a bit to do here. And Stockholm CC yet to get a point. Be lovely to see them pick up a bonus point sometime today, just to give that sort of bit of morale boost and to push them along. It'd be wonderful to see, but you sort of feel that, well, the stats sort of tell us that at the end of the day, it's going to be one of 2 teams are going to be crowned the champions here. Let's have a look at the dashboard then for this match number 6 coming your way very shortly. Stockholm CC, quickly talk about those guys, the young ladies there. Yashni is coming back in, Yashni Sanakomu, who went off the field with a very badly bruised hand yesterday. She took an absolute rocket to the fleshy part of the hand, just where the thumb connects to the hand, and so she's back into the side. That's very, very good to see. Supercomputer is saying, well, not giving a lot of love to the Stockholm CC team. Only 5% chance for a win. And Jürgen looking like they're going to pick up the points here, according to our supercomputer. The players are ready. It's a beautiful shot there of the ground. Lovely, lush outfield. The players are ready. Umpires are almost ready to go. It's a bit cloudy today. There was talk actually amongst the crew of possible rain later as well. So it's much cooler conditions today. It's good for cricket. There's a constant breeze coming across the ground. It's actually switched around. It's coming from top right down to bottom left, but it is swirling a little bit as well. We're set to go. Match 6 starts right now. Del Monte blocks out a good first delivery there. And we're off and running here. Hope you're all doing well wherever you're watching from around the world. Good to see a lot of familiar names in the chat, of course. I'll get to you guys in just a moment. Shouts of oohs and ahs as Helena Del Monte, who has the job of opening the batting for Stockholm CC. Very solid defence. A young lady who's learning her craft and getting better and better with every game she plays. Very good to see. Not in a rush. Karina Bardwaj at the non-striker's end. Oh, nice shot. This is going to go for runs. And pulls up just inside the rope there. They just take the one. Off the mark, though, with a single. Nice shot, that one. Karina Bardwaj, she was the pick of the batters here for Stockholm Cricket Club yesterday. I thought she played really well. Unfortunately for her and her team, she played a bit of a lone hand and was the only batter to get into double figures for the matches they played yesterday. And the team will be looking towards her to try to step up and get a big score on the board for them. Dia Gangwani, who's got the ball with the bowling duties, opening up the bowling here for Jürgen. Yeah, nice conditions this morning, as I say. Cooler than yesterday. We're expecting those conditions to stay cooler throughout the day. Nudges looking for the gap there. Bit of work there for extra cover. And just through for a single. So nice cautious start. 3 off the over so far. 2 runs off the bat. Just like to point out we've got a few internet issues here. So unfortunately for the chat, I won't be able to say hello to you just yet because I need to put another euro in the meter to get the coin running, to get the Wi-Fi back on again. I'm sure it'll be back soon. I'm sure our team at the ground is working on that as I speak. As I said in my introduction, though, it's an important match for both these two teams. Tossed up, nicely taken. It is a wide ball. Well, it was nicely tossed up, but unfortunately just infringes the line there. Smile on the face of Gangwani. She looks the umpire and tries to plead her case. I think she knew. Pushed out. No, they don't want to take the run. Fielders onto that. Very quick, smart. And that is the first over done and dusted. 4 off it. So a cautious start there, but a good start. Helena was showing a little bit of effort there outside the off stump, and she carved away a very good single to get us off the mark as well. Found the gap. Let's have a look at the stats from yesterday. So 811 runs yesterday. Only 7 maximos, but 86 fours. That's not too bad at all. The wicket rate, only 3.8. There was a couple of games where there were no wickets taken in a whole innings. That's why that's pretty high up. And 89 looks to be the pass score, 8.9 runs per over. Albizami obviously were the ones who skewed that with some very big scores from them. They did very well indeed, Albizami. We'll talk more about that team a little bit later on when they arrive for the next match. For now, it's all about Uruguayan and Stockholm CC. This is Anushka now, who's on to bowl. Anushka Vaidya, sister Anya, who opens the batting. She's out there. Oh, someone started pedaling the bike. I've got a bit of internet back now. So while I've got it back, I need to give a few shout outs to some of the ECN faithful there in the chat. Oh, Karuna, a long way from that. Looks like she pulled out of the shot. End up playing a nothing shot, but a long way away from the ball there. Not being tempted outside the off stump there. Good morning to Dave B, Viking Bay there, Johnny here, and Rob Thompson. Good to see you both. Our good friend Ederico is also in the chat as well. Good morning to everyone. Matthew Patada's also joined us. Hello there, Matthew. Looking forward to seeing the left armers again, are you? In the air. And taken. Really well taken too. Point just shuffling back a little bit to her right hand side, and that is really nicely taken. A couple of low fives, couple of hugs, and a bit of a get around there for the fielder. They've had a breakthrough early on here at the start of the second over, and that is really, really good. Anushka tempting Karuna outside the off stump, and eventually she does try to go for one, skies it, and the catch is well taken. Watch this again. The ball comes down into the hands of the fielder. Just out of shot, unfortunately we missed that, but the catch was taken nonetheless. So Karuna Bardwaj, unfortunately if the team were leaning on her to make some runs, it hasn't happened here. Having a chat with her captain. Had a good chat with Sana actually this morning, and even she admitted that, you know, at Stockholm CC that they're slightly behind the other two teams here at the ground, but they're learning, they're picking things up, they're loving the game, they enjoy playing, and that, I mean, isn't that the most important thing? For me it is. Absolutely. Hello to Golan Mustafa, who's also joined us as well. Hello to everyone in the chat, whether you got a blue spanner or not. It's wonderful to have your company. Always enjoy seeing new people popping up and saying hello. Oi. Now, umpire probably could have been onto that and just said, now hang on, if the batter's not ready, you can't bowl the ball. And I think even the umpire was sort of looking down at his meter or something and wasn't aware that the bowler was steaming in to deliver the next ball. And quite rightly called dead ball. Batter was not even looking up. Keen. That's what I would call that. Just keen. Okay, I think we're set to go now. Yeah, we keep going now. Pushed out towards backward point. No run. Great over this, turning out to be a sensational over. One more time. Nicely played, right in the, it was a really good length too. Very, very good length. Into that sort of, that corridor of uncertainty that all batters fear. Oh, I tell you what, that's a bit of luck. And when luck runs your way, it's not going to quite get to the boundary. It's going to get pulled up. The relayed throws coming in. could have easily played onto the stumps there. Another good ball there. Great over this from Anushka. Have a look at this one more time before we go to live. Push the edge. There we go. Clips it nicely inside. Could have easily cannoned onto the stumps. A thicker edge. Luckily for the batter. They scamper through for one. I guess it's always good to get off the mark any way you can. Last ball of the second. And pushed out defensively. Getting quite impressed with Helena's offside work there. Angles it nicely, pushes it defensively. Does find the fielder though, doesn't get a run. That's the end of the second. 5 for 1. And Uruguay looking pretty strong here this morning. They're going to be looking forward to having a really big day today. They've got a lot of work to do as we have a look at the standings, and that's the reason why. Need to get themselves up onto level points with Albizami. And then the game where Albizami will take on Uruguay later on, that's going to be massive. That could almost determine who's going to be crown champions. Could be a big, big game. With every team playing each other three times, then you've got Albizami versus Uruguay. It's currently 1-1. So whoever gets the win over the opposition in the next battle, pretty much have to say they will be the champions. As I think statistically, Stockholm Cricket Club can't really interfere with those top two teams at the moment. Unfortunately for them, and unfortunately for the competition as well. Just hasn't been their day. Hello to Jules, who's now just joined us as well. Good to see you. Jay Weir took a few wickets yesterday, gets a chance now. Just pushed a little bit wider there. Yeah, Jay Weir yesterday picked up, had a game which he picked up 2 wickets. That was against Stockholm CC. Yeah, caused a few problems. Also picked up wickets against Albizami. So showing her worth. Had an up and down day with the bat yesterday. Nicely played around the corner. The fielder is there for that shot. And the underarm doesn't come in quick enough. The players get through for a single. Well run. Again, it's the small things. These things are very important. Keep that scoreboard ticking. So far, it's not a bad start for Stockholm. Don't have the score on the board just yet, but they're working hard. They're working towards it. That's very important. Nice bit of swing through the air there. Just starting to taper away from the right-hander. She gets the bat down, keeps it out. Watch this one again from side on. Yeah, nicely blocked out there. And goes to chase a wide ball. Can't get bat on ball. Helena's eyes lit up there. She thought, here we go, there's my chance. Had a swing in it, just needed to take maybe a little extra half step out towards it to meet it. It is called wide. Joey are in again. Again, just defensively pushed. Just remember that the team from Jurgen's IF, they won the toss. Sorry, they didn't win the toss, they lost the toss. And it was Stockholm CC who wanted to have a bat first in these nice cool conditions this morning. Sun's just breaking through the clouds. Some pretty thick clouds coming in from the east. Just looking out the side of the comms area here. As I said earlier, there was some talk amongst the crew, a possible shower, but we'll see about that. Obviously, we're hoping not. But it is much cooler conditions here this morning than yesterday. Oh, good delivery, that one. Well played, though, equally well played. Shouts of yes and no. And they get through for a run, and that is celebrated by the dugout. They're clapping very happily. Their Stockholm Cricket Club, they love that one. Just one more time. It was a good ball. Tapers away like that. Played out. It was the fancy footwork that just allowed that single to come through. But well run. Pavathi took off straight away. Wanted the single. And that is the end of the over there. Power play done. It's 8 for 1 after 3. Bit of a struggle here this morning for Stockholm Cricket Club, but that's okay. They'll take a little while to get going, but then they will get going. And what's important is they are loving their cricket. For Jurgen's IF, they're going to be feeling pretty good about this. They will be looking for a big 4-point win here because that will put them on equal standings with Albizami at the top of the table. And they would love to be on equal standings after this game. Albizami have 2 games to play. They have the next game and they have the game after. And after this, of course, both Jurgen and Stockholm will both have 2 games as well. Nice bit of flight there. Chakraborty into the side for the first time, gets her chance to have a bowl. She wasn't available yesterday, but now comes into the side. Umpire's asking for... He's asking maybe for a replay? Not sure. Unfortunately, I'm not mic'd up to the umpire. I think he's just talking with his tournament ref. Tosses that one up, and that's a little bit too wide. Not going to chance an extra one there, just happy to take the wide. Yeah, Bornini Chakraborty, unavailable yesterday for Jorgens, but now available today. And she gets her chance with the ball here in the early part of this game, bowling the 4th over. Jorgens will be very happy with the score thus far. They'll be hoping to be chasing a score maybe around the 40s or 50s and do as they did in the corresponding match yesterday and chase it down in quick time. Well bowled, Yorker length, honing in on leg stump as well, and that was awesome. I'm very happy that my very good friend Tahir has just delivered me a cup of coffee. I'm very happy about that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And good morning to everybody who's having their first cup of coffee this morning. I'm with you as well. We continue. Well, good length outside of the off stump, tempting the player into playing a drive there. I'll tell you something. I reckon today Helen's going to connect with one of those cover drives, and it's going to go to the boundary. That's my shout. That's my shout for the day. Let's see. Chakraborty in again. Halfway through her over so far. Oh, that was so close. Getting closer and closer to those stumps. Oh dear, oh dear. Dave, I'm not sure what you're on about the crew taking a shower. I'm pretty sure the crew took a shower this morning before they came to the ground. The crew were talking about the possibility of showers at the ground sometime today. And Two Circles also said that as well. We've got a couple of representatives of Two Circles Sweden office visiting us today, which is awesome. So we're having a good chat with a whole new crew, a whole new bunch of folks from our very good partners. And as I said to them, look, we look good because you make us look good. We're loving the work, so let's keep it going. It was a good chat with myself, with Charles, and with a couple of the crew members here, with the Two Circles visitors. They're going to be here all day as well. Hopefully I can sneak one of them into the comms area, show them the magic, how it all happens. That's hit nicely. There we go. It's not going to go to the boundary, but it's a nice shot, clipped very well through the gap, and picks up a single. Still stand by my words. I think one day Helena's going to lean into one and she's going to absolutely put it out of the ground. Or maybe not out of the ground, maybe just along the ground. But that's the kind of shot that she's been looking for all day yesterday and this morning. And she middles one of those off a medium pacer. I think she's going to surprise everybody. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Nice shot though, that one. And that one left. That's the end of the over. 4 from it only. So it's 12 for the loss of 1 wicket here, as Stockholm CC once again just finding a bit hard to find the runs here. It's good type bowling. The swing bowling is probably helping as well. But at the same time, it's not like there's a lot of wickets falling. It's just a steady start. So look forward to starting the next over coming your way. It's going to be the captain, Ranjan Shukla, is on to bowl. Thought she led the team yesterday really, really well with both bat and ball, and her field placings were very good. I thought that her bowling changes were very good yesterday as well, and she really led by example. A real credit to her team. You can tell that she's all captain material there. As that, I think that's going to be put as a catch, a drop catch. And Helena's got a little bit of a tickle on that one. One more time. I'm sure we're going to get it from side on as Kayani's kind of just in the way, but I reckon there was a little something on that. Digs that one out. Good Yorker. Yeah, Shukla had a good game as they took wickets, got runs, helped the team to a couple of good wins. Had 2 wins, 1 loss yesterday. Another good Yorker. Searching for that length delivery. I'm not sure. What I've seen from Helena Del Monte so far is that she's got a very good defensive game, and I'm not sure Yorker's going to get through. Having said that, that could be the comms curse for today. We'll see. See how it plays out, people. Does it again too. There you go. Just keep an eye on the guys in the chat. Hello to Ian Smullen, also joined us as well. Good morning to everybody in the chat. Dave, Jules, Gollum, Johnny, Rob, Viking, Matthew as well. Whoa. There we go. So 5th over done, 14 for 1 after 5 overs. And why don't we bring you into the cube here? Good morning. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying hello. Hope you're all really well. And it's day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Sweden. Hope you're well wherever you're watching from around the world. And it's an exciting day coming your way as we find out who is going to be the champion here. It's going to be Alwizami. Uruguay are there with a chance as well, of course. Kind of feel it's between those 2 teams. Stockholm CC doesn't feel like it's their tournament, but it is great to see the ladies out there giving it a red hot go and enjoying their cricket as well, and I hope you're enjoying it out there too, and we thank you so much for your support, everybody out there. And yeah, keep well and happy as we get stuck into the second half of this innings, and a lot of work for Stockholm CC to do. Let's see if they can get a good score on the board. I stand by what I said. Helena, you're going to hit a cover drive any minute now, and it's going to go to the boundary. You just get that feeling. Let's see how we go. But it is not this day. As Aragorn from Lord of the Rings will say, it is not this day, as it goes up and into the hands of the keeper. Maybe the next innings. And she has to march off the field. Oh, marching quick time now. Trying to leave the field. Have a look again. Good delivery. Just got a bit of rush of blood, decided to move things along, and it flies off the face of the bat straight up into the air, and pretty easiest to catches there. So there you go. In the hands. Well done. So another wicket falls. That's 14 for 2 now at the start of the 6th. And wouldn't Stockholm Cricket Club love to see a big effort from their skipper. He's marching to the centre now. Let's see if she can get amongst the runs nice and early. Sana had a good chat with her this morning. As I said to you just a bit earlier, as I mentioned, she was very positive, talked up the team, understands the difference between her team, Stockholm Cricket Club, and the other 2 teams in this ECS. And she said, but look, the girls love it. We love getting an 11 out on the field and giving it a red hot go. We've got a lot to learn. And they do, of course they do. But that's the thing about cricket, you can always improve. Always. Every player, doesn't matter what level you are, you can always look for improvement. 40 for 2. Kayani there with the breakthrough early on here too. Good morning to Ash. Ash at Save Derek. Still no news on Derek, folks, just in case you're thinking of asking the question. Still no news, unfortunately. Down the ground nicely. loud shout from the coach of bowling. There's a few coaches here at the ground too. It's good to see their interaction with the ladies in between the matches and in between the innings as well. Just very patiently going through battle plans and maybe possible field placements and talking with the individual players as well as the captains. And that's what it's all about. It's all about making sure that the players get every opportunity to learn new things, new techniques, new things in cricket they hadn't thought about. Once they've got the basics of holding the bat and bowling the ball and getting the bowling action correct, then the more sort of technical aspects of the game come into it. And as you know, and as I'm talking to people who play cricket out there, I'm sure, as you all know, when it comes to playing cricket, there are so many technical aspects to the game. And that's why I say we can always be improving. Doesn't matter who you are around the world playing cricket, you can always find room for improvement. It's a great over this. This over's turning out really, really well. Are we going to get a wicket maiden? Let's have a look. Oh, no. Oh, yes, no is the call. And in the end, it is indeed a wicket maiden. Well done to Kayani there. Has bowled a terrific over. 1 wicket, no runs off that over. And the breaks have been well and truly applied. Well bowled to her. 6 overs gone, 14 on the board for loss of 2 wickets. Sana Fieldhouse has just come out during this over, at the start of the over, and defended it nicely, but with the dots mounting, the score is not increasing. You see there the scoreboard's looking a little bit lean this morning. Slim Pickings, I guess, is the best way to call it. I think Slim Pickings was a character in a movie. Can you name the movie? Don't Google it. Bowler in again. Just played a little bit uppishly there. Keeps it out. So it's very, very tough going here for Stockholm CC. Just looking at the card here. So it was 6 dots in the last over, and there were 6 dots and a wide in the proof, so there was a single actually. So 5 dots. So it's been very tough. The last 2 overs, only a wide and 1 run. And a wicket as well after the last 15 deliveries. Jurgen having a bit of a day here at the moment. They're doing exactly what they wanted to do, and that was to put pressure on Stockholm CC. I'm sure they weren't too upset about losing the toss and seeing Stockholm going into bat. I'm sure they were thinking, well, you know what, that's okay, because we've got the bowling talent and we can contain the team. Still got close infielders as well. It's a rare wide down leg side. Extras so far. Actually, there's been 8 extras so far, so we've had a few infringements down the leg side. Jay Weir in again. The leg side brings in the close mid-wicket catching position there. No run. And just reading a couple of comments in the chat talking about the Stockholm CC team. I think everyone and every team needs an opportunity to learn, or else, as humans, we wouldn't be able to do anything. So I find some sort of thoughts along the lines of saying, well, they shouldn't be playing, to be a little bit redundant, simply because they need to play. You need to play to get better. And that's going to go, being pulled in just before the boundary line, but tucked around the corner for just the 1. And I talk about things like small wins. And that's what helps build character, helps build teams, helps build up individuals as well. So, so a couple of the chatters, if you know, you're more than welcome to stick around here and watch the cricket and get behind the efforts that you see here on the screen. Of course, absolutely, that's what we love to see. But just remember, they're starting at a place where people like you and I started many, many years ago. Off the body there, just a dot. And I think that that's the important thing. And you will see growth and improvement over the years. And it's about getting comfortable in the chair that you're sitting in and watching that growth and improvement and realizing that's what you're seeing. And women's cricket is becoming a very, very, very popular sport. It's getting bigger and better every single year globally. And that's what ECN are a part of. And that's what we want to be a part of as well. Swing and a miss. That is shown a wide. The bowler just for a moment there sucked into a big breath and said, "Oh, you think so?" So yeah, I hope There's a few people in the chat who are casting their eyes down on the ground here and just having their say. We appreciate your comments, of course, but I think that's just worth bearing in mind that this is all about development, growth, and players who enjoy playing the game getting into it. And I think that's the part that can be easily dismissed and easily forgotten. And speaking from a selfish viewpoint, I'm very enthusiastic and very thrilled to be part of watching the growth of women's cricket here in Europe. Very, very proud to be part of that. I see it in Czechia, where I'm from. I think the coaches and the staff who help out with the ladies there are doing a terrific job. They do it for love of the game. They don't get paid anything. There's no remuneration whatsoever. It's because they love the game. They love to see people loving the game too. Speaking of people who love the game, the Meltle Shield is coming your way mid-September, 15th to 21st, and that is going to be an absolute sensational tournament. Make sure you get your teeth into that one. Get your favourite armchair ready, get in front of your screens and watch that one. If you can get down to the ground, like a few of the people in the chat are going to be coming down to the ground, you know who I'm talking about. It's going to be fantastic to catch up with those people. Make sure you can get down to the ground. How about that? There's plenty of events going on in Cardamom, so if you can get down there, that'd be awesome to see you all down there. And the Meltle Shield is definitely one of them. Nice shot, pulled across the line. Goes out to mid-wicket for a single. Continuing in her second over here. And wide shown, just after a bit of thought there from the umpire. He agrees, yep, that's wide. And again. Almost sounded like a double hit, that. Push forward though. Smiles on the faces of the fielders. They know they're going to be chasing a very gettable target here, and they will be already starting to take out the notebook and jotting down 4 points. You can see it in their eyes. They're very hungry for this win against Stockholm CC. And Stockholm CC this morning wanted to bat first. They won the toss. They wanted to bat first. Felt very keen to maybe have a leisurely start to the day. I say leisurely, but only in so much as it means they wouldn't be out in the field for too long for the first match of the morning. They've got 3 games here today. Your Gordon also have got 3 games today. Lakeside wide almost finds the bat that just to tickle it around the corner. There is a player at fine leg on about a 45 inside the circle. Actually well inside the circle. There for that shot. Get it to the left or right of that player. That could go all the way depending on the pace of the ball. But again, Guarani doesn't put a lot of pace on it. Just inside the line, it bites part of the line. Nicely done. This one goes exactly to that player. Right on cue, brings her into play. That's going to be the end of the 8th. Stockholm Cricket Club have got 21 for 2 on the board. They've got carte blanche pretty much then to try to go absolute gangbusters and surprise the Uruguayan bowlers if they can in his last 2 overs. Try to accelerate, put the foot down possibly. That run rate is just pottering along just over 2.5 and over. So it's been a struggle this morning for the players to try to get runs on the board. Good bowling, have to be said also. Very good bowling indeed. So we're about to start the 9th. All happens in the 9th. You never know. Well, it does all happen in the 9th, doesn't it? There you go. How about that one? Cut uppishly. That's going to go for the boundary. Oh, is that one of the best saves you'll see today? I think it is. Back for 2. Well run. Going to have a look at that one more time, I think. But I think that is one of the best saves you'll see today. Oh, credit to the fielders out there. There was a couple of ladies chasing it. Squeeze this replay in one more time. Hit uppishly. Good pace on the ball. Here it goes. Watch this one now. Goes to ground. Does the flick back. That is a well-saved boundary. Good work. Shani Chakani getting down on the ground and saying, not on my watch. Not going to allow that ball to get to the boundary. Good work. Could have easily gone for a bit of foot fielding and possibly even tripped over her own feet trying to stop that. But no. Put herself down on the ground and got the ball back. Well done. Stumps knocked over straight and full. Sana has to go after hitting those couple of runs. Just goes for a swipe, and as I said, maybe just heard me and thought, yep, let's just go for it and try to get some runs on the board on these final 2 overs. But it was straight, it was full, probably a little bit quicker as well. So well bowled, very well bowled there. Good morning to John Gray, who also joins us as well. Hey John, hope you're well. Good morning to Luke Belgium, who joins us. Good morning, Luke. Hope you had a good day yesterday. I believe it was Luke's birthday yesterday. Hope we all sang him happy birthday on the chat. Didn't get the cake, unfortunately. I know Luke would probably be packaging that for me and sending me some of that lovely birthday cake he would have had. Hope you had a good day yesterday, though. 23 for 3. Jagriti Singh comes out. Jagriti was played her first game yesterday when she was subbed on after Yashner Sanakomu had a nasty little hit to the hand in the field and had to go off for some medical attention. Was unable to take her place in the team for the rest of the day. Now she finds herself as a bit of a stalwart. When she bats, one thing she's guilty of batting is just a little bit of ball watching there and just a little bit of unawareness. Good for her batting partner, who's got a bit more experience to sort of call her through for that that bye. Have a look at this one. Misses everything, everyone, and she's just watching. Oh, there's the ball, but yep, there's definitely one there. Again, small things that Stockholm CC can work on. The running between the wickets, the calling, maybe looking for 2s, turning 1s into 2s, things like that. Nicely bowled, good pace. She's looking good here for another wicket. Really good pace, great bowling action too. Kev joins us as well. Good morning to you, Kev. So successful over so far. Let's see if she can add to it. Just studs into the thigh. No run there. One more to come in the 9th. So maybe it does all happen in the 9th, but all we've had in this 9th, we've had a 2, we've had a wicket. So we had a little bit of this and that. We had a bye, a quickly run bye. One more to come. Rob Thompson with an absolute zinger there. Love your work, Rob. Ooh, hit uppishly. Doesn't have quite the legs to get to Captain Shukla, who's very close in there at a very, very, very close, almost a silly mid-wicket position, looking for that catch, that scoop back from the batter. Lands just at her feet. And so the 9th over finishes 24 for 3 as a truck is reversing somewhere in the distance. Can hear that beeping coming through the effects mic. And Jake Stewart has joined the chat. Hello there, Jacob. We missed you yesterday. People were even asking where you were yesterday, Jacob, so it's lovely to see you here today. Hope you're well. Shukla starts the 10th. Shouts out, how's that? Umpire really didn't have a choice there and just says, absolutely, it was full. It hit her, trapped her right in line there. And now there's a wardrobe malfunction mid-pitch as well. We're just getting stuck into that. Watch this one again. Nice swing. Look at that. That's cannoning into middle stump, probably about sort of 8 or 9 inches above the deck. And that is trapped leg before. And poor old Jagriti Singh has to go for a second ball duck. A smile on her face and a bit of a wry smile too from the bowler who said, yeah, I gotcha. She's been listening to Johnny on the chat. She gave the old gotcha. Now when the umpire's saying, well, if they're all that easy, I can give them out all day. It's good to see the conversations going between umpires and players. It should always be, you know, professional, but also, you know, maybe just a little bit jovial sometimes too. Kicks things off was a wide there. Now, Yashni Sanakoma, it's good to see her get a chance with the bat. As I said, she was injured yesterday. Got a bit worried about her when she went off the field. We thought she might have had a dislocated thumb. I think she was worried about it as well. And she went off for treatment. Didn't take part in the rest of yesterday's activities, and she had that injury sustained in the second match of the day, which was her first match. So it's a disappointing way for her to finish the day. Now she's facing up to 3 wides in a row. So that's a nice way to start when you're coming into bat and you don't feel the pressure. Shukla just not getting her line right and able to control that swing. See how she goes now, coming back over the wicket. That's 4 in a row. Yep. Hear her captain, coach yelling out from the sidelines, nice and easy, nice and easy. It's Benedict who's at the ground today. You might be missing him in the chat, that's why, because he's here. Well bowled. Oh, it's going to get away. Well, there's a bit of ball watching here. There's a bit of not even watching. I'm not sure what Yashni's doing. Just not keen to run at all. And then eventually she has to get have her batting partner literally screaming in her face saying, come on, there's something there, let's go. Look at this, just sort of, oh, yep, that's right. And then Parthy's just suddenly running down. I've got a funny feeling that for the second time, Parthy's maybe not calling, but she's just running at the player. Let's have a look. Yep, she is. And she's gesturing too. She's saying, go that way, go that way. It's great to see. Oh, Shukla's losing her radar a bit here. I tell you what she needs to do. Does Ganjan Shukla, the captain of Yorgordon, needs to get this radar right because they have got the big game coming up after this one. They've got the match against Albizami and she will need to be on in that game. Absolutely on target. Now that's probably a little bit high. Have a look at the side on. The umpire's having a conversation. I like to have a look at it as well. I had a funny feeling that that may be a little bit high. One more time. Yep, fair call, fair call. That's a right call. And a free hit coming. So this is not the right time for Shukla to lose her line a bit. She picks up a wicket with the first ball of the over, but since then it's been nothing but wides or no balls. So completely just out of sorts here. And that's another wide. Well, we had an over yesterday that lasted, I think, 27 deliveries, which is a record. And this one already, that was late afternoon. It was hot, humid. It was tough conditions. You can see the ball was getting stuck in the hand a few times yesterday as well towards the end of the day. I think Ganjan doesn't really have the same defence. But these last 8 deliveries have not been great. And that one just gets pushed away. Better. Dave B resurrecting the hashtag bring back Derek. That's a cracking delivery. That's beaten everyone. That has beaten everyone except for the fielders, the backup fielders who get across from third and also fine leg combined to stop that one getting through. But it's beaten bat, ball, wickets, keeper, the lot. That is really well bowled. Oh, terrific and good vision there from 2 circles. Thank you for that. Yep, cannot control the swing. Yesterday she had the ball absolutely on a string. No problem at all. The swing was working in her favour. This over, it's all just gone a bit to pieces. You can hear her support from the sidelines just telling her to slow it down. Oh, opens the face of the bat, runs it through the gap. There's going to be a couple here if they run hard. They can go for 2 if they wanted. They don't. The relay throw was a handoff throw. It wasn't a throw to throw. It was a handoff to the better arm. But look at this. On the full. Connected nicely. Good chase, though. Good run and chase there. And then the handoff to the fielder with a better arm. better. Oh, no, it's not. My mistake. That is definitely just outside the line. Shukla just rolling her eyes and saying, oh, I did it again. She knows she's done it again. That's going to be another one. Just can't control that swing. 36 for 4, extras, top score now. Well, it slows it down, and that's a much better delivery. Has Yashni backing away and allowing the ball to go between pad and stumps. Last ball of the innings coming up, 37 for 4 on the board, plus this. How's it going to finish? Almost with the wicket. It bounces over the top of the stumps. So Shukla gets the last 2 deliveries right, but she had a bit of a nightmare there on that over. Just couldn't control the swing. Had it on an absolute string yesterday, moving that ball around and getting wickets and containing the batters. But on this occasion, in that over, just struggling a little bit to keep the ball doing what she wants it to do. Gets through the over eventually. She gets 1 for 15 from her 2. The score is 37 for 4 on the board for Stockholm CC, who won the toss, elected to bat first. And we're going to go to the videotape. Let's have a look at the highlights here and see how it all unfolded. Stockholm CC, again, despite the fact that they won the toss and wanted to bat first, they just struggled completely all the way through the innings. A few little bright moments here and there, but otherwise it was just a very good display from Uruguayan, who did very, very well with the ball and in the field. You see there, a bit of luck running your way. And when luck runs your way, you know what, you just simply take that luck and you go with it. And I think that is, that's just one of those things, isn't it? Could easy can on the stumps. Helena, well, she played that shot and I thought, here we go. She's going to be up for playing a cover drive or a cover swipe. And she's going to get something one day. And unfortunately, about the next ball later, she takes it straight off the face of the bat and keeper completes a good catch. And then this shot around the corner hits a little, I think that's a divot where the sprinklers are hidden there. And just kept canning on a little bit there. So a few runs there were scored, but it was pretty tough going. As I say, the top score was shared amongst 3 players, and that was only 4 runs. And of course, obviously, the top score of the innings was the extras, 24 extras in total, including 22 wides. And a number of wides in Shukla's last over as well. This was a little bit of a relay throw. Here, you have it. You've got a better arm, she says. And actually, the fielder who threw the ball did have a much better throwing arm and got the ball back quick, smart. So let's see where it's all sitting. Because it is going to be an interesting run chase coming your way. 37 for 4 on the board after 10. As you can see, top score was off the bat was only 4 runs shared by 4 players. And unfortunately for Stockholm CC against this team, that's not going to be enough, I feel. 24 extras in total as well. And that's something that your Gordon are going to have to think about, because that is a lot of extras and they can't afford to do that against better quality opposition. And that's not taking anything away from Stockholm CC. The ladies here loving their cricket, learning all the way. That's what's important. 2 wickets to Anushka Vajja. Well bowled for her, 2 for 3. There was a maiden in there as well. That was Kayani. Only got the one over, picked up a wicket and bowled a maiden. So wicket maiden to Kayani. Congratulations to her for that effort as we hit the halfway point of match number 6. So Uruguayan, they need 38 from their 10 overs when they come up to bat in about 10 minutes time. It's there for them to take all 4 points, and then they'll be on top of the standings alongside Albi's Army. And then those are the 2 teams they're going to face off in match number 7, and that is going to be a massive, huge game. That's going to come your way after this. But let's conclude this match and see how we go. So, shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for sticking with us in the chat. Thank you for the positive comments coming for the most part from my friends in the chat. It's good to see you guys supporting women's cricket as always. I'll be back very shortly with that run chase. Don't you go too far. I'll see you soon. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, put a pin in it, grab yourself another fresh cuppa as I'm about to. See you soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the resumption of this game number 6, which is kind of hanging in the balance here as we're about to set to go in the run chase. Not a huge total on the board there, so a lot of work cut out for the fielding team here. 37, the first innings total, that's 37, so 25 runs or less, that's the bonus point equation for the fielding team to restrict the batters to. That's going to be very hard work. However, for the batting team to pull down those runs in 7 overs or less, that's entirely possible. That could definitely happen. We'll see how we go as the players are getting set and ready. They're out there in the centre, just get themselves organised. Umpires just wait for the final tick over of the clock before he gives permission for the bowler to start on her run up. Almost set to go. Just waiting for that clock to tick over. I think it's just ticked over now. Let's have a look and see who's out there in the centre. The umpire gives the gesture and says, let's get going. Karina Bardwaj with the ball. See if she can make an impact here in this first over. Tossed up, clipped nicely to the leg side. Nice confident shot there. That, of course, is Anya Vaidya, who is the sister of Anushka. Anushka, who bowled very well in that previous innings. And now Anya gets her chance. She was out for, I think it was the first baller yesterday in the game against Albizami, and she was absolutely crestfallen. You could see she was so gutted to have gotten out for a first ball duck against a quality side like Albizami. She was very keen to get the runs. Now she's off the mark straight away here, which is good for her. Good delivery, honing in on the stumps. Oh, sharp run there. Oh, could have been trouble. Didn't slide the bat, but I think she's gotten home just okay. Appeal to the umpire because I think she was very much home. Just one more time. Played nicely. Good fielding from the bowler. She's a real competitor in the field. She really is very much a live wire. Side on to show us how close this was. Watch this. Ball comes in before the player and plonks the bat over the line, which is a bit of a risky thing to do. Clipped uppishly, it's going to go through the gap. It runs away to the boundary for 4 runs. And that is a nice bit of aggression there shown by the opening batter. Lovely strike, gets to the bottom edge. Doesn't matter how you get him as long as you get him. There's not a lot for them to chase either. But the placement was very good. Maybe you could say lived a bit dangerously there. 2 players back there for that shot and it went straight between the 2 of them. So Anya Vaidya now on to 5 from 2. Batting partner, Abhisha Singh, is just the 1 from 1. Jeffrey Mobbs joins us in the chat. Hello there, Jeffrey. Straight down the ground. It goes straight through the player at the non-striker's end. It's going to go all the way for 4 runs. No one's going to be able to overhaul that one. Close attention there from the fielder chasing after it, but even Neha Podop couldn't pull that one down. She's fast across the ground as well. So 10 off the first 4 deliveries already. Remember, the target's only 38. Could be a very early morning tea for everybody at the ground here. Chip down the ground. This time it goes straight to Podop there, who does the fielding. And underarms the return to the bowler. Good work. And hello to everyone in the chat. We just said goodbye to Jacob Blake Stewart, who's just left the chat. Hope you have a great day there, Jacob. I was very interested to see what your little comment to me was that was not allowed through. Something about ice cream. Well bowled. Very well bowled. Gets the player just pushing for that ball, trying to find it in that little sort of 4th, 5th stump channel outside the line of off. Could have easily got a tickle onto that one. Doesn't. It's 11 off the first over. So that is over a quarter of the runs already scored in that first over. Hardwire trying her hardest for the team with both bat and ball. It's a bit of a live wire, is that young lady. 26 matches since the golden ball. Lovely if we can get a golden ball sometime in this ladies series. Be really, really good if we can. Not sure this will be the game or not. Never know. One thing we love about the European Cricket Network and about T10 action is that pendulum can swing. You get the feeling though that Uruguay are going to march home with this one after collecting all those runs in that first over. Helena Delmotte comes on to bowl. Nice bit of lift off the deck there. Good first up delivery. Bajat taking her guard there. Now we're just going to hold for a second. The umpires want to have a bit of a chat. There's something that they're concerned about. What is they concerned about? Sure, I can't really see what the discussion is. I think they're counting the fielders. That's exactly what he's just done. So, well, I can count. I see 2 fielders out. Well, no, 1 fielder's now just stepping back inside the circle. That's interesting. Yep, I think there were 3 fielders out just before that ball was rolled. Yep, that is signalled as no ball. And that's fair enough. There was a fielder at backward. Okay, as the right-hander is there, there was a backward point, and then there was a deep mid-wicket and backward square were all outside. So Squarely has caught that one and gone over and said to the central umpire that was a no ball. And a free hit coming. Tossed up, and that's going to have to be re-bowled, as that is going to be clearly a no ball. A no ball +1. The chat are with me on this, that thinking that this run chase might be done in quick time. I feel the same way. Yep, thinking that. So Helena started with a very good first up delivery, but then, although albeit a no ball because of fielding infringement, but the second delivery was not the best. Dances down the wicket and gives a bit of a charge, and it's going to fly off the edge. There is a fielder down there. The fielder at third comes around from still inside the circle, comes around and collects that one nicely. Good field placement to have someone down there to catch that edge. Stop it from getting boundary. There's also a fine leg as well. So fine leg and third both staying there for the left and right hand combination. I think the player at third just moves a little bit finer, and fine leg will move a little bit wider depending if it's left or right hander. That is absolutely spanked. That is properly spanked and sent out of here. That's a great shot. Really, really good shot. Leans back, sees the wide ball on the leg stump and goes crunch. So after Anya was disappointed with her getting out for her first bowler against Albizami yesterday, she's come out this morning and looking like she's in a real mood. She's going to chase these runs down and go and get herself maybe a cup of tea and a cucumber sandwich somewhere in the shade and wait for the next game to come along. Because I think this game's going to finish a little bit sooner than the scheduled time. And we're there with the duties with the ball. Shot down the ground. They set up for a run straight away, but this is going to go for 4. That's a lovely strike down the ground. In full control the whole time, all the way along the deck, and the ground is pretty quick. It is really, really fast. And this is really good signs for Uruguayan, because they have got the giant killers Albizami coming up against them next. And this is a very, very good chance for them to just to sort of brush off the cobwebs from this morning and get runs on the board and get them quick. Still there from the wicketkeeper, going to get through for 2 to go. Sitting back on strike now. She only faced 3 deliveries for her 2 runs. 24 on the board, chasing 38, so we're already within touching distance of the win. We saw yesterday in, I think it was a match actually against Uruguay taking on Stockholm CC, that the runs were chased down inside the power play. I think we're going to come close to seeing that again, unless something amazing happens here, something different happens. He's gone for 14 from the 4 deliveries. Charging in again. Breaks the stumps. Player was backing up. Player says no, well done, but not out. JB asking, when there are 2 no balls in succession, why is the second free hit discounted? You can't accumulate free hits. Is the rule. Lofted up, over and to the boundary line, 4 runs, and that was a lovely strike as well. We've already had one nice hit across the ground towards that long off position. quite through the covers, but a bit more straighter than that. And that is this time lofted. In full, complete control there. That is a really good strike. That's class. I see the chat was enjoying the first cover drive, straight drive through that region along the ground. It was a great strike. That lofted shot was as good. And this is why Djurgården will love to pick up 4 points here, because they can then go to equal standing on the points alongside Albizami. And then who knows, it could come down to net run rate, as those two teams are going to face off in the next match coming your way here on UK Cricket Network after this one. I'll just explain a few things before we start the third over. Punch down the ground, just back to the bowler. Cautious there from the left-hander. Elisha Singh, happy to play a less dominant role to Anya's big hitting. Although there's that shot, that's a nice shot too. That's a back foot cut. And it's just pulled up inside the rope. Can you believe it? It hasn't actually made the boundary line. That deserved a boundary. Well, they want to take another one here. This is a bit risky. A little bit risky, but I think everything's okay. So that's really good, quick, clear running there, and good shouting there, good calling from the ladies. Watch this one. The ball pulls up right there and then. I'll just scamper through. That was nicely done. So 3-run. So 3-run yesterday. It's not something you get to see a lot of. So, Anya, think you want to finish things off here? It's only 5 runs for the win. Djurgården on the verge of a big, big win here. All 4 points. This one goes across the line just for a single out towards mid-wicket. And they're going to turn to go for a second. It's risky, but it's there. Clever running. So they get 2 there. That's really good running. Putting the pressure on the fielders right from the get-go, these two. And they are really putting on quite a dominant display here. It's not a huge total to chase down, but they're looking like they'll seal this up inside the power play. Just 3 more runs required now. Anya Raja has played a couple of lovely shots down towards the long opposition. One along the deck, one lofted in the air as well. Looking very sharp. She'll love to take this into the next game against Albizami. Just take the challenge up to them. Be a cracking game coming up next. Just edge around the corner. Good work in the field there at square leg. Knocks it down. Doesn't let it get through. Well done. So 2 runs required. The last ball of the match. Lofted, down the ground, and it's going to get through the player. That's going to get to the boundary line as well. No, it's not. It's going to pull up, but they should get back for the 2. And that should be the ball game, as indicated by the umpires in just a moment. I make that 38, and tournament referee communicates to the umpires, and that is the game done and dusted inside the power play with 1 ball to spare, actually, inside the power play. I really thought that was going to go for 4. Deserved it. It was a nice shot. And Djurgården IF have picked up a big, big win here. 4-point win over Stockholm Cricket Club, who won the toss and wanted to bat first. Unfortunately, the score they put on the board was not going to be enough. 37 for a loss of 4 wickets. It's a big win for Djurgården in this tournament. And it puts them level in the standings with Albizami and setting up the next match really, really well. We'll talk about next match in a moment. But for now, let's just have a quick recap on this game, because it's gone all the way of the team from Djurgården IF as they come together and congratulate each other. Firstly, the batters will be congratulated by the team. It's going to be Ganjit Shukla comes on first and then shakes hands with Ropsit Number and the Stockholm Cricket Club shaking hands as well. So let's have a look at the highlights, really. It's going to be a few highlights, a few good quick runs there, good running. Desperation from Karuna on the ground there to try to effect a run out there. Any way, shape, form you get a wicket, or any way, shape, or form you get a run. That's what the ladies are always looking for. Whatever they can do, they will try to do it. That was a lovely strike down the ground for 4 runs. Helena came on to bowl, and that was a glorious drive. That was so good. It got a lot of applause from the chat, and you can see why they really enjoyed that one. Then it was the lofted shot a bit later on the over. That was also very good as well. That was a little bit wider, not as straight as the previous shot. And then this was the winning runs here. Gets straight through Parov there, and not quite. But they get back for 2, but that was all they wrote. It was the one that almost touched the boundary. I thought it had the legs, but I think it must have just collected the fingertips of the fielder, Neha Parov there in the mid-on position. So that's the game done and dusted. Blink and you'll miss it. It's a 10-wicket victory to Djurgården there over Stockholm CC. They do it inside the power play. 7 overs and 1 ball to spare. Dominant, very, very dominant indeed. So there you go. As you have a look at the lovely beauty shot there of the ground. That was taken, I think, on Sunday while there was a league match going on. You can see all of our tents all set up. They're ready for things starting yesterday. Lovely shot there. Thank you, 2 circles for that. Really, really lovely. Let's look at the batting card. It's going to be a very quick run through because Anya Vaidya, who's wicket keeper, came out and belted 26 off 13. Good support there from Abhilasha. Wasn't required to go gangbusters herself, so it was quite a sedate start. And pretty good bowling, only a couple of wides in those 2.5 overs. 38 runs was what was needed, and 38 runs is what Djurgården got here in match number 6. The bowling card will probably tell the story as well from the flip side of the coin. That is that, well, the bowlers don't have many runs to play with, let's face it. They're trying to defend such a small total. It's a little bit tough to defend such a small total like that on this ground with the boundaries like 45 metres wide. And you've got some quality batters at the top there. Obviously, the rest of the batters not needed in that run chase. 10-wicket victory to Djurgården. And only 2 bowlers used. Karuna Bardwaj there and Marina Dalmonte did what they could, but unfortunately it was not going to be enough. And the win has been picked up within the power play. So match 6 is done and dusted in the can, and then the Stockholm Cricket Club are going to take a break. They're going to be back for match number 3 and 4 today. So that's of the day. So that's of course going to be game 8 and 9. They'll play the last game against Djurgården, and then they've got the game previous to that against Alvazama. So they've got a bit of a tough afternoon ahead of them. But they get a break now. It's going to take them all the way through to lunchtime. And also for Djurgården, they're going to have a longer break as well because they've got Alvazama coming up next. And what a big game that's going to be. That's going to be a huge game coming up. This game coming up as a 10-wicket victory there. Match 6 done. So match 7 is coming up after this one. We'll once the teams are all sorted, we'll be able to get you the team list. And so match 7. Let's talk about match 7 really briefly before we go for our break. Have a look there at the side. Let's have a quick run through as we have a look at Alvazama. A couple of new players coming in. Alina Aslam is back into the side. She missed the last game yesterday. That's really good strength in the bowling attack there. Haya Noor comes into the side as well, strengthening up the all-rounding in the bowlers, with the batting and the bowling. Emma Asim leading from the very front there. Centurion in the match yesterday. For Djurgården, let's have a look at that team. Sanskriti Mal comes in inside to strengthen the batting. And of course, Shukla leading the team from the front there. That game starting at 10:45. That's about 50-something minutes away. So you've got a bit of a lengthy break now until that game starts. And this is a huge game coming your way. This could determine who's going to be top of the standings at the end of the last match this afternoon. That's coming your way in exactly 46 minutes time, according to Rado, our official timekeepers. So I'll be back here in about 40 minutes time to lead you into that one. But for now, it's time for all of those who are hungry enough to go and get yourself some morning tea, a breakfast, or maybe an early lunch. Or if you're Rob Thompson, maybe you can have a bit of a nightcap before getting into bed and enduring the cold New Zealand winter night. Thinking about you, Rob. Thinking about everybody out there. Thank you for joining us for that first game. Hope you can be back for the second game. It's going to be a belter. I just know it is. And we'll see you back here in about 40 minutes' time. Thanks, everyone. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everyone from around the world back to the Botkyrka cricket ground here at Stockholm, Sweden. It is ECS women's action coming to your way right now, and it is the second game of the day. It's match number 7. This is the big one. Albys Army taking on Djurgården, and it is the top of the table clash. This is the game to determine who's going to be the champion. I just feel it. Stockholm CC not having the best tournament. Their competition is pretty much done and dusted. They've got 2 more games coming their way, and we're looking forward to seeing the ladies back in action later on this afternoon. But for now, it's all about match number 7 and 2 teams who are going to feature at the top of the table, who are vying for that championship trophy, who are vying for the top spot to say we are the ECS champions for Sweden, Stockholm. Djurgården, they've already had a good day already, had a 4-point win this morning, had a mixed bag yesterday, had a great win yesterday against Albys Army at the start of yesterday, but then in the afternoon they lost that corresponding match against Albys Army. So currently between these 2 teams, it's 1-1. This is the deciding match to see, well for me, who's going to be top of the table, who's going to stand alone, and who's going to lift that trophy at the end of the day. We'll see very shortly indeed. The team from Albys Army led so well by Iman. Have a look yesterday what she did there, 108 not out, a blistering innings. I think only the 3rd century from one of the women in our network for the whole year. Fantastic effort from her, congratulations to her. Also 200 runs on one day. How about that for a record? Sensational. On the Djurgården side, well, led so well by Ganji Shukla, who's had a great tournament as well with both bat and ball. Looking forward to seeing her fire, and she used to fire up her team as well. This is a mouth-watering clash. This is going to be a great game. I know it is. Let's get across to our tournament referee, Charles Croucher. He's got the captains for that massive coin toss. This is huge. Who wins the coin toss here? Charles, you take it away.
Thanks, Phil, and welcome to the toss for match 7 with Albys Army and Djurgårdens. They'll call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We'd like to bowl first.
Albys Army have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Winning the toss and having a bowl first. Yes, it was an important coin toss to win. Albys Army looking to chase. And that is, I think, a really big plus for them to have done that. That's probably what I would have done as well. They want to put a stamp of authority on this match. This is the big one, as I said in my introduction there, and I think a lot of people in the chat are saying exactly the same thing as well. I see some good comments coming through already as you're all getting fired up for this match number 7. This is for me, this is the tournament decider right here. Unfortunately, it hasn't fired very well for Stockholm CC, and they don't find themselves in the competition in terms of who's going to be in the top 2 towards the end of today. Remember, there's no finals situation here. It's simply top of the table will claim the championship, and they'll be crowned as the champions of the European Cricket Series Women in this Swedish ECS, which we've been absolutely loving it. Hope you've been loving it as well. Let's have a look at the teams. They're both lining up like this. A couple of changes there for Albys Army, bringing back Alina Aslam to strengthen the bowling and bringing in Haya Noor for her first game as an all-rounder. So that's really good for them to make those changes. Sanskriti Mal comes in to strengthen the batting on the Djurgården team, led very well by Ganji Shukla there at the top, and leading by bat and ball. I've sang her praises a few times already. It was very impressive with her yesterday, and in the match previous, I thought her captaincy was again brilliant. So I can hear the cheer from the dugouts next to me. They're getting ready to come out of the ground. The umpires are slowly striding to their spots at the start of the at the edge of the boundary. Now they're making their way on. The supercomputer has a look at this and says, I like Albys Army, but only just. There's not a lot in it, not a lot at all, and I think that's probably fair. You'd probably just tip the scales to Albys Army. Albys Army, they lost the first match yesterday morning to this team. Djurgården picked up a very good win in that first game, match number 1. It was a cracking game, and they won by 7 wickets, but only with 3 balls to spare. It was a bit of a classic match. It was a great game, low-scoring thriller. Went right down to the final over. Where's this one going to go? Oh, I've been looking forward to this one, and I hope you are as well. Batters are making their way out into the centre, having a chat with each other about what's the battle plan, how they're going to go about it. runs to be scored, who is the bowlers they may go after, who are the bowlers they need to see off, all these conversations which a batting team has in the lead up. I'm also watching the fielding team as well. So we can see Iman Asim there taking her team out, getting a lot of good contribution from Sia Lundell, the experienced fielder who's down sort of just, well, not in front of me, but she's fielding in that mid-off position, and she is very good at marshalling the troops around and getting the fielders into their positions quickly. She knows what the bowlers want. Obviously, her captain works very closely with Sinya, and they work well together. They know exactly what they want from their bowlers. They're a very well-drilled team, Albizami, and you'd expect that from a team that carries the name Albizami, a formidable franchise from all around Europe. Many Albizami teams around town. Obviously, I've had the pleasure of watching Albizami in Malta play in the past, and a few others around as well. So we're almost set to go. Just a final bit of shuffling of players here and there. Looks like it's going to be Alina Aslam who's back into the team for this match this morning. She's got the new pill, the new Grizzly. She's about to start proceedings. Coming storming in from the southern end. Anya Vajja, she's going to face the first ball. Abhilasha Singh is her non-striking partner. This is going to be the big cracking game. Here we go, match 7 underway. Starts with a good first up delivery. Generous applause from the fielders as well. They like that. They like that a lot. Anya Vajja looking to capitalise on her very good innings. 26 not out, chasing a small total in the previous game. Looked in good form, played some superb drives, both lofted along the ground in that previous innings she played in the previous match. And looking to capitalise and keep motoring along there if she can. Hitting nicely. Good work there at the extra cover region. First runs on the board as well. Now, see the call out from the fielders, lefty-lefty, so that way the fielders know exactly they need to move and just get themselves into a new fielding position for the left-handed bowler, as the plan of attack will probably be a little bit different. Heavy on the leg side. Let's see. As Abhilasha faces her first ball. In at the toes, and they calls through for a quick run here. That is going to run all the way to the boundary line though. All the way to the boundary line, and that is by. So nothing on that one. It went in towards the toes, and I think it's just tailed away at the last minute. And everyone's missed that. Keeper couldn't get anything on that one. And they didn't have a backstop to assist either. Look at this. Through the legs, nutmeg. There you go. Alina cannot believe her luck. You see the bowler just looking away towards the captain as though to say, how on earth did that happen? I think a few people are probably asking how on earth that happened, but there you go. It's in the book as buys. Uruguayan will be looking for a really good start here. They'll be looking for a strong power play, take the game up to Albizami. The top batters can get settled in. Could be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game anyway. It's going to be a cracking game. Oh, steps inside the line, bounces off the keeper's hand. It does go to a fielder, so it's the wide +1. See there that the keeper managed to get a little something on that. And that probably helped, although she has got fine leg in third. Very close now, tight behind her, very fine. And look there, yeah, it just comes off the glove. Doesn't take it cleanly, but the deflection probably saved it from going for anything more. Mid wicket comes up into a catching position. Cover drops back to pretty much a regulation cover. Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled. Anya just hurries through on the shot and gets it slightly lifted. Could have easily gone to hands if the mid wicket had been a bit tighter in. Ifs and buts, I know, but still draws a false shot. Well bowled. Nicely played into the gap there. Guides it perfectly. They're going to turn to 2. They don't need to because that's going all the way to the boundary for 4. This outfield is getting very quick, people. It's getting very fast as the morning goes on. We haven't had any precipitation here for several days now. And I think the ground is drying, or is very dry indeed. Yesterday morning it was a bit slow, a bit sluggish, but now the ball seems to be skittering nicely across the deck. Goes for the second boundary. Nice shot, well played. As I said earlier, I'm going to be very keen to turn around the disappointment of getting a first baller against this team. In yesterday's match, the afternoon match, not the early morning match. And she's done well this morning, getting herself 26 runs not out in the previous game, so settling in nicely here. Just one wide outside the off stump, and it's called a wide. Bowler shows the exasperation and understands that, yep, she has infringed on the wide line there. 12 off the over so far. It's been a great over for Djurgården. See if they can capitalise, see if they can close out the over. Goes leg side now. It's also gotten away from the keeper. It's a tough one. That has also carried the boundary line as well, despite some close attention from the fielders down there. So it's indicated wide. The umpire. I'm pretty sure the umpire hasn't indicated 4 there. There he is. Thank you very much. Just maybe a little whisper in the ear from the tournament ref to say, don't forget to see what for. And that is indeed gone for a minimo. So that's 5 off that ball. 17 off the over now. Albizami will be asking, what do we have to do? Clipped nicely through one fielder. Stopped by the second fielder. Good backup in the field there. Ball gets through the bowler. It's one thing I'm finding the ladies do here very well indeed is they back up each other in the field, and that's a good example of it right there. It's a nice shot. Anya's stance, she's a little bit front on there in her stance, and it's a good aggressive way of batting. And she's doing well this morning. Only 6 from 5, but making things happen out there, which is good to see. Hey, look, the ECS-W is coming your way in December, the 1st to the 20th of December. And that's going to be action-packed. 3 divisions, Emerging, Challenger, and of course the Premier Division. Have a look at the Emerging Division first. Czechia, Malta, Greece, Croatia, and Sweden. And having a chat with some of the crew, including Vinny as well, Mr. Maximo, suggesting that the Swedish team may be the stronger of that lot. How about that? And it's also their first time here. Elevated, almost out of the hands, slaps into the hands and deflects towards the fielder running in from long off position. Almost pulls a wicket with the first ball. What a great delivery. Pulls the rash shot. Going for the for the Yorker, missing it, but still almost scoops it straight into the hands of a cover fielder there. This is Haya Noor who gets her chance into the team for the first time today in this crucial game. So it's our first chance to have a look at Haya with her bowling. Just straight down leg side to the left-hander. And that is hooked around the corner. That is pulled with absolute emphatic disdain. That's a lovely strike from Abhilasha, and had no hesitation there on pulling that one across the line, and that's a good strike. 24 for no loss early in the second. Good signs here for Djurgården. For Albizami, they'll be looking for a breakthrough very quickly. Maybe need a double breakthrough just to stem the flow of runs, because things are not going their way at all. Just remember, Albizami, they won the toss and wanted to field first. Keen to chase. They've got the firepower. We've seen that. We know that. As far as Djurgården are concerned, they're very keen to get big run on the board. Big, big score. Gets that one on the full as well. Tips down the ground. Senior Lundell comes in off the almost off the boundary line. She's one of the fielders who is in deep. For the left-hander, she is at a long on position, and deep mid-wicket is next to her. Deep mid-wicket then goes in for the right-hander, becomes a regulation cover. That's full again. This time that fielder does very well. The fielder who just came in and went to that cover position, fields it well, nicely picked up and thrown in there. That's Mano Akram controlling that part of the field. Just a little bit too full from the bowler. Needs to make sure she can hit the deck, otherwise she might get carved away for the rest of the over. That's better. That's a good delivery. Cramp for room. Oh, sets off. The run's not there. Turn down. Good work. Good work in the field. Good pressure put back on the batters there. So last ball to come. 26 on the board. Getting towards the end of the second over now. And nicely bowled again. They are going to go through a quick single this time. The underarm to the stumps doesn't hit. And they both get home. Keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Desperate effort in the field there by Osman. 2 overs gone. 27 on the board. Have not lost a wicket. Looking pretty good at the moment. Looking good. Noor goes for 8 off her first over. So good afternoon, good morning, or good evening to everyone in the chat. Dave B's in there. Bethany Evans has joined us as well. Hello there, Bethany. Hello to Luke Belgium, also in the chat as well. Kenneth Burridge has also joined us as well. Hi there too, Kenneth. And hi to everyone on the chat. Any lurkers out there, put your hand up and say hi. Here's the standings. Both sitting on 12 points, these two teams. And this could be the game which will break the deadlock, because both of these two teams will then play one more match after this. And they're both playing Stockholm Cricket Club, who are not having a great tournament. So you feel that this is the game that will break the deadlock between the two. The 3 teams will play each other 3 times, and so far it's 1-1. Wizami won the match in the afternoon yesterday, and Djurgården, they won the match, the first game, yesterday morning. So it's 1-1. Whoever wins this one, you feel that they're going to kick on and take the trophy. And the crowned champions. Big game. Razwan now. Razwan. That's a lovely strike. Oh, it deceives the fielder out there who got down to it. She's a little bit gutted, you can tell. Just took a few seconds to get up off the deck there. That's Manor Akram out there who was put out there to stop that ball. That came very, very fast. It was hit very hard all the way along the deck. It's a good shot. It's a very good shot. With Anya. She's really digging in deep here. Tossed up again, gets that one on the full. Oh, good work there this time. Manages to stop that just back with a square leg. And fires in the throw, can't stop 2. That's well run. That's very good running from the 2. Really got their skates on quicker then. Julia Silfador got down to that one and made sure she got something on it. If it got past her, it was going to go to the boundary. Again, just a little bit too full, these deliveries. Yeah, good work there, just behind square leg. Good recovery as well. Good work in the field. Just pausing for a second. They've been running hard in this over. Just taking a few moments, just taking a moment to compose. I think also that bowler's set to go, but I think we just need having a slight adjustment here. Just a slight adjustment here going to the scorecard. I think we may have the wrong batting strike. So we're just going to have a quick little look at that one. And while that's going on, why don't we just quickly have a quick little look at the ECS-W one more time. Just spoke just briefly a few seconds ago about the emerging division. Czechia, Malta, Greece, Croatia and Sweden. That's a pretty good looking emerging division. That's going to be an exciting division as well. Not just for me, because obviously I'm from Czechia and obviously I could say that they're my favourites of course in that group, but also now seeing the Sweden women play too. It's really good to see them playing, and I'm enthused by what I'm seeing from these two clubs as well. These two teams are putting together a sensational tournament, and yeah, this is going to be a nail-biting game, which will be typical to that. We'll talk more about the Challenger division later on, and of course the Champion division. We'll talk about that later. Looks like we're almost set to go. Back to the action now. Things have been sorted. 33 for no loss. We resume. And shouts of no. That was just Not quite tucked around the corner. Wasn't sure whether to go to full-blooded shot. And in the end, Anya just tucks it off the hip. No run. Good delivery from Mirab. Mirab Razwan, she's picked up 4 wickets so far in this series, sitting 3rd on the wicket takers. So well done to her. This is up in the air. This could be the 5th. And not taken. Oh, sighs of relief all around the ground. That should have been a 5th. Mirab Razwan puts one down. It was in the air for a little while, but it wasn't high up in the air. And the Albies Army team are clapping up her player. That's so positive to see. They're clapping her up and saying, come on, next, next, next. You see they're giving a bit of a chant as well. It's such a positive thing, even though the catch was put down. It's a bit disappointing that, but yeah, good to see. This is why we love love this sort of, we love women's cricket, because they're so positive. They look for the positive, and so do we. 34 without loss. 2 balls to come in the over. Swing and a miss through a wide ball. Aiden in the chat just saying, wrong batter on strike. You're absolutely right, Aiden. That's what I spotted as well. So that's why we just put up the graphic while the umpire's having a chat. But good spot and good contribution. Welcome to the chat as well, of course. That's a good ball. That's a good length. And unable to really wind up and punch that one through the point position. Ends up just clipping it for 1. I'm pretty impressed with Razwan's bowling. Razwan, as I said, 4 wickets in this tournament so far, 3rd on the table. We could have gone to equal top with another wicket. Doesn't happen though. That's wide down leg side on the full 2. It's a full delivery. It's going to be wide +1. That's the score. Good power play this for Jurgen. A very good power play. They've still got 1 more to come. It's Alicia Singh on strike. Chops, well, she chops down. It could have easily gone on the stumps. It eludes the keeper, and they're going to get just the 1. The power play down 39 from the power play. Good power play, going at 13 and over. If my maths is correct, of course it is. 39 for no loss after 3. I think if you'd offered that to Jurgen at the start of this match, they would have said, yes, please, we'll happily take that for the loss of no wickets. They've got a springboard here. They can really kick on in these middle overs if they can get after some of the bowlers, as they've seen off the first 3 overs. 39 runs, haven't lost a wicket. Good start, very good start. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us as well. It's wonderful to have your company. John Gray's in there as well. Good to see you, John. Hello to Bethany already. Hello to Bethany. John is also in the chat. Dave B, of course. Luke's in there too. Good to see the old gang getting back again. It's like getting the band back together. Look at the batting there. Good first over. Things sort of quieted down a little bit since then, but still, runs are plenty. And now we're looking for this 4th over to start. Senior Lundell with the ball. She's been very successful. Picking up wickets as well as runs. He's proving himself to be quite a quality all-rounder for Albies Army. Actually, 13th place in the batting, and I think she's got 4 wickets as well. Now, that's pretty close. That's really close. In fact, that's better than close. That's gone. Good appeal, and for a moment, I think the umpire was maybe just thinking, did it bounce a second time? Tried to go for a short ball, but look at this, caught plumb in front. Bounces there. Yep, that's smacking into middle and off, and I think Abhilasha may have known she was going to be caught dead centre there. Good shout. Doesn't hit too high for mine as well. Nope, not at all. It was on the way down. Shake of the head there from Abhilasha. She's going to be disappointed by missing that one. It was pretty straight. It was almost going to bounce a second time as well, and just missed it. Unfortunately, she's caught leg before. And Senior Lundell gets himself another wicket. So she's going to move herself up to, I think, now 4 wickets for the tournament. She's also got equal second best with the batting with 57 runs. Thanks pretty much to that wonderful 38 not out she played yesterday in the game where her captain, Aman Asim, picked herself up a century, an unbeaten century too, by the way. We'll talk about that a bit more when Albies Army are batting. So, Gangwani comes out. Now, dear Gangwani, she's been pretty handy with the bat. I've been pretty impressed with her. opportunity here for her to get after some of the bowling here and try to push the score along. Can't afford to get bogged down in the middle overs here. That's called wide. For no loss. Sorry, 40 for loss of 1 wicket. Hit in the air, that's going to fall safe. Captain comes screaming in off the deep mid-wicket boundary. Keeps it to just 1. So the fielders they've got out mostly on the leg side. You're no one out deep on the offside. So on the leg side, you've got down the ground a mid-on, deep mid-wicket, and a square, probably pretty square, right behind the square leg umpires as far as a straight line goes from the batter. I was going to say there's a field around there at fine leg. There isn't. That's actually our photographer, Dennis. So I won't count him. Everyone else on the offside, all in the infield. Almost set to go. And just getting settled. Here we go. So Anya here. It'd be good if she, for her, if she can sort of keep that acceleration of the scoring going. She's 15 from 12 now. Don't want to get bogged down. Looking to kick on here. As I said, she got a good 26 not out against Stockholm CC. The bowling probably wasn't the same sort of level, but this is where she needs to sort of find something here. A couple of boundaries here, there, and everywhere will really help. They don't go for the second. Might have been on, but it's a good pick up and throw back to the stump, so maybe not on. Good work there from Razwan. Tearing across the ground to make sure that stayed as a single only. In the words of Terry O'Connor, that wind is really picking up now. It's keeping it nice and cool for the players though. Good delivery. Lundell's bowling a pretty good line here. Just that one wide she's bowled. That came after the wicket she took at the start of the over. Hit nicely into the gap. That should run all the way, I reckon. That is going to go to the rope for 4 runs. Despite close attention there from the fielder, that's Anisha Khan chasing after it. She can't reel that one in. And that's a lovely shot. Well placed. One more time. Just waits on that for a moment and punches it right into the gap. Lets the pace of the bowler run off the face of the bat. And in the end, the ball wins that run chase. Finishes the over with a boundary. And we'll be very happy with that finish there. Let's have a look at the run rate graph, see what's going on. So after that blistering first over, it's kind of come down a little bit now, but it was a very expensive first over. So you can understand why that's happened, but it was a good tight over from Lundell just until that last delivery. And things got away. 7 runs off the over. Need to finish that one over really tight. So a boundary in that over previous, and 1 boundary in the second over, over number 3 as well. Spacing out the boundaries. 46 for 1. Knocked away, just back with a leg. That's fielded though. They do have protection behind the keeper. I think it's a really good move. Just the 1 though. They don't have a fine leg and a third. They've only got third at the moment. They're trying to keep the wides down leg side to a minimum. Looks to pull that one to leg side. Looking for the gap there. That's clever playing. The offside field is pretty stacked there square. There's a lot of players in and around the back there on the offside. So the right thing to do is to try to tuck it around the corner. And because that was a bit short, able to do that, gets a single, and quite safely indeed. I get the feeling that Razwan may have a fair bit of chasing to do. She's patrolling the infield on the leg side all by herself. This one gets punched in towards extra cover. Just the 1. Hits the batter. No harm though, I hope. Just making sure. Yep, she's all right. Gives a little wave. Olugunula, who bowled and batted pretty well yesterday. Picked up a couple of wickets, made a few runs. Let's see if she can make an impact here into this innings. Shot. Just the 1 though, doesn't cleanly hit it. So 2 more to come in the over. so far. Very economical over this one. That's hit with a bit of power. Well, that's going to help things for the batting team. That goes to the boundary line pretty quickly. Lovely back foot drive through the covers. Nicely struck. Gets a good, well-deserved fist bump from her counterpart there. Anya kicking on here. 21 from 16. The 50 up previously to this shot as well. 54 for 1 on the board. Still one more to come in the 5th. Looking to finish strong here. Want to finish strong herself. Try and get a dot ball in. Maybe a rush single, shy at the keeper. And well taken, well run, well taken all round. Good bit of hustle there once. 55 for 1 after 5. And this is a good time to say, hey everybody, welcome back into the Comms Igloo here. It's wonderful to have your company. And this is a very nicely perched game here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying good afternoon, good morning or good evening wherever you are in the world. It's wonderful to have your company. And what a game we've got bubbling up here now. 55 for 1. For two teams that are going to be vying for top spot at the end of today. This game's going along very nicely, I reckon. I hope you're enjoying it as well, wherever you're watching from. Thank you so much for your company. And thank you for all the positive comments coming in the chat towards the players and the officials here as well, doing a cracking job. They are. It's much, much appreciated, and we love your company, of course, in the chat as well. And let's keep that vibe going. Start the next over now. Out. It's a good move, I think. She is a wicket taker. She took a terrific caught and bowled yesterday. We clipped that and put that on social media. It was a very good catch. Oh, Lundell cannot believe her luck. She finds an edge, and you see her hopping on the spot. She's absolutely hopping mad in the truest sense of the word. We'll have a look at this one again in just a moment, but you can see she's clearly a little bit upset that that didn't maybe go to hand. Just finds a little bit of an edge there. It's good animation, and it just shows the heart and the emotion that the ladies are playing with. I love it. This one gets tucked around the corner again. Bowler throws the head back to the sky. These are good deliveries. They're just getting singles around, and they're only just getting some of these singles as well. It's a bit of hard work out there. Johnny Houston in the chat is saying, keep an eye on the clock. Yep, good shout there, Johnny. Good shout. Keep an eye on that one. Back foot drive. There should be protection out there on the boundary line. There is. And they're going to come back for a 2 if they're quick. Well, there's no slide of the bat, but they're back for 2. Good work on the boundary line. Mano Akram, she's had a bit of work to do in the field in this match already. I seem to have called her on both sides of the field. So wherever they're switching her, the ball seems to be following her. They'll get back for a couple there. Anya Vaidya has equaled her top score in this tournament with 26 currently. When she was almost gone for 26. Well, that was super, really close. There was a massive swing there, maybe a bit of rush of blood. I think she knew she was on 26 and she thought, that's my equal highest. Let's watch me obliterate that, and almost had come undone. And, well, for Zinja Landell, she could be a little bit upset for not getting another wicket or 2 in that over. That was perilously close. Well bowled to her. So have a look at the batting card there. Anya Vaidya at the top there, 26 from 21. And support there from Abhilasha, who eventually lost her wicket at the start of that last over. And now it's Ria Angwani to try to settle into things. Sorry, it wasn't the start of last over. It was the start of Lundell's bowling spell previous to that. So we continue now. Leg side, punched. Bit of work there to do. Doesn't quite get it middled, and it grinds to a halt almost alongside the square leg umpire. Looking for that punch, that leg side punch. We saw Albi Zami, especially the captain, Iman, absolutely dominating that shot. Anything leg side that would go for a wide, just got into position quickly and absolutely smashed so many boundaries to that part of the ground. I think behind square she amassed maybe 6 or 7 boundaries that would have otherwise just been let go for wides. And that's pretty good scoring. bowled bounced a couple of times, so that'll be a no ball. As indicated by our standing umpire. And also suggesting that's now free hit time. It looks like a wave he's giving. That's the signal he's showing to the standing batter there to say, you got a free hit coming. So you've got carte blanche to get after this one. And she does with a tonk. You can hear that tonk through the effects like, and that is a lovely strike. Lovely lofted cover drive. It's come off the bottom of the bat, I think. It's gone for 4. So this is her best score in this tournament. So well done to Anya. She's kicking on here. Now she's 30 not out. Right off the bottom of the blade. Watch this. That is, it sounded like a genuine hollow tonk when it came off the bat. And unable to be stopped. And these are good valuable runs here in the middle overs. He's up to 30 from 23 now. Oh, Alaganula's got her here. Unless the umpire's going to suggest that this was above waist height. The batter's standing their ground. I think she's convinced it's above waist height. We're probably going to go for a side on replay here. Let's have a look. How does this come down? Come down there. That looks fine. I think that looks okay. That is indeed confirmed as out. It doesn't pass above the waist as it goes past the batter, and that is pretty much what the rules are right there. So it's fair enough that the umpires looked at it, and our friends at Two Circles gave us a very good side-on replay view of that one. You can see clearly that came in underneath the waist. Good looping delivery to get the wicket. That's a massive, huge wicket. Anya will feel a little bit hard done by there, but when she looks at the side-on replay, I think she'll say, well, it's a fair cop. It's the delivery that got me. Maybe the cross-back shot to that was not the right one because it was honing straight on the stumps. She's bowled. Megana Alugunolo had picked up a wicket. Well done to Megana. Albizami fighting back here. A couple of counter punches now. Brings the skipper, Kanjan Shukla, to the crease. And she is going to have to put foot down right from the get-go. She's got 3.5 overs to help her team along to a score of maybe around triple digits. We're going to need that, I reckon, at least 100 to try to force out a bit of pressure on Albizami. Hi to Helix, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you, Helix. Thompson, Rob, have we woken you up? I thought maybe you're off having a slumber. Or is this still not quite your bedtime? Good to see you, Rob, as always. And off the mark straight away with just a gentle little push. Wicket keeper wanting to have a shot at the stumps, very keen there. Guani on strike now. She's got 9 from 8. Joined now by her captain in this over. So between the two of them, need to be kicking on here. Again, pulling towards leg side. There seems to be a lot more gaps leg side. As I said before, feels slightly bad for Razwan, who's fielding in that lonely, very lonely mid-wicket position all by herself. She's got the whole infield on the leg side to look after, so she's going to be doing a lot of running there. Leg side, smashed, 4 runs. Always going to go for 4, despite close attention there in the outfield, but even the very fast legs of Julia Silkadu was never going to chase that one down. And that was just a bad ball that got the treatment. So nice shot, good way to finish there. Over 73 for 2 after 7. Again, this game bubbling along nicely. What are your thoughts in the chat? Hope you're enjoying the game. Hope you're having a great day wherever you are as well on this fantastic Tuesday here from the outskirts of Stockholm. Calendar for 2025 in the screen in front of you there. As you can see, we've got the whole summer to get through before we hit the hit Khartoum. So we've still got England Wimbledon starting next Monday. The following Thursday, after that we've got Croatia kicking off. And then Germany Kiel on the following, well, week and a half after that. Romania Encore, Hungary, Switzerland, and then it's the Meltor Western Shield at Khartoum. So it's a big summer of cricket coming your way. Nicely played. Every single being cheered by Jorgurun dugout to my away to my left. You can hear them very loudly through the effects mic. Every single run is huge. And they'll be feeling that they've done well. Remember, Albizami, they won the toss and they wanted to field first. Happy to chase, and they've got such a strong batting lineup. you kind of feel that 100, even 110 is probably going to be very chaseable for that team. Unless, of course, they can find a way to curtail or dismiss the openers. I'm talking about Iman, Asim, and Senior Lundell. Two players keep your eyes on when it comes their turn to bat. Shot down the ground, gives a bit of a charge. Two players are going to come together to stop this one, and they do. Well, needs to be careful there. The foot doesn't slip back onto the rope perilously close, but I think she's okay. I think she's all right. Just did that just in front of the tournament referee as well. I think maybe I just want to check that again. Watch this bit here. Just watch that back foot, and there she's touching the rope. That's disappointing. She has touched the rope. I thought so, and that'll be 4 runs. Yep, that's a fair call. Oh, I think she knows. Touch the rope. Your foot touched the rope. Yeah, she's looking to the dugout, and now she bites on her thumb and says, "Oh dear, I have indeed." I think she knew that though, and so it is a good shot for 4. I'm glad tournament referee. It happened right in the tournament referee, in front of the tournament referee's desk. Goes up in the air, trying to go downtown. Doesn't get all of that one. It bounces a couple of times. Skipper comes to pick it up and rifles a throw. A little bit wayward throw as well. It's got a very good arm, has the captain Iman. That's why she's out there in deep mid-wicket. But sometimes that throw can come in a little bit wide, as that one did. For 2 is the score on the board, still 2 to come. Running up now to 11. Shukla on 10. And Razwan, who I said before, I mentioned her earlier, has had a bit of work to do in the infield. So we've got 2 balls to come. I was just getting some instructions from the tournament referee, and batter now just reassessing the gloves. 2 balls to come in the 8th, 79 for 2. Using the feet, giving the charge. Oh, almost caught short now. I think the umpire wants to look at the video replay here. There could be a bit of trouble here. If they've had a bit of direct hit, I reckon there would have been in all sorts. But let's see. Goes quite a fair way down, runs out of shot. The ball will probably come back before the batter. There it is. I think she's going to be okay though. We'll just roll this back nice and slowly to be sure. Look one more time. Yep, just over. That bat looks down for me. I'm pretty sure that bat's down. So gets back in time, but I tell you what, that could have been heart in the mouth problem there. That could have been a bit of a, that could have been a problem. Clip uppishly. And it takes a rotten little bounce, a really rotten little bounce there. And poor old Anisha Khan was set to field that one, and suddenly it just bounced, pitched and spun like an absolute pitching wedge shot onto the green on the 18th, and had no idea where that went. Look at this. Lands and completely bamboozled there, but good support on the boundary line, so just the one. A bit of a shake of the head there from Anisha and says, "What was that? How was that supposed to happen?" And I'm sure when she goes back to study physics, she's going to realise exactly why that happened. I'm sure you remember that moment. 81 for 2 after 8. 2 to come. Not a bad score on the board. The run rate there, it's at 10. It's over 10. That's good for Uruguayan to have it over 10. And they kick on if they can. It's going to be tough though, because it's going to be the return of Alina Aslam. Impressed with her bowling. So she did go for 18 in the first over. This has been hooked nicely, and desperate attempt in the field. Goes to ground. I think she's okay. I think it was more just that desperate little sort of lunge at the last moment to try and pull in. Julia has been an absolute champion out in that part of the field. She's had a lot to do as well. She's taken a moment to get up. Hope she's all right. The square leg umpire's going over just to check her out as well. She went to ground pretty heavily just in the last attempt there. Yeah, we just knocked the wind out of her for a moment. I hope she's all right. Square leg umpire's there making sure she's okay. And her captain's also come across to have a little chat, a little pat on the back. Now both umpires going across, so keep an eye on her, as a few quick drinks are coming out as well. 85 for 2. It was desperate effort there from Julia, it really was. She's been a live wire in the field, and I think maybe she's just knocked a bit of the wind out of her, just drawing in a few deep breaths. I think yeah, she's given the thumbs up sign. She's waving people away. She's saying, "I'm okay, I'm okay." I think the umpires are saying, asking her, "Do you want to go off for a spell? Do you want to maybe just sort of catch your breath on the sideline, and we'll bring on your 12th player?" Just keep an eye on that. Now, tournament referees getting across there too. There's a couple of spectators on the purpose-built spectator bench. It's an interesting bench. It doesn't have any cover. Someone's very happy leaning on the horn. There is a bit of construction work going on around us. That's just one of the trucks leaving behind a bunch of rubble somewhere. So yeah, we've got a little spectator bench here. There's a couple of people watching there. It's good that the bench is a really well constructed piece of equipment too, because on the other side, it's the same on the other side, so you can sit on either side and watch the action from two pitches, as we've got one ground next to the other. Julie's given the thumbs up. She's staying on the field, getting a little bit of an applause from her teammates as well, and a thumbs up. Tournament referees walking off the ground. Umpires back to their position. Julie's just sucking in the big breaths. I think she's just landed heavily and winded herself. Just need a moment just to catch her breath. I think she's okay though. She's right next to the square leg umpire, so he'll be keeping an eye on her, making sure there's no ill effects or she hasn't hit her head when she landed or anything like that. But I think she's okay now. We resume. That ball, good quick delivery straight over the top of the stumps, well bowled. Shulka unable to get something happening there. But they want to sneak through for a run here, because the throwback to the bowler has not gone well, but the throw from the bowler of the stumps has hit the stumps. And the question is, has Shulka been caught out here? Gone for the quick run. We've gone for the video replay. This will be interesting. We don't have side on, remember, for the bowler's end, but just have a close eye on this one. So here's the throw back to the bowler, through the legs. And they decide to go. Shulka is going to the danger end. Has to take a bit of a turn to get around the fielder. Let's maybe roll it back and see that again. I think she might be okay though. I think the word from the umpire is, I'm just watching the umpire whether he's going to call it good to go. We'll also see it one more time, I'm not sure yet. It's either a really well judged run, and it is indeed okay, not by much. Not by much. And by as indicated, of course. Obviously the truck driver somewhere in the construction area behind us enjoyed that, gave it a bit of two to the horn. So Gangwani now needs to get after the bowling here. Only a few deliveries left in this innings. Well bowled, chopped down, just a single. Oh, hits the stumps directly. Watching the umpire, is he going to give us the video signal? He's talking on his mic. And now he goes for the tell us the signal. Let's have a look at this one more time. Sorry, I was busy looking at the umpire, sort of trying to gesture why he didn't do that. And that's out. That is out. That will be indicated as out in just a moment. And there it is. Trying to take the quick run. When you hit the stumps with the throw on the full, there's a very good chance you're going to be out. And look at that. That's not even 6 inches in it. That's so close. And, well, you're taking everything you get. And Gangwani trying to go for a quick one with Shukla. Unfortunately, it's going to be an out. Oh boy. So Albizami fighting back hard here in these latter overs, just with some very tight bowling and also some very good fielding as well. There was almost a close run out just in the ball previous, but this time it's not close. This time it is absolutely done. And, unfortunately for Shukla, she has to go. Run out. 14, looking very sharp there. Needed her in these last couple of overs to really try to make something of this score, push up to 100 and maybe then some. Instead, done. So 9 deliveries, 9 legal deliveries left in the innings. 86 for 3 is the score. Gangwani's on 13. Just been joined by Jay Weira. These two had an interesting couple of innings yesterday batting together. Jay Weira not keen to take twos, just keen to take singles. Gangwani very keen to take twos on throws from the boundary line, but was unable to get them because the batting partner didn't want them. So let's see what happens here. They've only got 9 deliveries to face off. Obviously the wides will always help. Still got 9 deliveries though. Everyone keeping an eye on the clock as it winds down. I've got 1 minute 50 there, but obviously the run out's going to help the situation along. They've still got 3 deliveries to bowl. They should be able to get in just. And that's hit over the top of the bowler. It's going to be the one I would suspect walks through another player. Just the one. Jay Weir very quickly put the hand up and said just one. Yeah, Jay Weir's running between the wickets. Probably something that maybe Benedict, the coach, will probably try and work on with them. Just looking for always look for the extra one. Always look for something extra. Been pulled, goes down the ground and goes straighter rather than square. Good throw to the keeper's end. Good presence of mind from Lundell to put a bit of pressure on the batter, running to the striker's end. As just seemed to be ambling there. Not really sort of being too worried, and almost could have been caught undone. And you can see Lundell's actually even gesturing, saying, you know what, she's pointing. She's pointing and having a chat with her captain, just out of shot of the camera then, saying, you know what, I almost got her. And she's absolutely right, almost did. 89 for 3 on the board. There's still one more to come in this over. I think maybe everyone thought the over was done. Is the over done? No, I think according to my book, there's one more to come. There was a wide in there. And that's exactly what's happened. I think the umpires maybe clicked one too many. So last ball of the 9th coming up. Short hit up in the air, miss hit though over the top of the bowler. Mid on Fields. And the throw is backed up nicely. So just one. 90 after 9. 90 for 3 is the score. And these two have got 6 more deliveries to try to force the issue and try and get some more runs on the board. Got to find the magical 100 at least. As we have a look there at the bowling card there. So wickets to Lundell and of course to Alaganola, who bowled pretty well too. And also the one run out as well. You saw just previously in that over. So we start the 10th. This is an interesting gamble here from Albizami. I don't know if you use that word, but asking Hayanor to come back on. She had a bit of interest to start. She only went for 8 off her first over. That's worth noting, but a lot of full deliveries and probably lucky not to get put away by the batters. This is better. Play with soft hands. They should be looking for 2 here. The field has to come all the way off the boundary line. They don't. They just take 1. Gangwani there was already turning and looking for that second. But, Jay Weir, I'm telling you, she's not keen on 2s. See, 1 is her favourite number, I think. I'll just pause for a second. Swing and a miss. You see, she was. That's probably why she wanted the 1. This is what happened yesterday. I remember Jay Weir took a single. There was 2 that was on for the call. Only took the 1. And the next ball, she absolutely caned it out of the park. So she's got a very big hit in her arsenal. We know she can hit the ball well. And that's straight to the bowler. And that's the easiest run out you'll see. Hit straight to the bowler, and they both set off. Gangwani, I think the batters had crossed. Pretty confident they crossed. Gangwani was very quick out of the blocks. Watch here at the non-striker. Just takes off and goes. And have they crossed? They have crossed, yes. Only because Noor held her throw at the stumps and then walked it in. If she actually fired the stumps then straight away, maybe the batters mightn't have crossed. But they have indeed. So Jay Weir has hit the ball straight to the bowler and run herself out. Pretty straightforward. So this has been a very good last few overs from Albizami. Their counter punch has been very good. Things started quite well in the batting for Jorgurun, but it's all gone the other way now. Tight overs indeed. Only 2 runs and a wicket from this, the 10th. So it's a great last over. Hit nicely into the covers, straight to the fielder. Should be just 1. And is just 1. Score chips upwards to 93 for 4 now. Last ball coming up is going to be Anushka Vaidya, who's the sister of Anya, who's already had her fun out there in the middle. So Anushka's going to see off this last ball of the innings. Gets it on the full and hits it straight into the hands of the player there. That's Razwan, who's taken a superb catch, as easy as you like, and just acknowledges the players getting around her and giving her a bit of a hug and a well done. And the smile on the face is quite broad as well. Have a look at this. This I thought was going to disappear. It did disappear right into the hands of a very pumped up and happy fielder there. That's a little bit of joy. And as I said, that is a full stop on the sentence when I say Albi's Army have played so well at the end of this innings. They have really put the brakes on. It's the equivalent of driving a car down the road and someone has a full ship anchor and they throw it out the back and the whole thing grinds to a halt. That's well caught. Oh, there you go. Now, this has been overturned because it is a no ball. How about that? Well, give him a rev up. Razwan takes a great catch. There was fist bumps, there was handshakes, smiles aplenty. They all came together. And then they find out that it's actually a no ball. Well, there you go. So Noor has to re-bowl that last one. Let's have that one again. Let's try one more time. Well, this time it's an edge that goes to the fine leg. Keeper isn't able to get to it. And that, I think, will be the end of the innings. Yes, it is indeed the end of the innings. So, 10 overs. Let's try that again. 10 overs now bowled. 95 for 4. Was that no ball? I'm trying to find out what the no ball was for. Or maybe it was for height. Possibly it could have been for height because it was hit on the full. Now, there's a bit more of a conversation. The captain, so yeah, Eman, I see him, she's just having a chat with the umpires, just maybe questioning the no ball as well. I'll be asking about that too at some point, just to understand what it was for, because I missed it. A lot of people missed it, even the opposition skipper missed it as well. And we'll get to the bottom of that. Anyway, the score is there. It's in the book. It's 95 for 4. Uruguayan have posted 95 for 4 after their 10. And then it turned it over to Albi's Army and said, you know what, have a break. We'll see you back here in 10 minutes' time for the run chase. That's what the teams are saying to each other. For you and I here in the chat, let me tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to show you the highlight reel and see how it all unfolded. And Uruguayan had a terrific start. Really good start. That first over goes for 18. And a fantastic innings there from Anya Vaja, the wicketkeeper, who put together a sensational 30 runs off 24 balls, including 4 boundaries. Really impressed with the way she was playing. The Albi's Army just didn't seem to have a solution. And well, the only solution they could find was trying to get out her opposition numbers. So it was a 39-run opening partnership with her and Abilisha, which was really big. And then this was the catch that should have been taken. The batter looked into the sky to saying, how on earth did that happen? And then that is absolutely plum pudding with plum sauce in front of a whole warehouse full of plums. I had no alternative but to give that one out. Completely agree with that decision. I think everyone else did as well. Lovely placement there. Shukla also tried to get amongst the rungs and do something as well. Dia Gangwani came in, hit a couple of boundaries, hit one boundary. But unfortunately, after Shukla, only the 3 boundaries from her, no one else really managed to get the runs on the board. And Anya was almost playing a lone hand, and it just was a bit disappointing that for the team that they couldn't have someone out there with her to help her along. But that's how it goes, unfortunately. So it was a good second wicket partnership too. 28 runs, second wicket partnership, and then things sort of got a bit slower there. And this is when the counterpunch was coming from Albi's Army. And to their credit, they did really well. The fielding got better. Well, that was Julia taking a bad bad little moment in the field. She's okay though. She gave me a bit of a thumbs up when she came past here as well when the team came off. I was sort of waving towards her, just asking if she would. While I was asking, I was just pointing straight to my head, trying to gesture. Are you okay? And yes, she was. There was the run out towards the end there. And this was the catch that was not a catch due to the no ball being called. I suspect that might have been no ball for height. I suspect that's what it was. I'll get to the bottom of that and I'll report back to you on what that was. So, there we go. And it is now done and dusted, that innings. The score is on the board. We know the target. It's 96 runs down for the target, as we see, 95 for 4. Anya Vaja gets her highest score of the tournament with a 30 off 24. Well done to her. Dia Gangwani sticks around for 16 from 16. Just got bogged down there. Started with a flurry but got bogged down. And Shukla there, the captain, a cameo 14, but they wanted so much more from her. Just risking a few quick runs. The ball before she was run out probably could have almost been run out as well. There was not a lot in it. And then, of course, Anushka Vaja came in just for that 2 deliveries. And 24 inches in total, so a few wides there. something that Albie's Army will need to work on, I guess. Let's have a look now at the bowling card there. So wicket 2 to Sinya Lundell. That's how you pronounce it, Sinya. Just so in case anyone was wondering why I'm calling it a Sinya. And of course, Megan Ganola picks up a wicket as well, so 1 wicket each to them and a couple of run-outs as well. Good economy from High Noor, bowled a very good last over, very impressed with her. This is her first match for Albie's Army, and she was unavailable yesterday, so available today and doing very well indeed. So that is the bowling card, and we have a look now at the summary as we're now halfway through match number 7, and it's going to look a little bit like this. The team from Bjorgården have put on 95 for 4 in their 10 overs. I reckon it's a fair bit short of what they were expecting. I think at some point maybe around after the power play. It was 39 after the power play. So the next 7 overs go for, what's that, 66 runs. Sorry, 56 runs. So really struggled in those last, the second half of the innings. Anya Vaidya leading the way with that 30 and then 60 not out to Dia Gangwan. Well done to those two. So Albie's Army are going to come back in about 10 minutes time, maybe a bit less than 10 minutes, and they're going to have to try to find 96 runs off 60. The winner of this match number 7, you'd almost start to get the engraver to start to make those little notes into the trophy and say that they're going to be the ones to lift the trophy, because these two teams have both got Stockholm CC to play after this game, but this for me is the decider. Whoever wins this is the team that will go top of the table clear, see what happens after that, but it's still a whole half a match to go. Please join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network in about 7 minutes time when we start the run chase. We'll see what happens in this match number 7 at this European Cricket Series for Women, coming to you live from Stockholm. See you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the ground here. Bathed in sunlight, the clouds have broken up that were here only about 40 minutes ago. There's a few dark clouds earlier, but they've all gone fleeing off, heading towards Norway. And we are left here with bright blue skies, and there's a score on the board. It's 95 for 4. Uruguayan have scored, and they need to defend that with every little fibre in their body now. 66 is the equation for the bonus point, so if Bizami can tip themselves over that number, then they're going to get themselves at least something here. We'll see what happens though. That's the score that they want to defend. And for me, the openers are the key. Having a quick chat with a couple of the people in the ECN chat, John Gray especially was highlighting this, and a few others as well, Dave B, and of course I saw Luke Belgium say the same thing as well. This is going to be very, very key for the start here, the power play, but also the openers. Can the openers get away? And Uruguayan find a way to remove the wickets. I'm sure they've done their homework. They've got some quality opposition they're lining up against. It is Eman Asim who's going to be facing the first delivery, and Senior Lundell at the non-striker's end. Here we go, run chase starting. Keeps a bit low, but you see straight away, looking to carve that with absolute ferocity through the offside there. Shapes up to cut that one. It's a call to wide. Oh, it's a tough call. That's tough. And for a bowler seeing that, you think, oh, I've gripped some of the line, haven't I? The rule for ECN is if it grips some of the line, it's okay. The line belongs to the bowler. Try again. Well, there's no doubt about that one. Oh, the keeper takes that one just in the breadbasket, just above. Hope she's okay. Players just get across and make sure she's all right. That's it's going to leave a bit of a mark. Took a nasty bounce in front of her and just reared up. And she's chasing her teammates away, saying, I'm okay. Top scorer with a very good 30 in the innings previous. Helped her team up to the score of 95 that they're defending right now. She's keeping up at the stumps. Keeping close to the stumps. I wouldn't say right up at the stumps, but keeping close to the stumps. Trying to make sure that Asim doesn't get carried away with any sort of getting down the wicket to the pitch of the ball. Nothing like that. It's good to see. Now, Shukla, Captain Shukla is just coming and having a quick word to the umpire. Not sure what's asking here. That's a free hit signalled there. As that ball went off the pitch. Fair enough. Here we go. Free hit is swiped. Oh, it gets through the fielder there, who's right there for that single saving catching position. Just gets through her. It's a good position to have a fielder there as well. I think that's really good to have that short mid wicket. So many runs scored by just dropping the ball on the leg side, and equally on the offside as well. Good to have the short cover in. But obviously they need protection behind them as well. Now, for Lundell. So mid-off, mid-on drops back to long on. Mid-wicket drops back to deep mid-wicket. Short mid-wicket stays where she is. So that's the plan. Fine leg also is very close. And bowler just losing the run up completely there. Try that one more time. Yeah, so fine leg, as I said, funny enough, I was just talking about fine leg, and maybe that was the reason for not following through, because fine leg has now moved across to third, and maybe that was what the problem was, that the bowler thought, hang on a minute, I need someone in third, not at fine leg. Short and hooked around the corner, and that is fielded by a backward square. Nice little ferocious delivery that one though. It's gonna wake you up. And umpire indicating that is your bouncer for the over. Good bouncer though. Anushka really bent the back on that one. It's a good delivery. I think it surprised Lundell quite a bit. Okay, brings on Asim. Let's see what she can do here in this first over. Cuts nicely. She's very strong square of the wicket on the offside. Player goes down. She's a bit heavy too. I hope she's okay. Taking a few moments to get up here. I was worried about maybe feet going out from underneath, and up. She's all right. She's moving okay. Just saw maybe the ankle went beneath her, but she's okay. Well, what can you say about the skipper, Eman Asim? She belted 108 not out of 41 in the 5th game last night against Stockholm Cricket Club. She is only the third woman in this in 2025 to have scored a century. So we've had a century in the ECS in Jersey and also in England. Left side wide. Misses on the swipe there. A little bit filthy with herself. She was chasing those yesterday all day, completely all day, trying to go for something there. Just for a second, I thought maybe the umpire felt that there was something on that, but no, indicates as a wide. So Aman Asim had a terrific day yesterday. I'll just tell you a bit more about that century in just a moment. 7 for no loss. It's quicker, it's fuller, and she misses the cut. Looking for that gap sort of maybe just a behind point there. There's a backward point already. There's a short fielder, what would you call it? Short third, but also a little bit wide, almost like a deep slip, a deep fourth slip in position as well. Interesting field they're setting for it. So in that 108 not out yesterday of 41 deliveries, there was 19 boundaries and 1 Maximo as well. So almost half of the deliveries she faced, she put to the boundary. It also showed that she ran very well between the wickets with her counterpart here, who's also batting with her right now. That's Lundell. That's another leg side wide, just losing the radar a bit there. And also, the last thing I'll just say about this player was yesterday, she amassed 228 runs from 4 innings and had a blistering day out with the bat. Not a bad effort from the captain of Albizani. Not a bad effort at all. And she pretty much brought the team up because they lost the first game against Djurgården, and since that loss, they've just come good, better and better. That's the kind of shot she can play. That's well fielded, good position. You put someone out there on the boundary line, exactly in that spot where she got a lot of runs yesterday. She cuts so well. She middles that cut shot as she did yesterday all day. And this time they've got protection there, very square, and a good fielder who holds her nerve and gets behind the ball and stops her getting past on the boundary line. Good field placement there. Yesterday, those shots were going for 4 all day. Lundell gets to face the final ball of the over. 9 on the board. Chops down on this one. It's nicely placed. And it just goes into the covers. 27 matches since a golden ball. You never know. Saw a few people in the chat, specifically Dave B, talking up a GB. You never know. It's the kind of game that deserves a golden ball. As much as when I say that, I often sort of think, if I was playing, would I want a golden ball? As a player, would I want a golden ball? I guess you'd probably prefer that to a loss, right? But also it's the extra anxiety and excitement of a golden ball. It's good for spectators, it's great for us, but for the player, so I don't usually say it too loud when I'm commentating at the ground, because sometimes I get a look for some players. That happened in Belgium. I think Marcus Raja was fielding just in front of myself and Rico, and I mentioned golden ball, and he turned around and looked at me and he sort of raised the eyebrows, and afterwards he said to me, he said, "Oh, I don't know if I want to play a golden ball." It was a bit sort of like, oh, they look really tense. It looks like it's just extra tension on tension. So yeah, maybe for a play, I'm not too sure. If any players out there in the chat, tell us if you'd appreciate a golden ball finish. Whether you feel that that's just a bit too much tension to have to negotiate. Oh, there we go. The breakthrough, the instant breakthrough. Ravuri bowls a perfect delivery, cramps Lundell, and she's been bowled again. And I say again, only because that's not the first time she's just played and missed at a straight one that's zeroing in on her off stump. And she's missed one there. Well, the magic has suddenly been snapped. Look at this one. Just a great delivery. Such a good length ball. It's just that nagging awkward length, and any bowling coach will tell you, top of off stump, and it gets rocked back. Oh boy, this is a real blow here for Albi's Army. They were looking forward to these two openers, and we said at the top, and I know the chat was saying it as well, the openers are the key. They're absolutely key here. Signa has to go for only 2 from 3 deliveries faced. What a cracking delivery this is. Look at that. It pitched and came in ever so slightly. And that is a very happy player right there. Very happy indeed. Surya gets the breakthrough. looking to put pressure on straight away. Fielders are asking where to go. You can see there was a close infielder on the offside. Now moves into about a 45 on the leg side. I think they're happy with that. Anushka Gorad, who played great games yesterday, put together some very good innings. Very impressed with her. It's now her chance to try to step up and form a good partnership with the skipper, as she did in the couple of games yesterday as well. A bit of pressure let off the batter there with a wide ball. Very 1 from 1. Cool boy. Nicely balanced this game. Nicely balanced indeed. There's a lot of chat in the field. The fielders are up and about. Uruguayan can smell something coming. They're really keen for another wicket here. Unfortunately, it gets away from the keeper, who can't bend down to get that one. It grubbed. It pitched and it just grubbed along the ground. Indicated as a no ball as it bounced off the pitch. And that would be a free hit coming to the skipper. Now, let's see how Eman goes with this free hit opportunity. She had a free hit opportunity in the previous over. Couldn't capitalise, just knocked it for a single. This ball, this is a very important delivery, this one. Need to keep this one nice and tight. A very bit of pressure on her now. Bowling to big hitting Asim. Oh no, she's let herself down there. There's another no ball. So started well with a wicket, but since then just hasn't been able to match that first delivery. Just walking back slowly to her mark. Maybe just having a think about things. Reflecting on the moments in her life that's brought her to this moment, maybe. No, I guarantee she's thinking about the next delivery. That's all that is. Now, she's taken a few moments to have just a few throws with her captain. I think the umpire's saying, look, you're supposed to be bowling it to the batter. How about we get on with it? Can't afford to waste too much time. That's why we've got a clock. Okay, still got a free hit coming. Tosses it up. And that's up in the air. Remember, it's a free hit. It's through the hands. It doesn't matter. It was still a free hit. Oh, chance for a run out. Going to be gone. Going to be gone and is gone. Well, oh no. Captain's down on her haunches. She can't believe the free hit. The catch didn't matter because it was a free hit, but there's been a run out. And the skipper is absolutely gutted that it's been a run out. That is disastrous. Albi's Army just losing a couple of wickets here at a very vital time in this second over. Ooh, boy. And I tell you why the skipper is crestfallen, because suddenly she's realising that the pressure is heaping on her shoulders as they're getting through the top order. While she's still there, there's every chance they're going to get this. Have a look. Skipper was happy with just the one, and then there was that hesitation and the realisation that there was never a second on. Never a second. Gorad has run herself out. Uruguayan are looking pretty pumped now. They've got 2 wickets. They still need to get that vital wicket of the captain. They'll be so keen if they can get Eman Asim sometime. They may be able to get her. Ella Gunola is the new batter. Well, she's come out there, but she's not exactly ready yet. You need to watch out for that. There are penalties for batters who can't get out to the crease within the allotted time. The fielding team can appeal, and there can be penalties, so batters need to be ready. Now we're set to go. Oh, just out of the outstretched hand of the fielder in close there. Goes for 4 runs. Hit really well, middled. Absolutely middled that one. If it had gone to the hand, I reckon we could have had a medical situation, because that was hit very, very hard indeed. Eman has laced that one out, not far from that fielder who stuck out the mitt. I wouldn't be surprised if she felt the breeze of the ball flick past the fingertips. It is on Eman Asim's shoulders now. You just feel that that's how the game is right now after losing those 2 early wickets in this over. Leg side, she loves those ones. Absolutely loves those. Surely the battle plan for Uruguayan would have been, don't bowl leg side to this player. Don't put it wide leg side. Do not bowl wides to this young lady. She will punish us And that's a great example right there of what she can do. She did this all day yesterday, and that's what helped her bring up her 100, a 108 unbeaten playing shots like that. And she's an absolute punisher of poor balling, and that was not a good delivery at all. It's over getting quite expensive now. Better, much better from the bowler. Just to be the one. Still one more to come in the over. So back-to-back fours, that hurts Jorgren after their celebration of that run out, which was quite something. But then two back-to-back boundaries sort of brought them thudding back down to earth. It's not a massive target they're defending here. It's only 72 more runs needed from 49 deliveries. Tossed up. Oh, that's a good shout. That's a very good shout. That is an even better than very good shout. That is a massive wicket. Oh, boy. Well, Elaganola has to go for a first ball. Caught leg before wicket. Umpire took his time. Played it over in his mind. Look at this one more time. Look at this, the big toss-up. Oh, I can see off stump. Not sure what the ball was doing there. Umpire felt it was cannoning into leg stump. Felt he saw enough. Good step down the pitch as well. That will be debated for the ages, that one, that leg before. But Surya Ravuri gets herself another wicket. So despite the wides and those no balls, it's been 3 wickets in the over, and that's the big thing to talk about. Wow, what an over. What an eventful over that is. So it's 14 runs, 3 wickets. Score is 24 for 3 after 2. And this is why this game is so important here. The winner of this match can almost pretty much turn to the engravers and say, start the work on our team name, please. Because the next 2 games that come after this one are both against Stockholm CC. So Albi's Army will play Stockholm CC in the next game. Then Djurgården will take the next match off. Then they play the final game against Stockholm CC. Now, not trying to presuppose anything too much here, but just as a hypothetical, if Stockholm CC don't win either of those 2 games, that means these 2 teams will still be locked together. So this is the game that will break that deadlock. We'll start the 3rd. Oh, that was there for the cut shot, and doesn't she love a cut shot? There's no one back on the boundary to protect that part of the ground. They might want to have a look at that, the team. The fielder's out a deep mid-wicket and just backward a square. And I think right now they're actually starting to indicate that Shukla is actually just bringing in that deep backward square into the circle, and they're going to push point out onto the boundary line. They did that in the previous over, and actually the first over, and it saved a boundary. And now they're doing it again. That's the right move for me. Bowler in again. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a cracker. That's almost worthy of a wicket. That's a fantastic delivery. Captain just stands there and does the old one teapot handle. Oh, the movement. It was amazing. Oh, what a ripper. Tell you what, some of the ladies here can get this ball to move around on a string. It's so good to see. Bowler's absolutely amazed that didn't yield a wicket. So am I. That's a bit shorter. Time to check her shot and just play that out defensively to backward point. Luke back with the Gers. It's not Luke Belgium unless he says Ger. That's how we know it's Luke. .25 for 3, halfway through the 3rd. Clubbed down the ground. Shukla gets behind it, picks it up cleanly and a good throw. Can't stop the single, but puts good pressure on the batter. Julia Zilfadu. Looks like she's recovered from that knock she took earlier. She went to ground pretty heavily in the innings previous. Looks like she's recovered nicely. I think she just winded herself. The umpires were around her. Tournament referee got over to her as well and had a chat, and they felt okay. Well, they felt okay that she was okay. Yeah, that's a very ambitious shout. Might as well ask the question. I mean, it is the very dangerous batter on strike. Watch this one more time. Looks like it's going down leg. It straightens nicely and it hits just outside the line. That's not doing enough to come back. You see leg stump pretty clearly there. Love to get into the mind of the players here and find out what was the battle plan when bowling to Asim. What was the plan? They must have had a plan. Oh, gets one on the half volley. Nicely hit there. Good work in the field. Don't chance a second. Iman would hate to be party to another run out. Absolutely would. She would hate that. At 27 for 3 at the end of the third. I think they're going along nicely here. The run rate required is just under 10. Nothing to worry about for these two players. Nothing to worry about for Albizami either. But that's a good power play still. It's a good power play for both teams because there's 27 runs on the board. There are 3 wickets down, but they still have the captain out there to Albizami. And that is telling. That is absolutely vital. Compare and contrast here, folks. 18 off the first over for Yorgurun. And after that, it just sort of fell away a little bit. Felt that the trend is definitely going downwards from there. For Albizami, that last over, a terrific over that was, only 3 from it. As we're set to start. 4th over now. Shukla bringing herself on the left armour. And that's a good move. Oh, there could be a run out at the non-strikers end if they're hurried. Oh, they don't. They missed the opportunity there. There was a lot of appealing. Oh, there's trouble now, though. Oh, misses the stumps. Oh, I tell you what, that's 2 runs from almost nothing there. Almost could have been a run out at the bowler's end twice. Oh, tension rising. Let's have a look one more time. Look at this. It's a nice defensive block. There we go. And maybe just for one more. What do you say? One more? Yep, there we go again. Good work, 2 circles. Love it. 2 from nothing. Oh, what a good delivery. Keeper does not get anything on that. It's going to go all the way, you know. That is vital, vital runs. Now, this is the part where Jurgen will say, well, why does the keeper not have a fine, either fine leg or a fine third to help her out? Because we've got the pace bowler on Shukla. We need someone there. And Shukla right now, she's actually looking around. She's saying, well, we needed someone back there. And it's the player at third. She wants the player at third fine. And fine leg is not quite on a 45. But I would actually push that player on a 45 because Asim loves to chase the leg side wise and belt it very hard down that way. Surprised she didn't wind up and go for that one. Is that the kind of delivery she would chase after normally? That's what she did yesterday. Hello to Wayne in the chat. Sorry, Wayne, I didn't see you joining us. Good to see you there. Monty's joined as well. Good to see you all. Helix and Dave B in there as well. John Gray also hanging about. I'm sure Johnny's still in there too. Yes, I see you there. Good defence there. Emma Asim just taking the time. There's no panic needed. The run rate required is still under 10. It's still very much in hand. But for Albizami, you feel it's wickets. And they know how to chase. They chased down totals yesterday perfectly. Timed their run really well. Especially in the match against this team in the corresponding match yesterday. Another dot. For Uruguayan, they would be saying, look, the dots are good, but we'd love to get the captain out. We need to remove the captain. Of course they would say that. Why wouldn't they? They're in again. Hit straight to the fielder there in the covers. Doesn't have the strongest arm, so there's always a single there. Nicely done. That's on the second last ball of the over, so turning the strike over, but also making sure that Julia gets to face the delivery, and then Imran gets to face the start of the next over as well, unless I take a single here, of course. Good news from Montelus in the chat, moving up to fibre optics. Wow. That's a step up. You're not going to know yourself. That's a wide ball. Hold that one again. Monty, do you still use the old 56k modem? The old dial-up. Hook that into the phone line and make that screeching noise for about 30 seconds before it actually does something. Oh, I'm sure we all remember those days. Funny old days those are. Push that wide. Swing and a miss. And the over finishes there. 4 overs are now done in the cam. That's 36 for 3 after 4. Going along nicely. Run rate, as I said, is pretty much in hand. There's no need to panic. They still need to go at 10 per over. But for Yorgordon, it's about them trying to find wickets and trying to make sure they can keep the dots going. Have a look at the run rate situation here. You see there, that white line just underneath where they need to be after a pretty good second over. Just under where they need to be, but they're right where they want to be. There's no panic there. Well, the wind is picking up here now, and the cube's getting a bit of a workout. I trust the staff have nailed this down properly. They have indeed. It's a good day for cricket, but that wind is gusting. There's something to keep an eye on. So any skied shots, it may be tough underneath, try and take a catch. Here we go, start the 5th. Leg side, punished. I'm sure the word from the captain to the bowlers is nothing leg side. She will punish us all day. And that's how Albizami will get the win. Cannot bowl there. Absolutely cannot bowl there. Asim, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, she got so many runs with that shot yesterday. So many boundaries. And allowed her to get to 108. Only the third female player this year to score a century on the European Cricket Network. I'm trying to find the ECS-W history for last year to see how many centuries were scored last year on the women. Didn't manage to find that, but the 3rd for this year. Hit nicely. Just the 1. Not looking for 2, not going to get 2. So that's 4 and 1 off the over. They can do that and just pick their singles up now. They got the boundary off the over. So a boundary off the over and plus singles or the occasional 2. That should see them home quite okay. 41 for 3. Jay Weir in now. Hit hard, and that's going to go through the field for 4 runs. Cover was never going to get to that. You could just see the body language of the cover fielder as she went to ground. Was never going to get down to that one. Unfortunately for Shani Chakani, she couldn't get to that one. And that goes past her. It motored past. It was a very, very well struck shot, by the way. But it was right in the slot. Not the best delivery. 45 for 3. Halfway through the 5th now. Starting to forge ahead now. Oh no, that's interesting. It's just hit the body, has cut in, but that's not the shout for LB. It's going to be called a dead ball, I think. I got a funny feeling that that nobody was ready. There was something not quite right there. Just watching out for the umpires here. I heard dead ball. There we go. Yep. So the players have to go back to their original positions. And start again. Now, I heard Tournament ref call dead ball because there was no movement of the batter. I think the batter's trying to plead a case. And that is in the book as the dead ball. They'll have to go back, and that single will not count. So Julia Zilfadu. That was an appeal for leg before as it struck the body, but I think she was pretty much out of the line. But a good shot nonetheless. Called dead. A tournament referee overruled the umpire and said, nope, that was a dead. Didn't offer any sort of shot, no sort of movement whatsoever. Well, she offers a shot there, and he swung that nicely. Go straight to the player there at mid-wicket. A good throw, could have been trouble. They're going to come back for another buzzer. And that's well run. Clever running. Skipper Iman Asim was running to the danger end, and she was already set off for that buzzer. Out of the blocks, super fast. That's clever batting. Skipper is dragging her team out of the doldrums here, having lost those 3 wickets, all in the second over. And since then, it's been all gravy for the Albizami team. They're playing very well, thanks pretty much to just the frame of mind of their captain. For another single there, and that is going to finish the 5th. 48 for 3 after 5. They are bang on where they need to be. It's halfway there in terms of the runs required. It's halfway there in terms of the overs bowled, so you couldn't get any more level if you wanted to. Hey, if Hindi is your preferred language and you have access to the Telegram social media network, then please jump on and find us at European Cricket Network Hindi. Join in the conversation, the chat, the information, the clips, the highlights, and all sorts of the goodies that we love to post on social media. And yeah, be part of our ECN family and get amongst us and get around us. We love to interact with you as well. So if Telegram is your thing and your preferred language is Hindi, we're there for you. As we look to start the sixth now, it's going to be Shukla coming on. Bit of a last roll of the dice here, you feel, because they really need to search for another wicket. Need to get a breakthrough here. Chases a wide one. It was indeed wide. Yeah, so these two came together at the full at 24 for 3. So even though the partnership's been only 25 runs, it's the fact that they have held it together and they're building runs quickly. And of course the skipper is still there. 47 required from 29. Run rate required at 9.72. Bit of a tense time, these middle overs. Oh, just been mishit, another dot there. Yurugudon would love to see if Ashokla can pick up a wicket here. They would love to see if they can get Julia. Good ball. Ask the question. Eman was gesturing to her counterpart saying, no, don't worry about it, it hit you high. Like she was given the reason it was not out. Just trying, again, just that presence of mind to beef up your teammate and just tell her what to look for, what not to look for and things like that. Good delivery. Quicker. Cracking delivery, that one. So 2 to come in the over. Good over this from Shukla. Still wicketless though. That's just a straight ball. That's a really good delivery. So we started with a wide. And since then, it's been nothing but dots. So pressure building now on the batter. Julia may feel she needs to get something on the bat. I don't think she does. Well, she's got her skipper at the other end. And he's going to finish with a dot. So after the first wide was bowled, that's 6 dots on the trot. Slams it, could have easily cannoned into the stumps there. So Shukla completes her 2 overs and she goes for only 4 runs. Very economical. Well done indeed. And now the batter's having a chat mid-pitch there after the 6th over is finished, 49 for 3. Still needing 47 from 24. Unless there's going to be a big over from Iman Asim, which is going to get after one of the bowlers. I get the feeling it's going to go to the 10th, and anything goes from there. Just going to take 1 over, just to spoil the party for either team here. Belgium, another testing message. Gurr, he says. I'm telling you, Luke, if it's we know it's you with the Gurr. If it's not you, then we know it's. If there's no Gurr, it's not Luke Belgium. It's good to see you in the chat. Good to see you back. Crunched, and no one's getting that one. That's 4. Straight off the bat, 4 runs. Nobody was going to get near that. It's placed perfectly. Punched it just in front of point. Watch this again. Look at that, just in front of the fielder. And that was no way. That travelled with such ferocity. And that's what she can do. These wide deliveries, she's going to be doing this all day, every day. Have a look at the batting card there. And there she is, sitting top there, Iman Asim. A little bit of a quieter innings, but she had to sort of batten down the hatches in that second over when 3 wickets fell. And a couple of players there who went first ballers too. So she's had to do a little bit of, a lot of the heavy lifting in this innings. Almost chops down. Whoa, what a delivery. The bowler is bouncing around on her tip of her toes. Almost brings the false shot there. That was so close. So very, very close. Close doesn't always get you the bickies. Tossed up. Oh, picks this one up perfectly. It is going to fall short. The player's going to feel well short and plugs as well. They're going to get back for 2. Julie's a little bit asleep at the wheel there. I tell you what, a better throw would have had her caught short. She was a bit of ball watching there. Oh, then she stops and hesitates, doesn't think she's on here, and a better throw could have had her in all sorts of trouble. Unfortunately for Saria, she couldn't get the ball down onto the stumps. That's not a good ball. That is not a good ball. The captain will be very upset about that because that is just too easy for a player of that caliber. And the captain and the coaching staff will be saying, why would you bowl it there? That's not good. I'm sure there was no intent to bowl there, but unfortunately it drifted down leg and gave up a boundary. 37 from 20, 59 for 3 on the board. Ball was down on her haunches a little bit there, maybe feeling a bit of the midday heat, a bit of the midday warmth. And wide indicated there. I was just wanting to see what the umpire was looking towards the TR for. Wanted to call it wide. Tossed up. Has to wait on that one and punches down the ground. Should be able to stop this one getting through. Fielded cleanly, nicely done. Oh, Jay Weir's throw though, hits the edge of the pitch. Almost could have cannoned off for a buzzer. Just misses. Ooh, that was close. 35. Needed in 19, staying still in touch with that 10 or 11 runs and over required. 61 for 3, last ball, the 7th coming up. Now I think that's bounced, has that bounced twice? No, I think the second bounce was over, watch this. Bounces once, and the second bounce is over the pitch, yeah, so that's okay. Just double checking that one more time. I think batter was a little bit sort of thinking that surely that's going to be called a no-y. So match number 8 coming your way after this one. Albizami with a couple of changes. Wakas and Ariba Khan coming back into the side. And no change for Stockholm CC. Sorry, there is a one change. It's Deepa Joshi down the bottom there. Deepa, I didn't see you hiding down at the bottom of that screen. Coming back into the side. Played a couple of games yesterday. Didn't play the first game this morning. Played games yesterday, so she'll be into the side, try to strengthen a bit of a batting and bowling, as she's an all-rounder. That's coming your way straight after this game. So Albizami have to brush themselves off and front up to Stockholm CC. They'll be really chafing the bit to try to get points on the board. They want to come away from the tournament winless or pointless. Let's see how they can do in that game. But we've still got this game to go. Got a long way to go here. Now with the duty to bowl the 8th. Really important over this one. I mean, they're all important overs. We shouldn't undo that. Gangwani with the duty of bowling this 8th. Oh, just misses the pitch. Julia going for the straight drive and just really missing the length. Good ball. Interesting holding back Gangwani until now. Should probably bowl this in the 10th. Interesting who they're going to bowl in the 9th. Shukla's now bowled out. Tossed up, hit down the ground. They're going to turn it for 2. No, they're not. That's fair enough too, because it brings Eman Asim back on strike. She's on 34 from 28, and she is the key here for Albizami. The entire Albizami outfit will be looking to her to bring home the win. 33 from 15, that's what we're looking at. Cloud just passing overhead. Tossed up, she's hit this one across the line. There's a chase on for the fielder. Picks up beautifully and gets a throw back in as well. Can't prevent 2. Good throw though, put the pressure on the batter. Generous round of applause from the bench for the 2 runs. But a really good chase on the boundary line there. That's the captain, Shukla, with a very good arm patrolling that deep mid-wicket. Gangwani needs a tight over here. Again, goes to the same spot along the ground. Oh, puts the foot down and stops that one getting past. Can't prevent 2 though. I'll tell you what. Asim almost takes that one to the head as she runs past the keeper. Luckily she ducked at the last minute. I hope that didn't just clip on the shoulder on the way through. Came very close though. Saw that in Belgium a couple of weeks ago. a batter running to the striker's end, and the throw came in, it hit him on the head on the full. Luckily he was wearing a helmet. And there was no damage done to him, but I think his helmet had to get replaced. There we go, last ball of the 8th coming up. Bit of a gusting breeze coming across the ground at the same time. Punches that one to the covers, bit of work here to do. Good work in the field too. Gets the body behind that one. That is exceptional work there. Abhilasha Singh, a lot of pressure on her to try to stop that one, and she does a really good job, and that is just going to be the one. Watch the body language there of Iman Asim. She's just got hand on her hip there, just looking at the umpires. I don't know what she's doing, and just sucking in the deep breaths. She's got all the work to do. Maybe the umpires also maybe just pointing to the board and talking about times and things like that. Maybe that's what Iman's probably doing. Maybe she's looking at the clock. Not sure what she's looking at the clock for. Maybe hoping for 5 penalty runs to go in her favour. I don't think so. The umpires will keep things moving, of course. That's their role. But she gets to face the start of the 9th. Massive over this one coming up. Huge over this one. It's 5 full minutes to get through this over. It's the return of Anushka Vaidya. What can she do here? 28 from 12. Massive over this one, the 9th. Huge over this one. We get to the pointy end of this this match. The field placings are going to be absolutely critical here. Points coming in off the boundary. They're going to gamble here and hope that she doesn't try to get another big, powerful cut shot through. Here we go. We start the 9th. It's full. It's hit around the corner. It goes straight to the player who's there right in front of the electronic scoreboard, and it's just one. I think they're going to check side on here. I think they want to have a look at this again. Have a look at this from side on. Ball comes in. Oh, you know what? That might be called. It's all good. Steps out of the crease. That saves her. Oh boy. How much will Aman want to get on strike? Pleading with Julie to get bat on ball, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to try to run a bye here. And I think the fielders need to be onto this, especially the wicketkeeper and bowler, be onto this. They may try to run a bye no matter what. Yep, there it goes. Well, that's going to go for maybe a couple if they want it. They don't want it. They just want the one. Oh, the keeper just misses that one. Anya can't quite get it clubbed cleanly. You felt that while they had Julia on strike, they would have loved to keep Julia there for the whole of the over, just to then turn to Iman and say, well, if you want to win the game, you need to get 20 off the final over. Just doesn't bounce up there. A bit of a slow start there. Almost twisted her ankle there, did Julia? Hope she's all right. 27 from 10. Hits down the ground. It's been mishit. It's probably just going to be one. There's no one at the stumps at the bowler's end. Now there are people running in there. Oh, something to watch out for. Both bowler and fielder went for the ball. Nobody got to the stumps for a throw. And I thought they might chance a couple here. Zilfadu was pretty happy to stay at the striker's end. She didn't want to leave. 25 from 8. Oh, it's getting tricky. Good over this one though from Anushka. Another good one from Anushka. Iman wants the single. Julie's not running. Now she gets down to the other end. And that is indicated as leg buys. So, what do you do? You're Iman Asim. What do? Do you go for the big hit to try to lessen the amount of runs needed, or do you turn the strike over? What do you do? She plays for the single. There you go. Well, how about that for pressure off the number one batter in this competition? She's got the most runs. She's the only one, the only Centurion here as well. and it's going to be all pressure on the skipper, Eman Asim, now as we finish the ninth. 73 for 3, 23 required off the last over. That may be a bridge too far. It's going to be down to who's going to bowl the last. It probably will be Dia Gangwani. They've kept her for these last overs. And this is where you do not want anything loose. This needs to be a nice tight over. If you are Yorgoron, you want this to be a nice tight over. Albizami, they'll be looking for anything loose to be punished emphatically. If they can do it, then. Down to the last. We're about to start. Here we go. Last over starting here. This is the big one. You get the feeling that the winner of this game is going to lift the trophy. Oh, it's wide, leg side. She takes it. It's in and out of the hands. The play was there for the catch. And almost, but it's a single. They've taken the single, and it gets Iman off strike. And straight away you think if that wasn't going to be 2, they probably shouldn't have run. No offense to Julia, but Julia, you're going to have to probably go hell for leather here. You've got 5 deliveries. 5 deliveries to get 22 runs. What can Albizami do here? Are they going to try to run for the... It's a no ball indicated as well for height. I see the no ball indication from the square leg umpire. Free hit indicated for that high no ball. Here we go. Zulfadu with a chance to belt this one out of the park. Swings hard. They're going to get 1. Shouts of easy, easy, easy. So it's just the 1. It gets Eman Asim back on strike, and that's what Albizami would want. They would want that. It's 20 from 5. Very doable indeed here. Oh, this is getting tense now. 20 from 5 required. There's a little bit of patchwork being done to the batter's leg guard there. Nicely done by the umpire. You can see our friends in the background walking along. They were the fellas who brought us lunch. Thank you very much to the volunteers at the ground for looking after the crew yesterday and today, and throughout the rest of the week as well. 20 from 5. Asim is on strike. Gangwani cannot afford any loose deliveries. Cut. Doesn't get all of it. It should be fielded cleanly. They're going to go back for 2. They're going to go for 2. This is probably going to be run out. It's not going to be a run out. In fact, they're going to go for 3. Probably didn't need to go for 3 because they're going to go for it. They're going to go for another one. This is going to be 4 all run, and no, it's going to be run out. Oh, I thought it was going to be 4 all run. Would have been an ECN classic. But the important thing for Albizami is that Eman Asim is back on strike. Have a look at this. Cuts it. There goes the first single there. Players struggle to pick up the ball and get the ball in quickly. Then here comes the buzzer, the first buzzer. And wait for it, we're not done yet. There's the second buzzer. Yep, go, go, go. But it finishes badly for Julia, who is run out at the non-striker's end. Sacrificed her wicket, but she's got her skipper back on strike, who is down on her haunches. She is sucking in the deep breaths. This is probably going to be a bigger innings for her than the 100 she scored yesterday. This is such an important innings for her. This is going to be huge. The judgment of these singles is so important. This is high in the air. It's getting caught in the wind. It doesn't matter. It's 6. Out of the ground, 6 runs. How about that for pressure? Whoa, boy. What a strike that was. It was right in the slot. It wasn't the best delivery. It had a lot of airtime as well, but the shot was amazing. The wind was gusting, but it didn't matter. The Grizzly had all the momentum. 85 for 4. There's 3 balls to come. And it's 11 required. Couple of clean hits. So much pressure on the bowler now. Has to wait on that one. It's cut uppishly. It goes to field. They're going to go for 2. They've got to go for 2. The throw comes in. It's not a strong throw, and it's too comfortably. Game still alive. 50 up, by the way, with that 6 for Asim. The 50 up, in case you missed it, it was 52 off 37 with that Maximo over deep mid-wicket. Congratulations to her for another half century. Maybe just give her a second to catch her breath. She's sucking in the deep breaths there. Oh, just give her a moment. Two deliveries to come. 9 runs required. This has got to go to the boundary. This has to find the boundary. It's into the gap, is it? No, it's fielded cleanly. It doesn't get to the boundary, and there's going to be a run out only just. That's going to be the game. Barring any infringements of bowlers, bowling no balls or wides. We still got to finish the over, folks. We still got to finish the over. But, yeah, that is excellent fielding on the boundary line, and it was the captain of all people. Ganji Shukla holds her nerve and throws a really good throw back to the bowler, who just lost it and then found it and effected a run out. Well, you got to feel for that young lady, Aman Asim, 55 from 39. She's done everything she can possibly do. I think after this game, she might have to take the next game off just as a bit of a chance to just get a break. So, Uruguayan on the verge of a massive win here. It's got to be a legal delivery. It is. It's hit down the ground. It's going to be 1, possibly turn into 2. They're going to come back for a second one. It's academic. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just 1. Uruguayan have won this match against Albizami, who haven't had enough in the tank to get over the line. Oh, what an innings, though, by the captain, Iman Asim. You've got to feel for her. What a tremendous innings from her. 56 from 40. Has absolutely battered her heart out here. Gets a well-deserved pat on the back from Jay Weira, who comes over and says, well done. The celebration, though, with the Uruguayan team is quite immense. Skipper is inconsolable. Absolutely inconsolable. She has battered her heart out. Carried the bat from the very start of this innings. And it means a lot. It means so much to that team. And it means a lot to Uruguayan because they know how important this is. They are pumped. They know what it means in the standings. They get 3 points out of this game. And now they've got one more game against Stockholm CC. Alwizami with one more game against Stockholm CC. All they got to do, all Uruguayan have to do is to get the win over Stockholm CC, and they're going to be champions. And the get around for Iman is immense. Albizami are over there. It's good to see everyone around her. She has battered her absolute heart out. Let's have a look at the highlights and see how it unfolded. What an exciting match. A game that was probably worthy of a golden ball, I'd say. But it ends up going the way of Uruguayan. And that second over, firstly with Lundell getting bowled clean, and then there was a couple of clean big hits. Almost a catch there. That was off actually a free hit, so it didn't matter. And then, but it was the run out. The fact that it was the run out, and you could see how much that meant to Albizami. Absolutely gutted. And 3 wickets in that second over. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible. You see there, the lone hand, the lone person putting up the fight there. The leg before, that was the wicket also given at the end of that second over. So 3 wickets, a run out and 2 wickets to the bowler as well, who did so well there. That was Surya Ravuri. And there's a lot of cheering going on next to me. It is indeed the team from Uruguayan who are very happy with that. Albizami are still licking their wounds on the ground at the moment as I speak, as we keep going with the highlight package here. So while Iman was there, you just knew the fight was going to go right to the final ball. And some of the hits she played were absolutely incredible. A couple of silly moments here. Almost a completely run 4, almost. But it was a run 3 anyway. So they always had the door open. Right to this last over, the door was always held open. They needed so many runs off that last over. They've just fallen short. This was an amazing hit too. That was the 6 that almost brought up the half century. That was the hit that almost brought up the leveling of the scores as well. In the end, Uruguayan, they get it, and you can see how much it meant to them as well. The run out was huge. They still need to bowl that final ball. It had to be a legal delivery, and it was indeed. And this is a memorable win for them over Albizami. So every team plays each other 3 times, and Uruguayan get 2 wins over Albizami. Albizami get only 1 win from them. Have a look at the batting chart there. Iman Asim, the skipper, alone on top there. 56 from 40 deliveries. Needed support and only got support from Julia Zulfadu there. 11 off 19, but needed so much more. And wow, that is quite an amazing game there. Quite an incredible game. 20 extras in total there to keep the game in the balance. 89 for 5 after 10 is what they've amassed, chasing a score of 96. They've fallen short by one big Maximo. One big 6 is what they've fallen short by. Have a look at the bowlers there. 2 for 25 to Ravuri. That second over, well, the second over of the innings, the first over, she bowled 3 wickets coming for it. She picked up 2. There was a run out as well, and there was a couple more run outs along the way. And that is quite incredible. Shukla, so economic. 4 runs from her 2 overs. Incredible stuff, that. Really incredible. So you've just been witness to what was an incredible match there. 6 runs, the final margin. And you know what? For me, I know the win has gone to Jorgenans, but you've got to say they're a very evenly matched team. Very evenly matched. Iman Asim, the difference, really is the difference. Unfortunately, she just ran out of support and couldn't get her team over the line. But they're going to have to find a way to buck themselves back up again, because they are facing Stockholm Cricket Club in the next match coming your way. We'll probably push that game back a little bit now, because this game is finished a little bit late. And just keep an eye on the clock there and see how it goes. So match number 7 again. What a match number 7. Worthy of a final, worthy of a golden ball, but it's a good win to Jorgeran IF. Very well played for them. They're very happy walking past me then. A very happy bunch of smiling young ladies marching past the comms tent. Let's look ahead then to match number 8. It's Stockholm CC taking on Albies Army in this next match, starting in 12 minutes time. I'll see you back here in probably about 7 or 8 minutes time. I'll do an introduction to this match, and then we'll get stuck into it. See if Stockholm CC can pick up some points here in this series. Don't go too far. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and I'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ground here. After that thrilling match comes to a conclusion. That is match 8 done and dusted. Match 7 done and dusted. Let's look ahead now to match 8. It's going to be Stockholm CC returning, and they're going to be playing an Albies Army side that's probably still slightly licking their wounds after that loss they've just endured to the Djurgården team, and they are still celebrating Djurgården. They're off to have their lunch now, but it's now down to this next match coming your way. So why don't we get across straight away to the tournament referee, Charles Crouch. He's got the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Thanks, Phil, and welcome to the toss for match 8 with Stockholm CC and Albies Army will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We're gonna bat.
Stockholm CC won the toss, and they'll bat.
It's good to see Stockholm CC immediately, even just as Charles gets the last syllable out of his mouth, says, yes, we want to have a bat. They're keen to get out there and show their quality and try to put a score on the board for Albies Army to chase down a bit later on. And that's good to see. Good to see positivity like that. As a bit of a cloud's coming across the ground right now. There's still plenty of high cloud around, but there's plenty of sunshine as well. So I don't think there's well, people talk about the possibility of maybe a rain interruption. I'm not sure we're going to see one here today. It's looking a little bit too nice out there in the middle. So we'll see how we go there. So Stockholm CC going to won the toss. They're going to have a bat first. Let's see what they can do. We need to give them a bit of a cheer, get them sort of motivated here, because they haven't had a great tournament yet to pick up a point. They've had all games go against them to the tune of 4-point losses. So they'll be very keen to change that around and try to pick up something here. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. One change for them, Deepa Joshi comes into the side, and on Albies Army, Ariba Khan and Aiza Wakas come into the side as well. So a couple of changes on the Albies Army side. Otherwise, it's almost unchanged from Stockholm. As I said, just Deepa Joshi coming in. And remember, they won the toss, like to have a bat first. They're going to look to do something here, try to get some runs on the board, show a little bit of teeth, a little bit of firepower. They won the toss early this morning and elected to bat. Only managed to put on, I think it was 37 runs in the first game here this morning. So they have struggled with the bat. Karuna Bardwaj is pick of the batters so far. She has done very well, and they're going to look to her to try to anchor an innings there, try to put on a good partnership with her top order. Supercomputer takes a look at this and instantly just says, well, Albies Army should pick up the points here. 98% chance of a win. Only giving Stockholm CC 2% chance of a win. Albies Army just coming off a bit of a loss there, a bit of a demoralising loss. Let's see what effect it has on them as they take to the field and what sort of response they show as well. Remember, Stockholm CC, they will play the game after this against Djurgården, as they have just had a bit of a break now for lunch, but they'll be back to play the late game today. I call it the late game. It's match number 4th game of the day. Only 4 games today, by the way. No final. The top 2 teams are not going to face off in a final. It's basically top of the table gets the chocolates, so to speak. And see how that pans out. Right now, if you're a Djurgården fan, you'd be feeling pretty good about that win against Albies Army. That might have sealed the deal. Obviously, a lot depends on these next 2 games, and a lot depends on what sort of batting effort can be brought to this game by the 2 Stockholm Cricket Club players as they stride out to the centre. Albies Army, they'll be all business. They'll be looking to be clinical here and get themselves a 4-point win and try to force things along, because anything can happen. You never know. The smallest little hiccup and the smallest little door open wide, and suddenly something could happen and something could go wrong pretty easily. You never know. So they've got to put their best foot forward and get a win here. Get 4 points if they can. Get their noses in front. So still a lot to play for here. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us throughout the day, to everybody there as well. I can see a few people coming back into the chat now. Dave B's there. Matthew Petard's still with us. Ederico Jr. as well. Good to see you. And of course, who else? Monteli's there, Viking Bay. Ken's still there as well in KG. Good to see you, Ken. And everyone else who's joined us in the chat, whether you've got a blue spanner or not, it's wonderful to have your company. And your contributions in the chat are always exciting for me to read and give a shout out whenever I can. So thank you, keep them coming. And yeah, let's get support going for the ladies here, putting on a good series here in Sweden at the Botkyrka Cricket Ground. We start the next match, match number 8. And somewhere above me I can hear a helicopter circling. I think it's Vinny arriving. Runs off the bat straight away. How about that? Good start. Nice start indeed. Yeah, there's a helicopter circling just a bit off to the east there, but very, very close to us. I'm pretty sure that's not Vinny or Rico arriving at the ground though. Lakeside, not interested in chasing that one. So Deepa Joshi is pushed up the order. She's back into the side for this match. She was unavailable this morning. Steps back into the side, and she's going to open with Helena. Helena was off the mark with the first ball of the innings. Good for her. Ooh, it's indicated wide, but make no mistake, that is almost bowled around her legs. Let's have a look at this from front on again. Watch this. Look at it straighten. Oh, that has almost kissed leg stump. As she goes around to make a bit of room there. That was so close to clicking the bails off. And Deepa just with a dead bat punches that one. Well, now that's interesting. There were cheers coming from the dugout for the single that wasn't run. How about that? That's quite unusual. Just slip my head around the corner and just have a look at them. They're cheering what they thought was going to be a single and it wasn't even run. That's the positivity. 3 for the loss of no wicket there. It's like just getting a little bit of attention for the helmet may have just come undone a little bit. Almost there, almost there. Almost set to go, and now we're all set to go. Hayan Noor with the duty to open the bowling this time. She was a good bowler in the last game. Probably almost the pick of the Albies Army bowlers. Thought she bowled very economically and really threatened to get wickets as well. So interesting. Eman Asim has taken the gloves. There she is, right on cue. Taken the gloves, and I reckon that's happened because she probably needs a break, because she has been in the field for quite a fair bit yesterday, quite a fair bit today, both with the bat and also with the fielding. And I think it's a really good move to put her into the wicket-keeper position, probably put her hand up and said, look, I'll take the gloves. That way I'm not moving around so much. Gives me a chance just to catch my breath as well, and also try to marshal the troops and get a good view of what's going on. And I think that's a really good change-up for her. She does spend a lot of her time at deep mid-wicket, especially in the match previously. She spent a lot of time down there against Yorgordon. And it can really take the strength out of you when you're constantly chasing the ball around like that. That's a wide ball there from Noor. Every round being cheered here by Stockholm. You can hear them off to the side there. Petard, maybe thinking that that helicopter was a news helicopter. It could have been. I couldn't see any markings on the helicopter, Matthew. I was trying to look. I was trying to see if it was maybe like, you know, police helicopter or news, or if it had the ECN logo or anything like that, or had the Phil G logo on it. Nothing like that. Nothing at all. A bit nondescript. It was just a curious onlooker. Swing and a miss. That's a good ball. Umpire indicates to his counterpart, says, I think there's 2 to come. Counterpart agrees with that. Clipped up in the air, and that is taken. Nicely taken as well. So a breakthrough nice and early here inside the first over, and Joshi has to go for a 3rd ball quacker. And there's the cheers that are coming through the effects line. That's coming from Stockholm CC as they send out the next batter, and that looks like it's going to be Karuna Bardwaj, who strides to the crease and gets her chance to get amongst it as the helicopter comes around for another view. Very disappointed Deepa there, just walking off. So Karuna comes on, gets a little fist bump from Helena. They're back into it again. try and have a close look at this helicopter and see if it's got any markings on it. I think the helicopter's had a bit of a look down and seeing what's going on. Okay. There you go. So we continue. Just pushed out to the covers there. No run. Fits and starts. Almost going to take the run. They don't decide to go. That's the end of the first over. 7 for the loss of 1 wicket after an over. So a cautious start, but 7 runs on the board. That's why Stockholm are making a bit of noise. They're happy. They're cheering. So that helicopter is almost directly above the ground, very slowly moving overhead. That could be a news helicopter, you never know. But it has all the markings of someone who's curious as to what we're doing down here. We're playing a game of cricket. Maybe in Sweden, that's something they don't usually see. Anyway, as it moves away, we're going to look to what's happening in tomorrow. We start the men's cricket series, and we start with Albizami taking on Huddinge. And that's going to be a huge game to kick things off. 5 matches coming your way tomorrow. Day 1 of 5. That's men's ECS action starting tomorrow. So we've got 2 games here today. Well, we've got this game and then 1 more game after it. And the women have done very well to provide an excellent curtain-raising tournament here. All 3 teams are fighting very hard, but all 3 teams enjoying their cricket as well. Del Monte gets a strike into the covers. Unorthodox, but still yields a run. She goes to 2. Gets Bardwaj on strike. Let's see what Bardwaj can do. Karuna Bardwaj, she's been the pick of the batters for Stockholm CC. Let's see if she can get a score on the board against Albizami. Nicely played. Alina Aslam is bowling a very good line. Good shout. Instantly the shake of the head from the umpire. Very quick no. Didn't have to think about that. Maybe felt there might have been an edge or completely missing the lot. Watch this. It's short. And that is definitely going way down leg. The umpire very quick to give a shake of the head to that appeal. Bardwaj off the strike. Ooh. That ball took a bit of rocket bounce. They're going to come back for a second here, and it's going to end up being a pretty easy second in the end. So well done. Very well done. Now, the player there, that is, who's that? That's Marnor Akram, has hit the stumps from the 30-yard circle, and she almost apologised for hitting the stumps, and then her teammate had to go over and say, it's okay, we're supposed to do that. That was Anushka Gaurad who just said to it, no, that's fine, you know, we want that. That's what we want, that's the point. So just out of shot there, you couldn't quite see it, but a lovely bit of animation there. Last ball, the second, is coming up probably after this delivery, because that one's going to be called wide. And you see how I saved myself there? There you go. So Alina coming just a couple of steps down for this last delivery. Clipped uppish in the air. That's a lovely strike. That's going to run away for 4. That's a very nice shot from Bardwaj. Gets up underneath that one, and that goes all the distance. Well, not quite all the distance. It's 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs. Nice shot. But safely over the infield. Played intentionally. Look at that. Good elevation. Yep, a couple of bounces, and across the boundary lane, 4 runs. So, standing up here, aren't they? 15 on the board already. This is the Stockholm Cricket Club we love to see. I think in the previous game their power play was only just double digits in that previous game. Someone might correct me there, but it wasn't too much at all. You see here in the standings, it doesn't mean a lot to Stockholm, but it means a lot to Albizami, who are only 2 points astray of Djurgården. Only 2 points. So what would be interesting is if Djurgården didn't beat Stockholm CC in the next game. And that's why Albizami have to play this game out as though the whole series is still alive. Don't make any assumptions on anything. Always play every game to the best of your ability and try to get the points. Oh, I think there's an edge there. There is indeed. Oh, Helena, he's gone for the shot through the covers. As I explained that you might get a 4 one day when you hit that one hard. It's unfortunately got the top edge. It's bobbed up, and we can keep it make no mistake. Watch this. You'll see the deviation. There it is. And that's a good adjustment from the captain to hold the catch. Nicely caught. Eman Asim, who has got the gloves in this game, takes a nicely well-judged catch. And you can hear that helicopter coming back again. I wish I could tell you that was a news helicopter. I wish I could tell you it was a police helicopter. I'm not sure. Actually, does have something on the side. I'm not too sure. Back to the action. It's more exciting than a helicopter circling. Dave saying, Filthy, push the don't panic button. Indeed. No one's panicking. It's all good. Aggressive swipe around the corner. Can't connect on that one, unfortunately. So Stockholm CC, they've got some runs on the board. They've got 15 on the board, but they've lost a couple of wickets along the way. Just then they've lost Helena, who was starting to look a bit sharp. In the air, and just to the side of the keeper, who chases that one. Could have easily been another one. Sana Firdaus is out there, the skipper. She's joined Karuna Bardwaj. Now Karuna needs to have a word to her counterpart here, even though it's the captain at the other end. Try to find a way to get on strike. On leg side. Mira Razwan, she gives a really good rip out of the hand. Really gets some good grip on the ball. So when you think it's going down leg, it will grip and turn. She's getting some proper turn off the pitch here. That one didn't go as much. Taken around the corner, nice shot. Just going to be happy with the single. And Captain Sana gets off the strike with that shot. Nicely played. 18 for 2. Still inside the power play, got 2 to come. Oh, Bardwaj tucks around the corner. You see the fielder coming in there close. That was Lundell, who was coming in quite close there. She gets it to the side of her, and it's a very safe single in the end. Nice shot. Scoreboard ticking over. 19 for 2. Last ball of the power play coming up. It's coming up after this one because that's a wide. Rico's asking how low the helicopter was. He was pretty low. He's still in the area. This time it's hit straight to Lundell, who makes no mistake. Didn't go to the left, didn't go to the right, and she picked it up. Okay. Gets the throw back to the bowler. That's the end of the power play. 20 for 2 after 3. Power play done and dusted. Razwan has a good over. 1 for 5 from that over for her. That's a really good return of investment there for Albizami. I'll put the brakes on. Stockholm CC. Got 20 runs on the board though. Considering they only put 37 on the board in the whole match earlier this morning, this is a good step up for them. Bit by bit, little by little, teams like this, they stand up and they learn and they adapt. And that's how you become better cricketers. Just tries to flick that one through the gap. She finds the fielder at backward point though. Right idea, it was the right shot to be played. This is of course Nayab Razwan, who's got the ball now. Obviously the sister of Mira. Hit down the ground, this one goes straight to the mid-off. And we're getting buzzed once again. She could turn down that effects mic. We'll try to turn it down a bit because it's quite something. It's very close. Okay, directly over the field now. Like directly over the field. That's just a little bit. That's a little bit too much attention. Okay, this helicopter. It's straight above the pitch right now. It's directly above the pitch. I think it's actually the police helicopter. All right. Okay, what's going on? Some people need to fess up here. Anyway, back to the action. It's a good ball. Look at that one. Tries to fend it away just with soft hands. It does bounce in front of the keeper, though. That's a wide ball. It's a fair call, too. 22 for 2. The old Richie Beno score. And we continue now. That one's let go. Not a wide, though. It's a good delivery. Otherwise, getting a little bit bogged down here. Oh, tossed up. Connects with that one, goes straight to the player at point. That's the sister of Razwan, and I reckon that's trouble. I think that's trouble. Now, umpire's gone to his mic. He hasn't made the signal that he's looking for the replay. I really wish he would do so, because I don't know if he's going for a replay or if he's made a soft call. So let's have a look and see what happens here. Oh, go back again, please. And the bat's not down. Nothing's down. I reckon that's going to be given out. Pretty sure it's going to be given. Looking at maybe one more time. Umpire still on his mic. Maybe just getting some final instructions there. I think they're just checking to make sure it was broken properly. They're still looking at this. No, I think that is going to be shown. That is shown as a no ball. So, decisions reversed. It is actually a no ball. Under close scrutiny from tournament referee and from the third umpire. A close scrutiny look at that one. It is indeed 3 for byes. So there you go. Okay, so I'm a little confused there because the player is walking off, so it is actually given out. So there was change of decision there. There was a no ball and out. It's a bit of everything going on. Even the player's got a grin on her face. And it's Karuna just saying, well, I'm not sure what happened there, but apparently I'm done. So let me see what I can make out of all that. Unfortunately, the umpire had me confused because he wasn't going for a video replay, and then suddenly I could hear off to the side there was a video replay being done. So I got a little confused at what was the call there. And I got to remember that the umpires we've got here today and who were here yesterday too, they're obviously umpire the local league. They're not used to being on camera. So they need to adhere to the tournament referee's instructions about doing big signals and letting us know what they're thinking and doing. It helps us communicate with you as well. So all I saw there was a no ball. And I think tournament referee's gone over to help the scorers as well because it got a little bit confused there. So the score will be caught up. It has indeed been caught up. So it was indeed a run out off a no ball. That was what it was finally. So we got there eventually. We got to the end of the 4th over eventually as well. So apologies, bear with us. Just a few signals from the umpires confusing some of the crew here, but we're good. Just had a very quick chat with Charles as he walked past me then. And yeah, we're good. We know exactly what happened now. It was a run out of a no ball. That's what happened. And the scorers will catch up to that. I think it's okay on the graphics, but our scorebook just needs to be updated. As we have a look at back to live action now. Nicely tucked around the corner. There's no one there. Has it got the legs? Watching closely. It is over the line for 4 runs. I thought it might pull up, but it has gone for 4. Umpire now indicates that is 4 runs. Nice shot that. I think we saw, yeah, just watching the chat, you guys are all lit up with what, and that's fair enough. Apologies for the confusion coming from the ground. I'm a little bit confused as well. Now, this is up in the air. There's no confusion there as Lundell takes a very safe catch. She's got a safe pair of hands as that young lady, and that's probably about her 3rd catch of the tournament, maybe her 4th, and she's taken a good grab indeed. So it's another wicket falling here, and things are just coming apart at the seams for Stockholm. They started briskly. They started with a little bit of confidence, but just losing a couple of wickets here now as Albi's Army are just sort of maybe shaking off some cobwebs from that loss they've just sustained to Djurgården in the previous match, and now it's starting to come good. Karuna Bardwaj has to go, trying to accelerate here, but only gets a skied ball from Ariba Khan, and Lundell takes a nice easy catch. 11 from 13 for her. So 4th wicket falls. Bit of trouble still. Getting into the middle order of Stockholm. They're going to be tested here. Bit of a mishap in the field. So Yashni Somakumu, who was good to see her back after sustaining an injury yesterday to her, I think it was her right hand, trying to attempt to catch. Oh, almost a ripper catch there from the wicket keeper. Almost pulls off an absolute blinder and then shies the stumps as well. Well, one batter had the memo to take the run, the other batter didn't. And yeah, Yashni got a little bit caught there just watching the play rather than thinking about making runs. And it's easy to do at for players who are new. And I can tell you now, Stockholm Cricket Club, they've got players who've only been playing since last December. So please keep that in mind when dropping your little comments and, you know, making little sort of judgment calls. I know people like to say don't want to be judgmental, but, well, there you go. Playing for 6 months, 7 months, you can understand why they've got still a few technical aspects to iron out in their game, but they'll get better every single time. Hello to Alan, who also joins in the chat. Popped up just to remind people about the what happens with a no ball. Good one, Alan. Thank you for that. Now, made a bit of room there, did Yashni, but that is a second catch to a very smiling and happy wicketkeeper there. Eman Asim takes a second catch, well caught. It was a pretty straightforward catch, but you got the gloves. That's what you're there for. Still want you to take the catch. And it seems like, you know, a half an hour ago she was inconsolable, but this time she's looking very happy indeed. Heavy deflection there. Good adjustment. Takes it down low and nicely caught indeed. So Ariba Khan here, disturbing the Stockholm Cricket Club's middle order here. Player walks off, hand on a hip, not happy. Yashni Somakumu walking off in style there and saying, well, I'm not sure what that was about, but I got one run, I faced 3 balls. And it's good to see the coach getting across and having an encouraging word to the young lady and saying, that's okay. We build on these sorts of things, and that's the whole point. And you see the replay again. Nice take. It was a smile on the face that I saw of the wicketkeeper. That was what was important for me, for Eman Asim to be smiling and looking happy, since she was a little bit down in the dumps for that previous match where Al-Bazami lost. And yeah, on a personal level, I'm just happy to see her with a smile on her face. Score is 30 for 5. We're now into the 6th. Hit out towards point. No run. Gorad in again. Nice straight delivery, that one. Nair swings at this one. Gets a little something on it. It was a good straight ball though. Still can't answer the question about the helicopter, I'm afraid, but it sounds like it's still somewhere behind the ground now. Obviously looking for something. 31 for 5, halfway through the 6th. But this has been a better batting effort from Stockholm CC. They'll be feeling positive about this. The cheer for every run that's coming from the dugout is just tells you in spades how important this is for them to get runs on the board and to always stay positive. It's been a good result. Swings at a wide ball, doesn't connect. Gorad just infringing there. Seskana Katuri in the chat. Good to see you, Seskana. And a good comment too. It was an intense game. And it was a wonderful game by Albi and Eman as well, especially. And hearts go out to Eman. She was absolutely gutted with how it turned out. She batted her heart out for a team and really felt it amongst the crew that she's someone who is an absolute talent to watch. Unfortunately, she couldn't drag her team over the line in that game. But thank you for your comment, Seskana. Sorry, Sasanka. Good comment. And I've got to say, Alan's dropped in with a good comment too, that a number of the players are indeed teenagers. You're absolutely right, Alan. They're still learning to play T10 format. Previous overturned. It's now a wide delivery. Umpire just getting those ones right. Umpire's just struggling with that one. But it's good that they're overturning it when they need to. Picked up on the full. That's going to go for runs. That's going to go for 4. And it bobbles over the line for 4 runs. Well, that's going to get Jagriti Singh into a very good mood as she connects herself with a boundary. Lovely strike, that one. 37 on the board. And 37 is the score that Stockholm mustered after 10 overs in the previous game this morning. So there's the improvement that I talk about that you see from the players. There's the kind of improvement that the team has shown. And we're still going because we're only just over halfway through the innings. Down the ground, hesitation. Oh, there's a chance to run out at the non-striker's end. Ooh, close, very, very close. Good fielding there. Good fielding deep to get down to that one very quickly and make sure that was going to get past. That was Nayab Razwan there. It was one of the Razwan sisters. This time, this is pulled into towards the other Razwan sister. He gives a very clever backflip there. That was very, very clever indeed. Almost caught everyone off guard. They caught the bowler off guard and caught the fielders off guard as well. So good work there. That was Mirab that time. And that finishes the 6th over, 37 for 5 after 6. And 37 was what the score was in this morning's match. So they got 4 overs to improve on this. And I reckon they probably will. Alan with an absolute corker there. The helicopter could be searching for Derek. You're absolutely right. Helicopter is looking for our friend Derek. Thank you, Alan. It's put a smile on my face. So we're going to miss. So still stuck on 37. It's been a couple of dots in a row here. Stuck on 37. Monty with a good game, good call as well. I can identify with that threshold. There's the wide ball that pushes them up over that 37 onto 38 now. Yeah, I just want to come back to something that Alan said in the chat too about some of the players being teenagers still learning how to play T10 cricket. There are a number of teenagers here who are playing, and when you look through the squads on the European Cricket Network's website, you will see that a number of these players, a lot of these players are very young. They're playing T10 for the first time in Stockholm Cricket Club. A lot of them are playing for the first time, full stop. And they've only been in the club for a handful of months. So this is a big deal. This is majorly important for teams to make sure they do this. So we congratulate and acknowledge the coaches and the staff and the administrators who've been helping the ladies get up to this level and get to play the game on the stage here. And thank them very much for doing all the work they do. It's a thankless task because they can never seem to do the right thing by spectators who like to sit on the sidelines and point out what's not going the way they want it to go. But for the few out there who are pointing out what they're liking, well, you guys are on my Christmas card list, that's for sure. Wide ball there. Ariba Khan, who had a good first over, just struggling a bit here. Well, would have almost been the leg side wide. Hits it straight to Lundell, who's right there for that. Hands it back to her skipper. These two know each other very well. They usually open the batting together, and they've been playing together for Albizoma for quite a number of years. And they have a very good rapport as well, as you'd expect. Hit in the air and taken. Easy as you like. That would be a pretty straightforward out there. And that is, of course, that's one of the Razwans there. That is, I think it's Mirab Razwan who takes that catch. It is indeed. Because Nayab Razwan was fielding a bit further along at the mid-on position. At the short mid-wicket. That was Mirab Razwan who takes the catch. And that's another wicket falling. So Stockholm CC, they're getting through their batting lineup, which means everyone's going to probably look forward to getting a bat if they keep going like this. Meltil Shield comes your way on the 15th of September for 6 days down there at Kartama. Looking forward to that. The launching ground for tomorrow's champions. It's a massive event on the ECN calendar. A big one indeed. So make sure you are primed and ready for that. We're on the road to Kartama. It's, 7 weeks away? Almost down to 6 weeks away. It's going to be here before you know it. And that's going to be a terrific women's marquee event with a massive trophy available at the end there. We get all the teams down there amongst that. Hope you can join us for that one. And of course the Western Shield will be going on at the same time as well. high ball indicator there. Says Lundell on to bowl. Hasn't had a bowl yet. They've held her back until till now. So she'll pro bowl this one, pro bowl the 8th and maybe bowl the 10th. She's picked up wickets. She's got a very safe pair of hands. She's a good catch in the outfield and a good throwing arm as well. This has been hit very hard. This is a tricky one, a very tricky one for the fielder, and just pulls up inside the rope. Good chase, good recovery and chase from the fielder though. Manur Akram there, didn't give it up, kept chasing after that one. Good strike though. Got it right out of the meat of the bat too. Kavitha tries to swipe that one across the line. Bit agricultural, but hoping to connect. Misses that one. Kamshar hasn't had too much to do with the bat so far in this tournament. Usually comes on for a little bit of medium post bowling in the middle overs. Looks to play at leg side. Gets a leading edge. Going to be a dot. Monteluse just mentioning about Lundell. Yep, she's very active in the field, Monty. You're absolutely right. She's taken almost every catch that's come to her completely and utterly. Took a great catch off her own bowling yesterday. We snipped that one, put that in the highlights package. And, oh, that is another terrific catch. Oh, Eman, you can't keep her out of the game. She's taken another terrific catch. Hope she hasn't done herself a mischief there. Nah, she's smiling. I thought maybe that she came down hard on the knees, but she's completed a very good catch indeed. And she gets a very generous high five from a bowler. Watch this one more time. Just goes to sky that. Just bat had no idea where it went to. And Eman had to take a number of steps in to complete the catch there. And she does. Very well done. I think that's her third catch of the innings. Let me guess. 1, 2, third catch. So, after almost leading the team to a miraculous win over Djurgården in the previous match, she's taken 3 catches here against Stockholm Cricket Club. And you have to say, she's put a hand up for MVP. She did that yesterday with that 100, for sure. She put a hand up for MVP yesterday. And you know what? Today, she stood on a box and still got a hand in the air, I could tell you that. She has been absolutely outstanding as that player. Someone who everybody's looking up to. All being kept out there. 7 wickets down though. We're down towards the tail, so it's up to a couple of these batters who maybe not used to holding the bat here. Because Stockholm CC, they don't think they've been bowled out at all. Don't think any team's been bowled out actually. Well, that's another ball that's gone in the air and could have gone anywhere. Batter just loses sight of that. Sridhara was looking over her shoulder saying, well, I'm not sure I've hit that, but sure that went for 4. It didn't. Bobbled up in the air. And just a dot. 41 for 7. Lundell with a terrific over. 1 for 2 off that over. Matthew Petard saying, give that wicketkeeper a raise. Indeed, she is keeping wicket very well, and I think it was such a good idea to put her behind the stumps and give her a bit of a rest from running around the outfield. And so it is now reward for effort for her, so well done. Mirab Razwan with the ball now. Her sister Nayab is fielding down at mid-on, in case you're wondering where the other sister is. Hit in the air, chance of a catch, puts out one hand, just misses that one, could have easily gone to hand. Well, the throw's hit the stumps. We're going to go upstairs, I think. And we are going to go upstairs and have a look and see how close was this. To the naked eye, I thought okay, but when it's a direct hit, ooh, you never know. Let's have a look at this one side on. Let's see what's happened here. I reckon the helicopter's going to come here for a close look as well. It's all happening here at the ground. Here it comes. Watch the throw. And here comes the bat. And the throw clips the top of the stumps out by a country mile. The bat is so high in the air, it's not funny. Not sliding the bat. And that is something that the batters will learn. Slide the bat at all times. Get it down on the ground. It's something that comes with experience, of course it is. And that is going to be given out in just a moment. And there it is, given out. A good direct hit, and the direct hits, well, so often you see the direct hits and you do sort of start to think, well, you know, if it's a direct hit, that's got to be a wicket. It just gives it that much more momentum for it to being out. And there you go, good example. Monty asking, is Iman a national team player? I would have to say absolutely national team. Sasanka Katuri jumping in there saying, yes, national team player, yes. So thank you for that, Sasanka. Confirms what we thought. And I bet she is an absolute gun. Well, she is. For what we've seen so far, 100%. Yeah, good contribution. Thank you, Sasanka, for your contribution to the chat. Obviously with a bit of the local knowledge, so good on you. Thank you. 41 for 8, start of the 9th. As one starts with a wicket in her over, albeit a run out. Jagrati Singh is out there. And Jagrati Singh is no longer out there. Actually, no, Jagrati should be at the non-strikers in. I think they've got that round the wrong way. Yeah, they did have it round the wrong way. Just been fixed now. Nihar Parob goes for a first bowler. Steps away and is bowled neck and crop. Have a look at this. Good stance, but the first movement is away to leg. You can see there. And the bat comes down just a bit too late. And top of off is rocked back. So Jagriti Singh is at the non-strikers end watching the carnage unfold here. Monty mentioning that another customer for the school, a bat sliding. I agree with that. It's one of those things which comes in time though, isn't it? And players who've only been playing for a few months, they're probably not fully aware of these sorts of things, but it comes in time. And I'm sure the coaches are building up to that with the batting clinics they're putting on. Stockholm CC in danger getting bowled out here. It's the 2 deliveries into the 9th. All players, all fielders now coming in here. There's only 1 player out. And a great cheer going up from the dugout next to me here because that ball was seen off there. Bali there gets a bit there. Ramiza, the number 11 batter. She's having a look around. She's looking to see who's on the boundary line. What's she going to do here? I think the helmet's actually getting in her eyes. I think that's the problem. She needs it adjusted. That's exactly what's happening here. Thank you very much to wicketkeeper Eman Asim there for helping out with the lid. So the only fielder who's out is a wide fine leg on about a 45. Every other person is inside, well inside the circle, looking to see if they can get another wicket for Razwan. Just over the top of the stumps. You get the feeling a wicket could be coming soon. You just get the feeling. 2 deliveries to come in the over. Ooh, gets a bottom edge and it bounces in front of the keeper. The bowler hopping around. Big smiles all around. Good over this one too. Mirav Razwan is the sister who bowls the slow spinners. That took off the deck. Every now and then a delivery on that length just rises up and makes it interesting for the wicket keeper. Mirav Razwan ends up with 2 for 5. A terrific bowling spell from her. As we go to the 10th now, 41 for 9 on the board. And Ramiza Bali sees off 4 deliveries there. Well done to her. And it's good to see Albizami. They've shared the ball around as well. They've given 7 bowlers a chance there to pick up wickets. And pick up wickets they have. 3 wickets to Ariba Khan, 2 wickets to Mirab Razwan, and 1 wicket to Senior Lundell. As we start the final over now. And hit straight down the throat of mid-wicket. He takes a very good catch. She's mobbed. There's the count. 1, 2, 3. You're down. That's like something out of the wrestling. As the player gets a bit of a push and shove there in the field. Good to see. It's Manor Akram with the catch. And with Anisha Khan with the covering for the pin for the 1, 2, 3 count as well. And there's some very happy people out there because Stockholm CC have been bowled out for, I think, ended up being 41 was the final score. Bowled out for 41 in the 10th. And that is, well, those last couple of overs been a lot of dots and been a lot of wickets as well. Look at this, connected quite nicely, but good stuff there. Look at that, covers for the pin, 1, 2, 3. And the referee says the game is over, the match is over. And that's how it all unfolds indeed. Good stuff. Just a good bit of fun there between some of the players there. Albi's Army have got the smile on their face, having had that unfortunate loss in the previous game. I won't talk about that too much. And there's some genuine moments here amongst the players here for Stockholm CC. They're still smiling. They're still looking very happy as well. and that's really, really positive stuff there. We're going to have a look at the video highlight package now and see how it all unfolded. But I can tell you now that Alma Zalby are going to be very happy with how that all went for them as they managed to bowl out the opposition inside the 10 overs. Have a look at how it all started. Started with a flurry of runs and a flurry of catches. There it is in the first over. And that was a big shout for leg before, not given by the umpire, that one there. And this scoop shot from Karuna, that was a lovely shot. Shot of the innings probably. Looked a bit promising until unfortunately tried to elevate a bit too much. And Lundell, well, I saw a couple of the chatters talking about Lundell and her efforts in the field. She is a very safe pair of hands, fast across the field, a good ground fielder as well. And she's also one of the linchpins who loves to muscle the team around and make sure that the players are where they need to be for the next delivery. She's very watchful of that, and she's a very, very good, if she's not vice captain, she's an exceptional candidate for vice captain, I have to say. So 10 wickets falling here. It was good bowling all up and really good ground fielding there. I tell you who had a lot of work to do, and that is the young lady just on shot there. That is Manor Akram, who took a lot of work there. And of course, Eman as well took 3 very good catches herself and bounced back from probably feeling a little bit bad about what happened before. Runouts were happening as well. There was runouts off no ball. There was runouts as well. It was quite something. Really, really something. Monty asking for some Swedish translations. I'm not sure I'm going to translate that for you though. But it was all positive. Anyway, it was all positive around the field. There it is. There's the final pin. That's the kind of thing you see in wrestling. Someone pinning the opposition person on the mat and getting the 1-2-3 count. But it was Akram who pulled up the really good catch there. So well done to her. That is Manu Akram with that final catch. And Anisha Khan with the pin for the 1-2-3 count. As Stockholm CC are bowled out for 41 there. And so that's not a bad effort from them. Look, they picked things up off that. They were about 37 just after the halfway point of the innings. So in the second half, things really tightened up very nicely for Albizami. They bowled well, they batted well, they were tight with the runs. They didn't want to give anything away. They'd given away 30-odd runs in the first 5 overs, and they just put the foot down and said, no more of this. Karuna Bardwaj there with 11, gets into double digits. Unfortunately, no one able to join her there. 19 extras in total in that scorecard as well. Have a look at the bowling figures here. Terrific economies all the way across the board there. So Noor picks up a wicket, bowled very well, bowled the first over. 2 wickets to Mira Razwan. Her sister goes wicketless though, maybe none for 3 of her over. 3 wickets to Ariba Khan. That's pretty exceptional from her. And then 1 wicket apiece to Gorod and Lundell. And that is the bowling card there. 7 bowlers used, a number of runouts as well. And you can see there the fall of wickets. Most wickets falling on 41. So barely getting off 41 there at the end. And 41 is indeed the score they end up on. So it means Albi's Army need 42 runs off their 10 overs when it's their turn to bat in about 7 or 8 minutes time, and they'll see if they can make short work of this. They would love to pick up all 4 points, and you have to say right now they'd be a candidate to do so, and then push themselves back up the ladder and get over the team from Djurgården. However, it's still going to be the last match today, which will be Djurgården taking on Stockholm CC to see if they can win that match and snatch the title. We'll find out shortly about this match though, because it's hanging in the balance. Match number 8. We're going to be back here with the run chase in about 7 or 8 minutes time. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, hope you're enjoying yourselves today on this lovely Tuesday, and we'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to this lovely, sunny, green, picturesque ground here on the outskirts of Stockholm. And it is time for the run chase here in match number 8. Hangs in the balance. Stockholm Cricket Club put on a score of 41 for all out in that previous innings. Albizami looking to pick up all 4 points here as they stride out to the centre. It's the batters, the bowlers, the umpires. Everyone's going, well, half of the Stockholm CC team are out there. They're sort of looking towards the dugout and say, where's the rest of us? But the batters are striding out there. They're looking pretty keen. Interested to see who they start the innings with. I suspect there'll be a bit of a change-up of the batters. It looks like it is. It looks like it's going to be Razwan is going to open the batting. And this is good to see a bit of a shake-up here. Mirab Razwan. I think that is Manor Akram who's going to go to the non-striker's end. She's got the big number 4 on her back. Just waiting for her to turn around so I can confirm that for you. And Stockholm CC heading out there as well, having putting 41 on the board. And there's a bit to do here to try to defend that against this very, very strong team. So the bonus point in play. 7 overs or less for Albizami to pick up the bonus point. And for Stockholm CC, if they can defend and keep the score below 28, they will get themselves a bonus point. That's a big ask, especially against this team. It's a massive ask. So it's not the usual openers opening. Eman, Asim and Senya Lundell are going to sit this one out. They'll come in maybe in the middle order. It's a big cloud is just hanging over the ground, and there it goes. It's disappearing now as I speak. You can see actually by the shadows on the ground with the way the wind's blowing. Sort of coming from the top of the screen, top right of the screen going down towards the bottom left. So Stockholm CC, what can they do here? What can they do? How much can they upset the apple cart here and try to disturb Albizami here from looking like picking up a big win? They're not chasing a huge score, and they're good at chasing scores as well. They fell short, only just fell short by 6 runs in the previous match against Jorgren, who had a very good match, put themselves on top of the standings. They get a win here, Albizami, which you expect that they should, but we'll see what happens. They get a win here, 3 points or 4 points. They go top of the tables one more time, and that's going to be good for them because this is their last match, Albizami. We start the run chase and start with a wide ball. Just gets away from everybody there. Welcome back to everyone in the chat and everyone watching from around the world on ECN's YouTube channel, or maybe you're watching via Fancode in India. If you are watching there, thank you for joining us and hope you're having a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, wherever you're watching from. Back-to-back wides there from Bardwaj. See people talking about the next match after this one. Well, still got to get through this one, but yes, the next match after this one will be starting. It's scheduled to start, I think, 2:45 local time, which is still a fair way away. Well, it's probably 57 minutes away. But let's get through this one. Bowler in again. Okay. It's a better ball, that one. Sit around the corner. Just going to be the one. Goes to backwards square. A bit of hesitation in the field there, but they pick it up and we get the ball back. Good fielding is the call. Encouragement all around the ground for Stockholm CC from amongst their own players as well, of course, as the fielders are loving what they see. Bowler in again. Oh, goes for a big swing. Does Akram. Goes to really launch into something there. Can't quite connect with it. A lot of construction noise coming through the effect smoke. Hopefully that's not affecting your fun of the enjoying watching the game. Oh, that's pretty adjacent. That's really adjacent. That's hard to ignore that one, and given out by the umpire. And that's a pretty fair call. Watch this one more time. Karina Bardwaj here with a breakthrough early on. This looks like just a good straight delivery that's completely missed. That's exactly what it is. Crashing into middle stump halfway up. Just spun around and caught dead in front. So, Mano Akram was sent up the top there to give her a bit of batting practice. Unfortunate for her, it only lasted one delivery, and she has to go for a first ball, a leg before wicket to Karina Bardwaj, who continues to take wickets here in this tournament. And really forging her name as a bit of an all-rounder in this tournament as well. Before we started today, Karina was equal fourth highest run scorer in the competition. Hit up in the air, that's a nice shot. That's going to go to the boundary. And that's 4. Lovely strike, that one. Anisha Khan gets a chance to star with the bat now, and she's hit the first ball straight down the ground for 4 runs. Nicely picked up. Big swing too. Good swing through the ball. Stockholm CC will love to get another wicket here. Goes leg side this time. Indicated as wide. Yep, they're going to take wide plus as that gets away from the fielder. So 10 off the over so far. Lost a wicket along the way. But 10's still pretty good because that's almost a quarter of the runs required. You can see they're past the keeper, then past the backstop. You can throw back to the keeper, it was a little bit rough. Oh, that's nicely picked up. There is protection down there on the boundary. Stop and the throw in. So just be the one there. So it's going to be 11 off the first over for the loss of 1 wicket. Bardwaj 1 for 11. Albizami need 31 off 54. I'd be pretty sure they're going to be looking for all 4 points here. So I'd be saying they're looking for, what do you think, 31 off the next 6 overs. 28 matches since the golden ball. Well, I really thought the game prior could have been the golden ball candidate. I'm not sure this one will be. But 28 matches, the number starts to increase. Go here with the next over starting now. Ooh, now that was interesting. Razwan here was probably in 2 frames of mind where to let that one go. Ends up cutting in just slightly. Sana gets a little bit of a rip on that one. And in the end she tries to play at it. And I think she got a little tickle on that one. Stops it being a wide. Sana in again. And nothing stopping that one from being called wide though. And fair enough. Sana Fieldhouse, she's a good competitor, captain of Stockholm Cricket Club, and someone who loves talking up the team and talking about the team. Had a good chat with her this morning coming to the ground. I was very, very buzzed about the opportunity to get to the ground. She was talking about how yesterday they had to play the second game. Even mentioned things like, oh, I wish we would have been good to play the first game, get the ground early. Also talked about the difficulties getting 11 people on the field for their team. In the air, and that's going to go over the infield. And just been fielded just on the 30-yard circle. Helena Delmotte in active there. In a short square leg position right in front of the umpire. Maybe a third of the way towards the batter from where the umpire's standing. Tossed up, flicked in the air, catch taken. Oh, there's going to be celebrations now. You watch this. Karina Bardwaj has held onto one, and there's celebrations aplenty now. Stockholm CC get themselves a wicket. They draw the false shot. It's Anisha Khan who skies one in the air, and it's well taken. Anisha Khan has to depart. Just a short stay at the crease. Hits a boundary. That's all she's got. It's basically 4 and out, but her contribution with the bat is still there. But at least Anisha can say, hey, I got a chance to swing the bat. They didn't leave me out of it, so there you go. Well played, but well caught, really well caught. Looking for that lofted shot again, but just didn't get enough muscle on that one. 13 for 2 now, Albizami. But still, this is not a game, necessarily a danger game for them at this point. Still, I would say they're in good control here. But Stockholm CC putting up some fight here. It's good to see. This is also hit in the air. That's going to get past the fielder. It's going to be the chase. Was going to attempt the slide, but didn't and pulled out of it, and I think that was the right thing to do. I don't think the slide would have helped. Akamsha Kavitha was just going to... You could see she was shaping to go for the slide here, and I think she's done the right thing and pulled out of it. Would have done herself a bit of a mischief there. And Kavitha herself, she's one of the young teenagers playing at the ground today. I think she's only just turned 15. So it goes towards the comment made in the chat a bit earlier. I think it was made by Alan. Just about, you know, the players here, a lot of them are young. They're learning T10 for the first time. And T10 is a very fast and furious form of cricket. Things happen and change very quickly. So you can see there, Kavitha, very young player, and she's enjoying the game, which is obviously the most important thing of everything, right? That's exactly what we want to see. So the score marches on. It is now, where are we up to? It's 18 for 2 after 2. So a win here for Albi's Army. A 3-point win gets them on 16 points, puts them ahead of Djurgården. And of course, if they get a 4-point win, it gets them 2 points ahead of that team. And they would love to do that if they can. Still a fair bit to do here. Yeah, so just anyone asking, I just mentioned for Akamsha Kavitha, who was fielding the ball just before, almost winning for the slide. She turned 15 just a month ago. So we have youth playing out here, and they're learning and they're loving the game. And they're loving the game because they're learning. It's a two-way street here. And their coaches and their admin staff need to be congratulated for involving the youth into the team. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Oh, no bowling. Now let's wrap the pad. Umpire says immediately not out. It was well outside the line. But the excitement in the field, you can't take anything away from that. Helena with her crouch start to her over. Yeah, slaps into the leg, but well outside the line. No chance of leg before. That's a better ball. It's been picked up nicely, though. Oh, well fielded. Kavitha, who I was just talking about, gets hands on that one and stops it going any further. Well done. Stop the pace. And tidies up very quickly as well. Sharp across the ground. The Razwan sisters out in the centre. I was hoping we get to call this. It's Razwan versus Razwan in the middle. Who's going to prevail? Wide indicator there, 21 for 2. We're halfway towards the winning score of 42 now. Albi's Armies need another 21 of 27. That's for all 4 points. Flip nicely. Straight to the fielder, holds her nerve and holds the ball well. Stumps are broken. Nicely done. Gets Naib on strike. Matthew Petard pointing out something very good there. Exactly, yeah. They're both wearing different colour helmets just so we can tell them apart. So Naib wearing the red helmet on strike now. And Mirab wearing the distinctive green helmet at the non-striker's end. On it in again. Oh, it's going to be a dirty one, that one. Not sure if did it pick up the pitch. Yep, it's going to be indicated wide. I thought for a minute maybe, possibly. $24 for 2. The Razwan sisters doing all the damage out there at the moment. This is in the air. Chance for catch. Kavitha, just out of reach. Just needed to take a couple extra strides. Could have been in the play there. Ooh. Close. Close, but no. And that is going to be the end of the over. So 25 off the power play. The loss of 2 wickets. So Naib and Mirab. Naib is the younger of the two by about 2 years. She's turned 20 this year. And her sister, Mirab, is 22. So both youngsters, still very young. Obviously they're a couple who really do enjoy their cricket as well. Or shapes for the leg side smash. We've seen so many shots like that being played in this tournament already. Not allowing the shot to get behind. But in this case she pulls back on that shot, says no, I'm not going to belt that one out of the ground down that side. I'll hold back. Good ball, that one. Sana here trying to put the screws on here in the fourth. It's a good ball, this one. Just an awkward length and awkward height. You can see the way it bounced there. Good dot. It's going to go wide, unfortunately. Wide there. Asana just after bowling that good dot ball, just losing away a little bit here. There's a good straight ball hit in the air. Kavitha holds that one back. Clean fielding and a good throw back. Thought for a moment there she might step into the light and try to take the catch. Maybe the voices in the head said, stay out of the light. The live wire in the field is Kavitha. Oh, that's been smacked very nicely. All the way along the deck. That's going to run away for 4 across the ground. Despite the close attention from Helena chasing it down the hill. Nice shot. So Mirab there helps herself to a boundary. Watch this one again. Yeah, it takes it on the full, probably just outside leg stump, but its standing sweep shot is really good, and it goes all the way for 4 runs. So the Ruzwans doing it in style here. Loving their game. They're both on 8, both face 9 deliveries. Just remember, they're not twins, in case anyone's going to ask that question. They're not twins, they were born a couple of years apart. So this game is coming to its logical conclusion now. You can see here that it's only 8 needed from 21. Umpire's just getting some instructions here about that last delivery, I think. Just keep an eye, I think the umpire's just asked Sana not to bowl just yet. Good question in the chat. Famous cricketing sisters. Monty there with a bit of a zinger. Oh, that was a hot chance. Hit straight to the player there. Gives a hand a bit of a ring as well. That went quick. That went really, really fast. And I hope there's no lingering little sting there. It was Jagriti Singh who almost pulls in a ripper. It went very fast to her. This one's going to go very quick to Kavitha, who does really well. Blocks the ball with both hands and stops that one getting past. If it got past her, I'm not sure there would have been backup. I could see there was Neha Parab was patrolling deep mid-wicket. She would have struggled to get to that, so well done. Pulls out the reverse. Almost connects with it as well. That was out of nowhere. Well, look who's got a bag of tricks. Maybe that's how the Ruzwans separate themselves. Mirab's got the reverse Malachi. And Naib has maybe got something else up her sleeve. Let's see. That was if she connected with that, I probably would have lost my mind. That would have been quite something else. That would have been brilliant. 36 for 2 after 4. And Albizami only needs 6 more from 18 for all 4 points here in this game. And it picks up and throws the shy of the stumps. So this has been very good from the captain, Imran Asim, saying to the middle order, look, why don't you guys bat up first? We'll come in later if we need it, but you can see us over the line. This is a good target to try out some players who haven't had a time in the centre with the bat, and it's very good from Albizami. Lofted in the air, and almost, I thought maybe Kavitha might go for that one, but she doesn't. maybe feeling that maybe protecting the hands was wiser as that ball lands not too far from her. 37 for 2. It's called a wide ball. Taps the swipe of that one, doesn't connect. Mr. Biscuits saying you can see improvements with the Stockholm fielding. I'd agree with that. I would wholeheartedly agree with that. They seem a bit more bouncy in the field. They seem a bit more vibrant as well, and just more positive. And isn't that what you want to see? Isn't that all you want to see? For me, that's it. Just good movement in the field. Captain and senior players all yelling out and calling out to the fielders for everything they're doing right, making sure they're getting the support from the rest of the team as well. I want to see the coach off to the side as well, giving loud support too. So good for him and good for the whole team. It's a low score they're defending. They're playing against, you know, one of the form sides here in the competition. It was always going to be tough to try to defend this. The Ruswans, talk about the Ruswans, 10 from 12, both of them. Simply can't split them. They've put him going neck and neck the whole way. I'm not sure who's going to end up getting the going to get the nod here. However, there's 3 needed for the win. So maybe one of them might get one run better than the other. We'll see. Oh, there's a wide, so now it's down to 2 runs required. So they can both help themselves to a single, and will not be able to split the 2 of them. Oh, Monty with a bit of a good call there. The first test you ever saw in '73, the Hadley brothers and the Chappell brothers. Oh, that's a good call. Wow. Was it all 3 Chappell brothers? No, it would because Trevor wasn't playing in that early time slot, was he? It would have been just Greg and Ian. That wind's gusting. The cube is moving around as well. I may have to zip up some of the sides because I've had these the sides half open just to get the breeze coming in here. It's been like a bit of a sauna here when the sun beats down on it. But we're also losing the bales at the stumps. Umpire is on his radio mic. He's not working for Secret Service. He's on his radio mic. I don't think he's working for Secret Service. Oh, I might have exposed something there. Bardwaj charging in. Don't think anybody was ready for that one. Big smile on the face of Karuna, thinking, come on, let me get away with that. There we go, let's try again. Gets across the line, straight to the player in close there. Captain Sana steps forward, hands the ball back to a bowler, says let's go again. That's hit nicely, it's into the gap. Kavitha does the long barrier and does very well. She must be feeling that she's got a target on her back because that ball has been coming to her almost every second delivery. Has been hit towards the mid-on area, and that's where poor Kavitha has been fielding. She's had a lot of work to do in the last couple of overs. That's going to be a wide ball. That means that's all over. That's the score. That was all that was required. So it's going to be, well, it's going to be Naya Ruswan who finishes on top of the Ruswan sisters with 11. Mirab finishes with 10. And more importantly, Albizami, they get an 8-wicket win and they get 4 points, all 4 points over Stockholm Cricket Club, and they go back to top of the table. And it was quite a one-sided emphatic win here. Stockholm Cricket Club, they'll take a lot of positives out of this for sure. Look, they batted well. They did get bowled out in the 10th, but they showed some real good fight and spirit there, and it was so important to see. Let's have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard for the next game coming your way. An unchanged Stockholm team. They're going to keep the same squad going to this last match. For Uruguayan IF, they're going to bring in Aisha Khan into the side. And apart from that, there's no other changes there. And so it's going to come down to this. The final game is all about who's going to finish top with now with Albizami getting that win, 4 points. They go 2 points clear of Uruguayan at the top of the table. Uruguayan need a win. They have to beat Stockholm to become or to be crowned champions and to hoist up the trophy at the ceremony at the end of the day. And we'll have a little ceremony at the end of the day as well. I'll get a chance to put on my nice little jacket and say a few nice words to everybody and present trophies. So I'm looking forward to that. Hope you are as well, as we now have a look at the highlight package. And the first wicket was a very plumb leg before wicket. That was then Anisha's turn to come out here. And the first ball she faced Smack down the ground. What a lovely lofted shot that was. No one down there. 4 runs. Unfortunately for her, her contribution with the bat finished about there as the next shot tried to replicate it and instead was caught very nicely by Karina Bardwaj. Karina Bardwaj, what a great competitor she is for Stockholm CC. She's clearly got more experience and she leads by example with her skipper Sana. So between the two of them, they're the two players you would expect, just helping out with the youngsters, doing the right thing, and showing the youngsters how the game is played and being patient and working with them at the ground. And it's so good to see. You can see it, you can hear it, and you can feel a bit of love amongst the players as well as they do enjoy the sport. The one thing they do say is that for Stockholm CC, it's hard for them at times to get a full 11 squad on the deck, and that's just something they need to work at and something they are working at. So I'm sure we've not heard the last of them. We've still got one more match to come anyway. So Mirab and Nayab, the Razwan sisters, seeing the total home there, 42 for 2 inside of 5 overs there, a 10 and 11 for both of those two respectively. Anisha Khan gets a 4 and out, and Manor Akram gets a first ball duck. Unfortunately for her, didn't work going at the top there. We say goodnight to Helix as he disappears. Helix, we'll see you tomorrow. And look at the bowling card now. So a wicket to Bardwaj, a wicket to Fierdals as well. Helena does a bowl an economic over but doesn't pick herself up a wicket. And only 2 wickets falling. It was a good partnership towards the end there to put on 29 runs and get the win there. So 42 for 2 is the score on the board. And Albizami get a 4-point win over Stockholm CC. They're going to be back though. They're not going to go too far. It is a bit of a longer break now until the next game as we have a quick look at the final summing up there. And it is indeed going to be, well, highest scores of 11 runs in both camps, and 11 not out for Nayab Rizwan and an 11 out for Karuna Bardwaj. She backs up her performance with a bat with a wicket as well. 1 for 17 from her, 1.5 overs, 41 for 10 all out. Was always not going to be enough for Stockholm CC. Albizami reeled that in with plenty of time to spare after a reshuffle of the batting order as well to give a couple of the younger players a chance with the bat, which I think was absolutely the right thing to do. So it's an 8-wicket win. It's still 5 overs, also 5.1 overs to be precise, was left on the table. So plenty of time to do it and plenty of firepower as well. It also gives a chance for the top batters just to have a bit of a rest in this game, because you know what, they've had it all to do yesterday. They played 4 games yesterday. They've just finished their 2nd game today, and maybe that's the right thing to do, to give them a chance just to sort of put the feet up and say, well, what a tournament this has been, and you know what, let's see what happens in the next game coming your way in 32 minutes time. I'll be here at the ground probably at about 27 minutes time to introduce you to the next match. It is Djurgården's. There's many different ways to pronounce this name, but tell you the right way, Djurgården. It's pronounced Djurgården, apparently. So I'm going to go with that. That's what my tour guide told me, and that's what Vinny's also and I have had a chat about. So Djurgården IF taking on Stockholm CC in the last game of this series. Hope you can stick around and join us for that. That's coming away very shortly. And I'll see you back in about 27 minutes time. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, don't go too far. One more match to come in this wonderful series. We'll see you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the cricket ground here at the Wachika Cricket Ground, which has been our home for the last couple of days, and it will be our home for the next 5 days after this match as well, as we kick on with the final game here in the women's series. Feels a bit of a shame we're coming towards the final game. It was only going to be a 2-day series, 9 games in total. We've already played 8 games and now it's come down to this. It's the 9th game coming your way very shortly indeed, and it is going to be Djurgården taking on Stockholm CC. And what does this mean for these two teams? Well, we'll get to that in a moment. Before then, why don't we get to that all-important coin toss and see how that panned out. Charles Crouch, our tournament referee, take it away, please.
Thanks, Phil. Good afternoon. Welcome to the toss for match 9. Djurgårdens with Stockholm CC to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We're gonna bat.
Stockholm CC have won the toss and they'll bat.
Good to see, straight out of the bat, straight away Stockholm win the toss, and again, immediately, couldn't get the words out fast enough, want to have a bat first, and that's really good to see. So Stockholm CC once again are going to get out there and try to really sort of push things along. I love this attitude of batting first, not prepared to sit back and let another team dictate the terms. They want to get out there and get runs on the board and enjoy themselves, and it's so good to see. And we're going to see how it pans out here as we look at the two teams. So Djurgården's IF there taking on Stockholm CC. For the Djurgården team, one change. It's Aisha Khan joining the squad. And for Stockholm Cricket Club, there is no changes there. It's the same team who played Albizami in the match previous. And so this is the final game here of this ECS-W in Sweden here. It's been a wonderful tournament. We've seen 2 quite amazing sides, but I've been really excited to be watching the Stockholm Cricket Club as well for the reason I'm about to give you, and that is it's all improvement, and it's players who are loving the game and improving every time we see them. Saw improvements in the previous match. I know in the chat people were talking about it as well. And that's a lot to really enjoy. Really good stuff. The supercomputer likes 97% to 3% there, so it's a pretty heavy tip in the favour of the team from Djurgården. And for Stockholm CC, only given a 3% chance for a win. That seems about right. It does feel like that's around about sort of the same division. But the Stockholm Cricket Club, they're feisty, they're chatty, they're every opportunity after every game, before every game, there's players milling around the commentary area here, just having a chat, talking about how much they love the game. I've had a few good conversations as well with the coaching staff too, and they need to take a massive amount of support and a compliment as well for everything that's going on here. I really appreciate what they're doing here at the ground and what they've done behind the scenes as well. And I'm sure that will be echoed and for quite a while. It's yeah, been terrific stuff here. So we'll see what happens in this game as the players are marching out onto the field, led by the umpires. Final match, as I said, it's the final match here. Let's see how we go. Hope everyone in the chat is doing well. Thank you for joining us for these last couple of days here. But yesterday and today, don't forget the men's starts tomorrow. We'll talk a bit more about that later on, maybe during the second half of this game. But that's something worth noting, that the men's series starts tomorrow. And I'll be very keen. I can see the men currently practicing in the nets at the top of the field here, getting a few bowling in, and of course they were practicing at the ground here last night after the women finished their last match. Got no doubt that they'll definitely take turns with different teams coming here to the ground. We'll talk more about the European Cricket Series involving the men later on, but for right now it's all about the women. This is their centre stage, and it's their chance to shine. And of course for Djurgården, they are one win away from claiming the title, the championship title, because what's happened now is that Albizami, they've taken over a top spot. They're 2 points clear with a 4-point win in the previous game. However, now it's the final game as a chance for Djurgården IF to take this game. Any win, a 3-point win, a 4-point win, will get them the title. Obviously, if they lose this match, Albizami will stay top of the table and they will be crowned champions. For Stockholm Cricket Club, There's no glory of a championship trophy just yet for them. We'll have to wait just a little bit longer. But it's all about also, well, it's a lot for them as well. You know, how they play, how much they enjoy the game. And that's what it's all about. We'll start match number 9 here with the first ball charging in now. That's been swings wide. That's going to go all the way, you know. I reckon it's going to get pulled back, and it doesn't. Well, how about that for a start if you're a Stockholm Cricket Club fan? And that is starting with a minimo. So there's a few interesting looks around the ground from some of the Djurgården team members there. Just wondering, oh, what's happened there? We started with 5 runs straight away. And still, technically, a illegal ball hasn't been bowled yet. 5 runs on the board. Anushka's had a terrific tournament too, by the way. Really good. Picked up wickets. Been a real live wire as well. Enjoyed watching her bowling. See what she can do here. Down towards the toe into the bat. It's going to be runs off the bat though. Good to see the captain opening the batting as well. Sana at the top there with Deepak Joshi, giving Helena Demotte a rest, as she's been pretty much the person to open the batting all the way through this tournament. They're going to give her a chance just to sit this one out, maybe come in the middle order. And Sana gets a chance maybe to play herself into a role at the top there. Deepak Joshi misses this one, and no ball indicated there. Just going to check the umpire here, asking if it's a front foot or maybe, oh, looks like maybe it's, there you go. So infringed on the line there. That's interesting. So it's a back foot, no ball. Just explaining to the young lady, this is where I need you to be. A free hit indicated as well. That was good of the umpire just to give a little bit of a note there. I'm glad we caught that, because I think that's really important to make sure that the bowler knows what was done wrong, so she can adjust. And Anushka comes in. Free hit coming. Oh, just lose the run up there. The wind is really gusting up now a little bit too. I may have to secure the sides of this igloo, which I've got a little bit open just to get a bit of air going through here. And maybe that's throwing the bowl off just a little bit there. Here we go. Joshi, she's got a free hit. Gets that into the covers. Going to pick up one. And importantly, off the mark as well. Had a good chat with some of the Albies Army players as they left the field. Had a chat with Aman. She was very happy with her wicket-keeping skills. Run out of... She forgot how many catches she took, funny enough. I told her it was 3, and she was blown away by that. Very happy, very modest young girl. Just you know, a little bit humble as well. And it was really good to see that she's sort of keeping her modesty in check. And yeah, just quite amazed by her tournament. She said she has enjoyed her time here and didn't want to lament on the loss they had previously to Djurgården, because obviously that's probably going to take her the other direction. So we just let that one go. But I congratulated her on her runs and told her the chat was all behind her as well. And had a good chat with Amano Akram, as well as her counterpart Alina Aslam, as they were leaving the ground. Those two, absolute comedians, those two, couldn't be stopped. Apparently they hail from across the border in Oslo. They play in Norway, play for the Norwegian national team as well. There's 5 players in total for Albies Army play for Norway. Interesting to note. Well, not play for the Norwegian national team. Those two specifically play for the national team. But yeah, there are 5 players in Albies Army here who play in Norway. Got a really good squad along, haven't they, Albies Army? They've played such a good tournament here. So this tournament still hangs in the balance for Djurgården. They still need to finish this game. They still need to finish this tournament. Hit nicely to the fielder. Good fielding there. That's Chekani with distinctive sunglasses out there. Always fielding in the cover, she is. Hasn't got the strongest arm, but she's a real competitor, and she's done some pretty good things in the field too. Let's have a quick look and see what's going on here in this calendar for 2025. There's a fair bit coming your way now. So we're finishing the ECS for women. We start the ECS for men tomorrow. We've got ECS action starting in England in Wimbledon next week. After that, it's Croatia, Germany, Romania, Hungary, and then Switzerland. Before you know it, we're going to be bang in Cardamom. straight to captain Shukla, who's waiting there for that miss hit in that short mid-wicket position. There's a similar player just the other side of the pitch at a short cover position, also waiting for a miss hit. The thing is, though, they get it past that cover fielder. That will go probably to the boundary, depending on the pace on the ball. Tossed up. Oh, lucky connector with that, could have been caught plumb. Oh, just spilled there. Oohs and ahs. Almost a run out. Good work in the field. Looks some side on, tearing off for the single there. Has to get back in a hurry. The ball has to be helped to the stumps by the keeper and gone. Well, no one appealed. I'm guessing that's what happened. Not sure why there was no appeal there. Absolutely cooked. Hit around the corner on the 45. Throw to the bowler's end. Good presence of mind to throw to the bowler end. I think it's hit the player on the backside. She's putting her hand to her back and saying, ouch. And, well, these things can happen sometimes. We've seen a few errant throws sometimes connect with a batter trying to make their ground. And that one's hit just above the, well, just in the posterior region. We'll leave it there. In the air and over the head of the short mid-off, who has to run all the way back to the 30-yard circle to field that one. And field it she does. Good start here for Stockholm CC. Solid. Opening batter's still there. Obviously helped along with the minimo off the very first ball of the innings. But you know what? It's all gravy. It's all up to date and it's all happening. Just goes to product. This one gives her a fair bit of air, does Kayani. One more to come in her over. Very good over as well, by the way, too. Have a look at that. It's dots and a single and then a dot. How could she finish here? Let's have a look. In the air and into the gap. Pinpoint placement. It was perfect. And that is across the boundary line, 4 runs. That's how the over finishes, with a boundary out of the blue. Nice strike, that one. This time it's going to be Depo Joshi who gets into the runs there. Nice strike, that one. So the score races along. Stockholm CC up to 14. Haven't lost a wicket. Good strike there at the end there. Picked the gap. And we now turn to the third over, about to start now. Jay Weir with the ball. She's been a bit of a live wire with the ball, getting that ball to move around, getting a lot of swing on her bowling as well. Let's see how she does here. The wind is swirling. Let's see if that helps or counteracts any sort of swing she's getting through the air. Yeah, still getting that away swing. Starts us off with a dot. Just a reminder, after this game, we're going to congregate and have a short trophy ceremony for the winners, and actually just to acknowledge all the players as well in this competition. I think that's the right thing to do. There'll of course be, I believe, an MVP award. Runners-up will get themselves a little bit of something, and so will the winners. And of course there'll be a trophy, of course, thanks to Locker Lifestyle for helping us out with that. Shot along the ground, quick single. Another batter runs into the ball, trying to make her ground. She's okay though. The sun on this occasion. So it'd be interesting to see how Djurgården go about this match. They've started as they normally would, pretty much having the same bowl as bowling. I wonder if they'll adopt a different approach with the batting, as you saw with Albi's Army. Maybe give some of the other players a chance. I would think not, because they still need to... Well, it depends on the score, I guess, doesn't it? So I'd be interested to see what happens. But I think they would just want to secure this win to make sure they do secure the championship. And they do manage to hold that title. 16 for no loss during this second. Third over. Hit along the ground, in the air a little bit, but then along the ground. Not a lot of oomph behind that from Joshi. Played already a lovely lofted shot through the covers. And on the onside, just don't have the same sort of oomph. halfway through the third, 16 on the board. In the air and backpedaling and taking a very good catch. Well, I got to say, I thought the fielder there was completely out of position, and bad on me for even thinking that, because that is actually a really good catch in the end. There's a few high fives and get-arounds there. One more time. Up in the air. Now, the reason I thought this might not have been caught is because she had to go a long way back, takes it over the shoulder, the juggle, holds it, it does not go to ground. Sanskriti Mal, who is into the team today, takes a great catch. Well, Deepa Joshi has to depart. We're starting to look a little bit comfortable there. She contributes with a boundary, gets a high five from her her coach. Was actually left hanging, but that's okay. It was all good. And look, it's going to be Helena coming in there. Helena Demotte. Pushes that one down towards the leg side. So Helena's strength, as I've said a few times, for me is on the offside. I think that she is growing into a good offside player. I'm not sure she's got the shots on the leg side yet. That will come over time. But from what I've seen so far, I've seen her playing some pretty good offside strikes. So anything wide on the offside she wants to lean into. You never know. Jay Weir, though, gets the wicket earlier. Let's see what she can do here. It's called wide. Just fails to tickle something on the way around the corner there and is called a wide. Stockholm Cricket Club, they are 17 for 1. Getting towards the end of the power play now. One more to come. Sort of an unorthodox swipe down there, but going to get off the mark. And isn't it good to get off the mark? Just feels good, doesn't it, as a batter? That's all you want. Just get the one off the bat, and you can say, right now I'm settled. No Derek in sight. Speaking of no Derek's in sight, the helicopter left us that we had buzzing the ground a little bit earlier. So good start for Stockholm here. Things are quieted up a little bit now. Obviously losing a wicket in that third over. Only 4 runs from it as well. A very good over there from Gaya Jawera. And Delmonte has now joined the fray, joining Sana Firdaus, her skipper. Now it's going to be Chakraborty with the ball. Also into the side today. Unavailable yesterday, but into the side today. See what she can do. Crunched. Straight to the player. Oh, I thought that was the shot that I've been looking for. Jackani there spoils the party and fields it cleanly. It's a nice hit though, gets the single. Swipes this to leg side. Straight to the player, shies the stumps. Now, this could be trouble. I think Helena could be in trouble here. Umpire wants to go upstairs and have a look at the replay. So do we. Let's check this out from side on. It looks like she's slidden legs first. I'm not sure that's the way to do it. Let's have a look and see if she's gotten home. She does back up well, does Helena? Oh no, she doesn't. Sorry, I'm thinking of someone else. Have a look at this. Just goes to ground. I think she may have gone to ground a bit early. Look at this one more time. It's a good pick up and throw. Here it comes. Nowhere in sight. Going to be out by a mile. Country mile. Gone. Sliding in on the knees. Baseball style. And unfortunately, it's going to be ineffective and given out straight away. So that's the end of Helena Demotte. Thank you very much, but unfortunately, not today. I was trying to talk her up because I think she's got a good offside game. But unfortunately, the running doesn't back up. That's one thing that needs to... Well, I'm sure the staff will work on that with her over time, about backing up the fact that it's okay to leave your ground after the ball's bowled. Maybe just a couple of steps, have a bit of a look, make a decision where they need to keep going or not. All these little things, they all add up. That is another wicket down. So 19 for 2 now. And see who that is coming in. That is, of course, going to be Karuna Bardwaj at the non-striker's end. Sorry, the striker's end. Sana's at the non-striker's end. scorer's got the wrong player on strike there. I think Sana is definitely at the non-striker's end. Karuna is definitely the new batter in at the striker's end. Oh, goes for a leg side swipe there. They're going to go through for a couple of extras here. No, just the one. Just the one. So wide indicator there by the umpire as well. Just so we're clear, it was a wide plus. So this is Sana Fieldhouse on strike. That's definitely a wide ball. So you see the score at the bottom of the screen, that'll have to be adjusted because it is Sana on strike and Karuna who's at the non-striker's end. It just got around the wrong way. It is 22 for 2, but we'll have to just get that quickly fixed. I'm sure we will. Bit of heavy cloud coming around the ground now. The sun has gone completely. The blue sky has... There's still some around, as that's just struck down the ground nicely. No one's getting that one. That's 4. That's a great shot for 4. Cheer goes up from the dugout. That is a really good strike. So, there you go. Sana helps herself to a shot down the ground. That's a nice shot. Really well timed. Gets players chasing after it. No one's chasing that one. All the way. Good comeback from the bowler there. So just keep an eye on the scoreline there. I think that will have to be changed eventually because it is Sana on strike, especially who hit that last 4. Bardwaj is at the non-striker's end. She was new to the crease for the run out. So we'll have to adjust that one sometime during the next few deliveries. In the air, it's landed safely though. Mile Chaser's after it, who took a catch earlier in this innings. And that is going to be the end of the 4. 27 for 2 after 4. Have a look at the run rate situation here. It's going along nicely. 6.8 per over. Good score building here. If they can keep their wickets intact, who knows? There's a few people in the chat talking about this. Talking about the nice couple of good clean hits. And maybe a chance to push their score up into the 60s. That'll be very handy if they can do that. The run rate graph tells the story. And that's going along at 6.75. Still got a lot of work to do. Let's see with a single at the end of that over as well. Well, Shukla has got the ball. She's going to bowl the 5th. Got a feeling now that maybe that adjustment to the scorebook that I just spoke about. I think the scorer's got the players around the wrong way. Chakraborty went for 8 that previous over. Haven't closed off the over yet. They need to just dial that back a bit and get the right people scoring. That's what's happening right now. So we'll just pause for a second. And while the umpire's having a chat about it, so we're just adjusting those scores. Just bear with us for a moment. Need to make sure the right players get acknowledged with the right runs, of course. Because Sana played that lovely strike down the ground, yielded 4 runs for herself. So, of course, we want to make sure that she gets all of the credit for that one. It's a nice strike. I'll be pretty confident saying that the score is still well and truly there on the cards. Stockholm CC started nicely. It started positively. And isn't that what it's all about? Starting with positive intent and looking to play the shot, especially for the wide ball. Chasing that wide delivery. Something maybe on leg stump. Maybe trying to knock it around the corner. Anything wide outside the off, go after that as well. Let me just take a quick look around the corner. Just have a look at the weather here, because the last thing we want is to have anything rain affected. There are a couple of dark grey clouds way over to the east. And they might be blowing in a direction. We'll keep an eye on that. Keep a very close eye on that one. Scorebook's all good now. We start the 5th. Oh, it just keeps out a good Yorker there. Probably lucky she kept her feet planted on the crease, to be honest, because that could have been a bit of trouble. 27 for 2. Just started the 5th. And just brings in the short cover fielder just for another dot. Dangerous bowler Shukla. She's bowled very well, very economical. She had that crazy over where she just couldn't seem to do anything after she took a wicket, and it was a flurry of wides and no balls. Completely lost sight of what she was trying to do. And I think it was just one of those little brain fade moments that maybe players can have sometimes. And a couple of her teammates were telling me they were teasing her about it afterwards. Thought it was really funny that someone of her professional level and her experience just had a complete brain fade, and even she was quite embarrassed about it as well. Obviously all in good jest by her her friends and teammates, of course. 27 for 2. Still nothing off the over just yet. Shout for LB. Umpire says, not on my watch. Get a few bugs in here too. So for any eagle-eyed people or eagle-eared people, you may occasionally hear the old thwack, and that's me with my old favourite little aqua little paddle I've got here that I purchased in Belgium a couple of months ago. The best €199 purchases I've ever made. So I do have my fly swatter here. 28 for 2. Last ball of the 5th coming up. Well, there was a lone ask for a leg before. Nothing happening there. The umpire says, no, that's over. We're done. It's 28 for 2 after 5. Have a look at this one more time. Yeah, I don't think so either. That's fair enough. Wasn't worried about the ball cannoning into the face of the player who wasn't sure about that one. And so we arrive at halfway through the overs here. It is indeed a good score for Stockholm CC, 28 for 2. Maybe charging on their way to a score in maybe the high 50s or even the 60s, just to try to, you know, throw down a gauntlet a little bit here to Jorgodon. Just make sure they don't have all their own way. That would be really good if they can do that as well. Hey, look, don't forget our socials. You can find us all over social media. Please get involved in that one. If you see something you like, let us know. If you something you'd like to see, let us know as well. Why not? Our social media team is standing by. He's standing by as well. There he is, the very dashing young man there. The newest, well, one of the newest of the commentary team on ECN. And yeah, you want to get in touch with me, you can drop me a line as well. Happy to try to field questions if I can about what goes on in ECN, and of course about anything else that's on your mind. Just don't ask me where to find those socks. I never know where they are. I remember that from years ago, back in I think it was 2020 or 21. I think Vinny on the commentary, he opened up the random questions and he said, okay, anyone with random questions? And so I said, yeah, Vinny, I can't find my socks. Where did I leave them? And he said, they're behind the couch. He was right, they were. That's the weirdest thing. We hadn't even met each other by at that point. Continue. Oh, I just nudged away on the offside. Good start here. Jay Weir bowling her second over here, searching for another wicket. She would love to get another wicket. Johnny Houston saying it's time to start hitting the ball. I agree, Johnny. This is a good time. This is their last 5 overs of the tournament for Stockholm CC. So swinging the blade is what they want to be doing. Oh, a big shout for leg before there. Unfortunately for Jay Weir, she's a lone voice. Didn't get a lot of support. Yeah, Johnny, it's a really good point you raise. I agree with that. I think this is a really good time for, in the last 4 or 5 overs, for the Stockholm Cricket Club batters, maybe thinking, you know what, we've got nothing to lose after this. You know, the tournament's done and dusted. We go back to doing the domestic game. Let's swing. You never know. Wind up. If it's a slot delivery and you connect, it's going to feel terrific. But maybe that's also easier said than done. Dave B saying that AZ need a deluge. They do indeed. I'm not sure they're going to get it though. I'm not sure they're going to get it in time. Don't think that's going to happen somehow. Pulled around the corner. Going to look for one here. Oh, it's straight to the gun fielder herself, the captain. And unfortunately, Shukla cannot affect a run out. It was close. It was very, very close indeed. Yeah, I think Jay Rhea might have taken that one just in the shoulder, possibly. She's looking all right. She's moving okay. Yeah, just giving the arm a bit of a flex there. She's about to start her run up. Oh yeah, that ball came in pretty hard. Smacked her in a fleshy part just above the bicep. Charging in again. Brings that mid-wicket fielder in again. The smiling captain, Shukla. 6 overs gone, 29 for 2 on the board. And just to Dave's point about a deluge required. Dave, I've got to tell you, I'm looking out of the igloo now. Sorry, out of the tent. Try it again, the cube. Looking towards the east, which is where the weather's coming from. There are some very dark clouds blowing our way, but there is pretty strong wind. So that may blow over very quickly. But I can see, and I haven't got a chance to go to the radar. I'll go to the radar during the match, the innings break. Have a look and see if there's anything coming over. Oh, hit nicely. That's going to go for 4. That's really lovely shot. That's picked up very well indeed. So that's what we're talking about. Putting the back into it, getting amongst it, and hitting that very nicely. Well, I would expect that from Karuna Bhardwaj. She's a good striker of the ball. And before we started today, for the action actually before the previous match, she was equal 4th highest scorer in this tournament. So we know she's a good, very good batter, worth her weight in gold. And that was a nice shot. 33 for 2, now to 34 for 2. As Kayani is looking to hit the pitch. Oh, God, as well. Good cheer coming from the dugout. Every run being cheered, and it's so good. Such a positive spin for them to do that. Well, wicket keeper shapes to try to get that one. Ends up just grabbing on the ground. She says, "No, I won't get that one." Not a problem. Interesting note about the keeper for Djurgården. That's Anya Vajja. We know Anya, of course. Terrific opening bat. Nice shot down the ground. Nice clean hit. Oh, it's gotten through the fielder. Has deflected, so it will not be going all the way to for 4, and it's not going to go for a buzzer either as well. So something I learnt from the Albies Army team as they were leaving the ground after the match they won previously. They were talking about the Djurgården team. They mentioned Anya, who's got the gloves behind the stumps. And they were saying they're actually glad that she's keeping wicket because she's a very, very good bowler. Her sister Anushka, obviously a very good bowler, a wicket-taking bowler in this tournament as well. But Anya apparently, locally, has been picking up wickets with the ball. So when they found out she was keeping wicket, the Albies Army team were actually quite happy. They were apparently all smiles and like, we're very happy with that because she's a very dangerous bowler. They were their words, a dangerous bowler. Read into that what you like. Nicely played. 37 for 2. Get towards the end of the 7th now. Still a couple to come. So Dave talking about how Albies Army would love it if suddenly the heavens opened up and dropped a bunch of rain on top of us. Shouts to catch it and taken. It was a stretch. It was a big stretch to grab that one in the fingertip. But Jay Weir holds onto it, and that is another wicket down. So a few lofts in the air, sort of getting away with it for a bit there, but doesn't get away with that one. And Jay Weir takes a very good catch, has to motor quite a fair way to get to it. And in the end, the stretch and the reach, and pulls it in. Look at this again. Had to go quite a fair way. Oh, and also just watching those ankles too as she's running along. Big smile on her face, very happy about that. Pulls in a catch. And that is the end of Karuna Bhardwaj. She goes for 6 and 10. Couldn't fire, unfortunately, on this occasion. But Sana is still out there. And so while she's still out there, then... and Sana's been carrying her bat since the start too. So while she's still out there, Stockholm CC. So a good chance to push on into the 50s possibly, maybe into the 60s. Cross bat shot down the ground. Slight little fumble just at the last moment there. Tia Gangwani. She'll get a chance to bowl soon, I'm sure of it. In fact, right on cue, she's walking over and handing her lid to the umpire and saying, "Can you give me the pill? I'll give you this. And I'm going to bowl the 8th. You have a look in the background there. You see at the top right of the screen, a few dark clouds coming across from the east. Tomorrow, it is day 1 of the European Cricket Series for men here in Stockholm. This is the big one. So, Albies Army going to kick things off against Huddinge. Then it's Gina CC Stockholm against Märsta. And then Huddinge against Albies Army. Huddinge back in another game. So, they've got 3 games tomorrow against Gina CC Stockholm. And it's going to be Mashna are going to finish things up in a big game there tomorrow, game number 5. 5 matches coming your way to kick things off in this European Cricket Series for men. That's going to be a wicked Wednesday tomorrow. It's going to be a huge day. Looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. Hope you can join us for that one. Make a bit of room. Straight up in the air. Oh, I thought Gangwani was going to be in for a caught and bowled there, but doesn't quite make her ground. And Shukla was a little bit too deep. It didn't spend a lot of time in the air. It came down pretty quickly. In the end, that's a dot ball. Wide ball there. See a bit of conversation in the chat about the composition of the teams after I made mention that Albizami had 5 players playing in Oslo. You do find that happens quite a fair bit here on the ECS. The European Cricket Network don't usually make the rules on these sorts of things for the European Cricket Series as to how the teams are formed. I can say that for sure that obviously I've been involved heavily with Czech cricket over the years about how we have the European Cricket Series coming to Prague and how we have the teams work that out. We allow them. As the Czech Cricket Federation, we put down specific rules about who should make up the team and how many are allowed to play, how many non-Czech players we're allowed to play into the side. But it's up to each individual federation to decide on that rule for themselves. You can see here the umpire's correct himself there about a no ball call. That means it's going to be a free hit coming. So just on that about the composition, I mentioned that 5 players from Norway, that's probably perfectly fine. The Swedish Cricket Federation has probably given perfectly good permission for that to happen. And it's a wide ball. And you saw recently at the European Cricket Series in Prague, the Prague Tigers who won that title, they had 4 players in their side who are from Poland. Now, one of the stipulations we have in our team is it's up to the team, the domestic club in Prague, to make up their mind how they want to put their team together. We say if you get players from a non-ICC associated country, it's up to you how you want to do that. Now, that is a free hit. Oh, now. Oh dear, now. Oh, I hope that's not going to be an appeal because that's a rotten way to go. I think she's okay. There's a thumbs up there, so I think everything's okay there. It's a Yashni here. Hits the ball high up in the air. And it's Jay Weir who runs around, completes the catch, realises it's a free hit, and I think everyone did. And then the throw at the stumps was fine. Just here. Just going to affect a run out. I think it was all good though. I thought, what a way to get out. You walk out your crease as you forget that it's a free hit, only to find you run out, and then you are indeed out. Good to see Sasanka still in the chat. Just confirm for Dave that you saw on the camera there that was Ayapa who was congratulating Bardwaj walking off the ground there. That is indeed Ayapa. He's a top bloke. He's a very good coach. And he's very encouraging for his team. He's a very, very good man to have a chat to, which I've had a few chats with him. Now, stumping chat here, yes, given out as well. Stumping opportunity, hand on the head. And, well, Yashni cannot believe she's given a wicket away there. Just sneaking out of a crease and sharp work from Anya behind the stumps. Have a look at this again from the reverse angle. It's just missed a lot. And the stumps are broken there. I think that'll be fine. Let's just check the gloves. Takes it behind the stumps. No problem at all. Good work. And that is the end of Yashni Senakomu. Again, greeted by her coach there. Gives him a good pat on the back. He's very encouraging. Look at that. Smiles, claps, pat on the back. Gets the teams to give him a little bit clap as well. And isn't that the positivity you want to see in cricket? It really is. So, here we go. 8 overs gone. It's going to be the return of Anushka. Let's see if she can get into the wickets here. Good to see Sana Fieldhouse has carried her bat the whole way through. Chewed up a few dots, sure, but she's carried her bat the whole way through. Really dug in here. See what she can do in these last couple of overs. Oh, I think she's got a little bottom edge on that one. Find out what the umpire thinks. Just going to be the one. That's fair enough. Off the bat. Felt it was as well. Looked like a bottom edge from where I was. Ederico just saying thanks for the info, mate. It's not a problem, Ederico. Good questions. All good questions. Happy to answer those as well. Especially regarding the composition of the teams. Obviously, the European Cricket Network has a very good website for all the stats on the squads. So if ever you want to have a look and see where the players come from, where they've played before, their history on the European Cricket Network, you will find that all over our stats on the website. Very well down leg. There's nothing to appeal for there, of course. So halfway through the ninth, 41 on the board. How far can they get? Maybe push up to 50. That'll be something. Well, it doesn't go where she wants it to, but it doesn't matter. And now the run is turned down for reasons that only the striker will know. And I think she's gotten bat okay. I think, yep, they've gotten bat. Sana's looking towards Jagriti and saying, there was a run there. I'm not sure why you turned me down. By the way, I'm the captain. Don't forget that. Don't forget I'm the captain as well. I think Jagriti probably may not get a bowl now. That's how it used to work in the day when I played. Here we go again. Anushka charging in. Tries to elevate that one over the infield. Can't. Strikes the pad. Dot ball. And we're going to thank Sesanska for jumping into the chat and helping us out with some of the background of the teams and some of the players as well. So thank you very much to Sesanka for joining us today. And just adding a little bit extra info, a little bit more colour to the picture. Always appreciative of that, am I? Jay Weir, she's always got a smile on her face when she's got the ball. Always got a smile. Loving her temperament here on the field. Loving her cricket as well. That's 9 overs done and dusted. According to me, it's 9 overs done, unless we've missed something. I think if the umpire's called over here. I hope they have, because I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think there was any extras in that over. So 41 for 4. They've still got a long way to go to try to get their top score in this tournament, which they achieved yesterday. Let's see if they can build this up. Hoping for a big over for them. Maybe break the 50. That'll be good. However, it does look like it's going to be... I think it's going to be Shukla's going to bowl the last... Or is it Gangwani? Let's see who's got the ball. Okay, it's going to be Shukla. That is going to be tough then. Ederico Jr. with a really lovely comment. Thank you, Ederico. It's wonderful to have your company here as well. We appreciate your input ever since you've found the European Cricket Network, as that is a lovely strike down the ground, gets through the covers. Ooh, that was a sharp throw from the from the outfield there. Almost flew up into the face of a few people. Even Ganji was just watching out for that one, just saying, watch it, watch it, watch it. Almost hit the opposition captain as well. Sana was at the non-strikes end. Ask the question. Well, how about that then? Well, I think the batter's been caught asleep here out middle of the wicket. Now, the finger's been raised. I wonder if that's it's been given out for LB or is it given out for run out? That's going to be the question. Because what's happened here is there's the appeal to the standing umpire. He's going to confirm which one's given out, because there's been 2 appeals. There's an appeal for leg before, and there's an appeal for being run out. Let's see what it is that they're going to do here. As the umpires are coming together. have a second look at the LB shout. That's the one we want to look at. So we're just waiting for a moment to see how this gets played out. And the umpire's soft signal was out, so I'm assuming that's what it's going to be. I think there'll still talk about the where it was leg before a run out. I think they're going to go. I get the feeling they're going to go with run out. I'll try and get that confirmed. And that's, I think, where they've gone for indeed. So they're going for the on-field call of the run out. And that's a bit disappointing. Got a little bit crazy there. Appeal for leg before, and then it was given run out. As unfortunately for the batter, just really took away out there. Yeah, just get caught in the few feet outside of the crease, looking towards the umpire for that leg before wicket. Didn't have the presence of mind just to step back over the line just in case. But it's in the book as out, and that's disappointing for Stockholm CC. It's a little disappointing. So to finish that way, unfortunately for Jagriti, she has to go for a 5-ball 0, unfortunately, and in strange circumstances that. Yeah, I kind of feel for what Dwayne's saying there too. I think it would have been a bit more optimal for maybe the fielding team, to not run her out and just ask her to step back in as a little sort of reminder. In the end, the stumps are hit. Shukla is right on the money there with a good delivery. And that is the final ball of the innings. 42 for 6 after 10 is the final score. So 43 for the win here. And that win will secure the championship for the team from Yorgorun. I just feel with that run out, if you backpedal a little bit, have a look side on there, you can see the ball smacking the stumps, bails going everywhere. I kind of agree with what Wayne just said in the chat. About the fact that she wasn't attempting a run, but she was stepping out of her crease as the decision for leg before was given. And I kind of feel that would have been fair of the fielding team to not affect the run out and just say to the batter, to Jagriti, look, you probably want to get behind that line because we could run you out if we want, But anyway, it is what it is. It's academic because it's in the book as a run out, and the score is on the board after 10. So we could debate what could have happened, what should have happened, but let's talk about what has happened as we have a look at the highlight reel here and see what has happened. That was a plum leg before, about as plum as they get pretty much. Well, now that's Albizami. I'm not sure why this is the highlight package from the previous game. That's Albizami hitting the ball nicely. That's Anisha Khan hitting a boundary there. Here we go. There we go. Thank you very much. And there you go. So things started not too bad. Stockholm started pretty well in those early parts, those early overs. And you know what? Put runs on the board, and that was what was important for them. That was a terrific catch there. You can see there, Mal takes a terrific catch there, running it over the wrong direction, over the shoulder catch. This was the run out. Helena, unfortunately, sliding knees first, baseball style. It doesn't get her across the line. She does slide the bat, so anyone who's from the school of bat sliding, please note that she did slide the bat. So there was that. Anyway, continue with the highlight package. This was a good catch. Fingertip catch there, almost falling flat on her face, but holds herself steady there, does Jay Weira, and takes a good catch nonetheless. This was probably one of the easiest stumpings you'll see, cleanly taken and affected there by Anya behind the stumps, behind the wickets. And Stockholm CC, they managed to get up to a score of 42, losing 6 wickets along the way, so they weren't bowled out. So it's a bit of better performance than they had in the previous game against Albizami. And have a look there. Sanya Well, Sana, you take a bow. The captain there holds her bat all the way through the innings. She does chew up a few dot balls, but she stays in there and holds down one end there. So 12 runs to her, well done. 16 extras in total with 14 wides, 42 for 6 after 10. You see there's just not a lot of help there in the middle, but still some encouraging signs along the way, and still obviously room for improvement. But I always say that about every player. There's always room for improvement. There we go. So let's have a look at the bowling card now and see how it all unfolded there for this team from Djurgården, because I think they've had a pretty good time of it with the ball. Haven't been really put to the sword by too many teams here. Albizami got after him yesterday's game in the 4th match. Just a couple of overs got very, very wayward for them. Now look at the economies there. They're all pretty good. Wicket share between Kayani, Jay Weera, and at the end there, Dio Gangwani just gets the one from one over, 2 runs only. But Shukla, 2 for 2 for 2. Have a look at that. 2 wickets, 2 runs out of 2 overs. Well, that's the skipper leading by example. She is a cut above the rest. I know we praise Eman from Albizami, but also give a little bit of time to Shukla as well for this team from Djurgården. She has led by example. She's been exceptional, and that's why they're chasing only 43 in this run chase. It's going to come up in about 7 or 8 minutes time. Don't go too far. We're going to finish this series on, well, probably a bit of a height. Probably going to finish a bit early as well. Let's see how it goes. Stockholm Cricket Club with everything to play for here. See if they can try to bring something out of the fire and just make it a little bit tough for Djurgården. Djurgården IF, they would love to just simply lock in a win here and then claim the championship. I'm keeping one eye on the sky. I'm keeping one eye on the timer as well, as there's some dark clouds coming across now. It doesn't look like they're bringing rain just yet, but you never know. Anyway, I'll see you back here in about 5 or 6 minutes time. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying put a pin in that, and I'll see you back here in a moment. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody to the Botkyrka Cricket Ground here in Norsburg, just on the outskirts of Stockholm, here for this European Cricket Series Sweden. It's the women's division and it's the final innings of the last game here in this ECS-W, and it's been a fantastic ECS-W as well. And after this, we're going to have a small little ceremony as well, just to thank everybody and to find ourselves an MVP and get a trophy across to the winners as well. But before then, let's conclude this game. 42 runs on the board, so the bonus point equation is pretty straightforward. 29, the fielding team have to restrict the Djurgården team to 29 or less to get themselves a bonus point here, or the team who's batting needs to get this in 7 overs or less to get all 4 points. But I can tell you right now, all Djurgården want to do is to get a win. 7 overs or less, that's not important. It's the win that's important. They're 2 points astray of Albi's Army on the standings. We'll have a look at the standings a little bit later on, just to paint you that picture in complete and utter technicolor, so you can see what we're talking about there. Stockholm CC looking to bring something magical here to the ground. Under gloomy skies, it's gotten very gloomy here suddenly. It's some very dark grey skies above us. I know people are saying, well, if it starts raining, the game's called off, there could be a deluge. So don't be surprised if the Djurgården team do put the foot down here early, just to get their noses in front in case things do go a little bit awry with the weather. I can't see any rain falling in the skies around us. I'm looking out towards the east. The wind has dropped completely, which is also a bit of a sign there may be rain coming along the way. But we're hoping not. We're hoping to finish this game in total without any rain, and we start the run chase right now. Shouts of yes, yes, yes. I'm very happy to see Akamsha Kavitha get the ball. Turned 15 just last month. That's why she's got the 1-5 on her back. I think that's just coincidental, but we'll see about that. She's the youngster. Isn't it great to see young players playing on the European Cricket Network? This is very exciting for her. You can tell she's relishing the opportunity here to play in the big time against these players. So a little bit of light comes across the ground and replaced with a bit of shadow straight behind it. And follows that one out. That is called wide. So Abhilasha Singh and Anya Aija as the opening bats, as we've seen pretty much through this tournament for this team. For the Djurgården team, they're going to stick to what they know. Tossed up, gets her flirting outside the line of the off stump and misses that one. There it is at the bottom there. So Djurgårdens, they need to get 41 in 58 for the win. At a bare minimum, they just need the win. Getting the 4 points is not important. They just need 3 points for a win. Tapped nicely into the gap. It's not got the legs, so it'll pull up. So nicely placed that shot. And get through for a couple. So it's been a good tight over so far. Again, just keeping a close eye on the sky. On the next time we get a chance to do a wide shot, a beauty shot, you might be able to see what I'm talking about when I look outside of the eagle here. The wind is just picking up again now. You can see the players' shirts are getting a bit ruffled up there. And there's every chance there's going to be some weather hitting the ground here sometime in the next couple of hours. Let's hope it's in the later part of that time frame rather than not. Push towards the leg side, just past the square leg umpire, just back a square. And they get back for 2. Good running. Good running. So it's a good start here for the batting team. 7 without loss. Kavitha bowling quite nicely as well. Just these gentle looping deliveries, but she's getting it on the target. That's good. A couple of wides, just settling into the role here that she's got. Just to wait on that one. Pushed. Oh, there's confusion. There could be a run out here. Oh dear, oh dear. Stockholm CC with a chance to get an early breakthrough. Just eludes them. Only just. Oh, nervous moments here. Remember, Djurgården, they need to get the runs before any rains hit. They also need to get the runs pretty quickly. Well, they need to get the win, that's for sure. They can't afford to have any hiccups here. And even the cube I'm in is rocking and rolling as I speak. So I think there's a little bit of something coming now. wonder if the Brains trust the coaches of Jurgen and have got one eye to the sky and they're saying, ladies, try to finish this in the power play. We could be in trouble weather-wise. Crunch. That's a good shot. And that is all. Player goes to ground. Is that Helena out there? Goes to ground, hits her knee, and she goes there knee first as well. I'd hate to see her get stuck in the ground there with maybe her rolling forward, but the knee left behind. Desperate attempt though. Watch this one more time. It's a good cross-bat shot there. Just gets away from the fielder. Desperate effort on the boundary line though. Every run important. First over down, 12 on the board. Another 31 required off 54 for the win. But that was a desperate attempt there to try to save the runs there, just to push the game along. 29 matches since the golden ball. The number rises, continues to rise. Corinna Bardwaj with the ball. She's had a terrific tournament. Probably one of my favourite players from the Stockholm CC team. Well, that's a hard thing to say because there's so many good players there. Starts us off with the leg side wide. I love the spirit that the Stockholm Cricket Club have brought to this game. They've been absolutely fantastic. 13 without loss. Leg side again and absolutely smacked. Helped along its way. We've seen a lot of shots like that. That's one of the first ones we've seen like that from Abhilasha Singh, who latches onto that one. Going down leg, was always going to be wide, and says, no, I'm going to have me some of that, and goes crash to the boundary line. No one's chasing that one. Well, no one's catching that one, I should say. 4 runs. There's the two fielders who had to chase it. So it's up to 17 now. 26 now needed from 53. Corinna Bardwaj has been an absolute champion for the team. Really dug deep with bat and ball. And her seniority has been really, really well utilised in this team. Oh, that's a good delivery. Cuts inside that one. Surprised her. Surprised the batter as well. So Sanka Katuri saying no rain please. I'd agree with that. Would not be a great way to finish the tournament with a rain affected game, but this game is not far away from finishing. Only 20, well that's 24 now needed from 34 deliveries. Well, 34 deliveries, that's for the bonus point. So 24 runs required. They've still got a lot of time to get this please, if they want to get this. Stockholm CC want to take this as far as they can, give their bowlers every chance and give their fielders a chance to run around and take catches and to try their fielding practices, use their skills and see the game to its conclusion rather than have it called off early. I'm sure they would agree with that as well. Halfway through the second here, 20 on the board. Corinna Bardwaj, she's gone for 8 so far. Just a small little run-up she has here. Oh, tell you what, she loves bowling to left-handers. With that arc, that bowling arc that she's got, she's going to get plenty of wickets. Oh, thank you, Sasanska, telling us that the forecast also says no rain. So these dark clouds passing us hopefully are just there for aesthetics rather than actual rain. Yeah, Bardwaj bowling to a left-hander is a joy to watch. She's got such a really good action. And Abhilasha needs to be careful here. She doesn't get carried away because with that angle, with that round arm angle, I think now the umpire's just asking Bardwaj, maybe just when you're running on the pitch, you need to give me a chance to have a look down the pitch to look at the wicket. So if you could just taper off to the right, that'd be good. And that often happens when a player is asked to readjust their follow through. They tend to bowl it a little bit too wide. So just a bit of an adjustment needed there from Bardwaj. But now she's going to be bowling to the right-hander, so she should be okay now. Dave asking if there's any new teams in the men's ECS. Dave, I was going to try to save that fun information for later, but I can give you a little bit of a sneak preview. There are indeed some teams firing up in the men's ECS starting tomorrow who are new to the European Cricket Network. Wow, that's coming towards me. Oh, that is a huge hit. I thought for a minute that was coming into me. That is such a good shot. That's gone to the side somewhere next to me there. And I thought that was going to come to the comms cube just for a second. What a lovely strike down the ground. Anya has put that one into outer space. That's the biggest hit of this series so far. Absolutely middled. Oh, sorry, that's Abhilasha with that shot. No, it was Anya. That was the last ball of the second. So here's the standings. There you see why this is important. Albizam is sitting 2 points clear of Jurgenens there on 15 points, 17 to 15 points. So a 3-point win gets Jurgenens to the top of the standings. And remember, there's no final. It's simply top of the standings gets the championship. A bit carried away there. Goes for another big hoik. Oh, there's a lot of appealing and a lot of happy people and not focusing on a potential run out there. Almost could have been curtains. Could have been trouble. Not to be. Oh, that's funny. So, yeah, so Dave, I'll get back to your question in a second, mate. In the air this time as well. That's going to clear the mid-wicket area. It's not going to go for 4. It's going to get hauled in. Good chase. Good run and chase. And a good throw back as well. So yeah, so the 5 teams that are competing in the ECS starting tomorrow, we've got, of course, Albizami, Huddinge, Gina, CC Stockholm, Meshta are playing as well, and Rising Phoenix, they are the newbies. We haven't seen Rising Phoenix before. We're looking forward to seeing what they bring to the competition and who makes up their team. So yes, Dave, Rising Phoenix, they're the new people, new kids on the block, up against some very formidable teams. Obviously, the first one that comes to mind, of course, Albizami, who are quite a well-known outfit here. ECL representatives for many years, and won the championship here many times as well. Have a wonderful history. So we are getting towards the end of the power play. 31 on the board, just 12 more needed. Tossed up. Down the ground, through the fingertips of Sana, and just next to the commentary cube here for 4 runs. Unfortunately, I'm still connected to the headset and I can't run off and grab that ball. I would like to help the Stockholm CC fielders by grabbing it, but it's too far for me to go. So that's Bardwaj, who's fielding in distinctive orange boots. Right in the slot, and yep, happy to help herself to a scoop of that. So Anya has been very competitive today with the bat. It's good to see her standing up today. She was a bit gutted yesterday getting a first bowler. I was talking to was it Alina Aslam, who got her out first ball for Albizami in yesterday's match, the afternoon match. And I said, did you notice her body language as she walked off? She didn't want to leave the ground. She couldn't believe she'd gone for a first bowler. And I felt that was the turning point for her. So today she's come out with a really good attitude. And she's made runs, and she's made it quickly, and she struck the ball well. And then, of course, Alina Aslam from Albizami was telling me that, oh yeah, but she's also a really good bowler. So we're glad that she's wicket-keeping in this tournament, because she's apparently one of the dangerous bowlers here in the country. So that's a family that's got a very good pedigree, the Vadya family. Obviously Anushka, who's a gun bowler as well. 37 for no loss in the power play. Jurgenens only needs 6 more to snatch this win and to pick up the title. The wind is really picking up here now. Some heavier clouds on the back of that mountain over there. So I think we're going to be okay. Crunch. That could be, no, a couple of bounces. Ramota fields it. And just going to be the one. 5 from 23 for a bonus point. 5 runs for the win. Misses that one completely. Big appeal for leg before. Umpire's going to turn that one down, I think. Of course he does. Good to see Kavita having a chance at a second over here. Very short run up, starts right next to the umpire. Tossed up. Oh, so close to a wicket. Oh boy. I heard the coach yell out, "Move your feet, Abhi." Nice. Oh, she did move her feet and almost been stumped. Yeah, I think wicketkeeper just acknowledging that. Yep, she knows. Almost could have taken the stumps off. Could have had Kavitha a wicket. Hits this one, and that is going to be the game. That's across the line, 4 runs, and that is all that was required. No, it's not. Sorry, my mistake. I thought we were already up to only 4 runs required. We're not. Scores are level. 42 apiece. Scores are level. Last ball of the 4th coming up. Scores are dead level. Miles will bring the field in. See what sort of pressure you can put on the batters here in these final little moments here. Kavitha searching for a wicket. Punched into the gap. And that's going to be fielded nicely on the boundary line there. Takes the 1 run. That's all they needed. Game, set, match. Jurgen. Stockholm Cricket Club, gallant in defeat, but unfortunately didn't have the runs on the board to defend that. And Kavitha there getting a bit of a high five from Karuna there. Experience meeting the youth there in that shot. And that is a big, big win. So, have a look at that. Jurgen, they get the win here, and that of course is going to mean that they are going to nail 4 points. Going to go top of the standings as all the players come together and have a bit of a handshake as that is done and dusted at the end of the 4th over. It's taken care of. So there's a lot of happy people in the chat. I can see people flying up there. Yep, there's a few joining the chant. Karthik's jumped in there as well. He's very happy, and of course Sasanka, who joined us in the chat today, gave us a lot of good information too about the teams. Thank you so much for joining us, Sasanka. And of course everyone else in the chat for keeping the vibe going, the positive vibe. So what we're going to do here, we're just going to have the awards ceremony coming up soon. So if you want to stick around for that, you're going to get to see yours truly. Just take a few kind words to obviously our sponsors and to our partners. And of course acknowledge the crew and everyone who's worked hard at the ground over these 2 days. And of course I'm going to give all the ladies a bit of a shout out as well, because they thoroughly, utterly deserve it. So for now, let's have a look at the highlights, how it unfolded there. So it was a few little sort of iffy starts there, but unfortunately for Stockholm, they just didn't have the runs on the board. It was going to be very hard to defend. This is always going to be hard to defend against a team who end up running out champions. This was the shot of the day, possibly the shot of the tournament. That is an amazing strike. If it had been just slightly straighter, it might have come into the comms unit, and I would have been able to say for the first time ever, oh, a Grizzly's come into the comms unit. That would have been amazing. It didn't happen. Never mind. And there's hugs all around. Stockholm CC seem more joyous and more happy than the team from Jurgen. But I can tell you right now, Jurgen are going to be very happy with their performance because they're going to be holding onto the trophy very shortly. Stockholm Cricket Club, they're still chirpy and chatty and very happy about how things went. So that's really important too as well. I don't think that's really what it's all about. So, and I can see a few people winding up in the chat. Thank you everyone for joining us in the chat, and thank you very much for everybody who's helped out around the ground who's listening in as well. It's been wonderful to have your company here, and as I say that, the dark clouds are still milling around us, but maybe slightly breaking up now, and that's a good sign because I was really worried there was going to be an absolute deluge of rain, which would have would have had the ladies from Albie's Army standing up on their tippy toes wishing for rain, but wherever they are doing their little rain dance, it hasn't happened, unfortunately. I can see Chris Smith has joined us in the chat and also saying goodbye as well. So Chris, good to see you there in the chat, and everyone else as well. 43 for the loss of no wicket in the end there. Chased us down in 4 overs, exactly 4 overs. The 2 batters undefeated. Anya Vajja has had a terrific day with the bat. Hats off to her. And Abhilasha Singh has also had a good day with the bat. So well done. In the bowling department, unfortunately, didn't manage to pick up a wicket here, but they tried their hardest. Kavitha, I was so glad to see her getting a bowl, and Sana had tried her hardest, and so did Bhardwaj as well, but Bhardwaj was unable to get a wicket, neither was anybody else. So it's 43 for no loss. This is a big win to Jurgen. They're going to snatch the title as well. Have a look at the final summary. It is indeed a 10-wicket win, a 10-wicket victory. So that is the final outcome there. So with a whole 6 overs to spare up their sleeves, it's a 10-wicket victory to Jurgen's. They're going to be the champions. That is exactly how it's going to work. As maybe for the final time, why don't we bring you here into the commentary igloo here, the igloo, the cube. For one last time, thank you for joining us. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying thank you to everyone out there in the chat for joining us for these last 2 days. I hope you've enjoyed those 9 games that the ladies have put on for us here. It's been a wonderful series, and obviously our congratulations to Jurgen, and I'll be doing a trophy ceremony award where they're going to get their hands on a very nice local lifestyle trophy indeed. And of course to all the players, to their team management, to the people people who've supported them throughout their journey. This is a really big deal for them, and we're so happy to be a part of it as well here at the European Cricket Network, and thank you to everyone out there as well for joining us as well. So why don't we have a quick look and recap to see what's going to happen tomorrow. That's what's going to be important, because the men's ECS kicks off tomorrow. Let's go and have a look at that. And Albi's Army in action against Huddinge to kick things off. GNS-CC Stockholm taking on Märsta, then it's Huddinge against Albi's Army. Huddinge then back against GNS-CC Stockholm, and Märsta finish off it against Albi's Army. There is a new team. There is a new team joining us as well, but they will not be in action until Thursday. They're playing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so we'll have to wait a little bit while to unveil that team. It's a new team, and I'm looking forward to introducing that group of players to you on Thursday. But for tomorrow, you see we've got 5 really big games coming your way, and that's going to be exciting. So that's what we've got on the cards for the next few days. My thanks to everybody who's watching at the moment. My thanks also to the gang from Two Circles. I can hear you in my ear. Thank you very much to the whole team there. You've been wonderful today. And I'm going to put a jacket on and get across to where the trophy ceremony is and try to do my best to remember I've got to thank everybody involved, and of course I will. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave you with today's highlights, and I will see you back here tomorrow, hopefully, for the men's ECS kicking off in earnest. Can't wait for that, and I hope you're looking forward to it as well. But for now, from the Bochika Cricket Ground, I'll say I'll see you later, unless you hang around for the trophy ceremony, in which case I'll see you in a moment. Cheerio for now.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's time to welcome you all to the trophy ceremony here at the lovely ground here in Botkyrka. And it's time to say, well, it's going to give a trophy and also a round of applause to all the players here at this ECS here in Stockholm. Impressed. I'm impressed, very impressed indeed. There's obviously a lot of people who bring this together, and just need to give a shout out to those partners of ours and our sponsors who help us out. Of course, we want to thank Rado, the official timekeepers, HCL Software, 1xBet, Bizaway, who sent us all over the place to get us to the ground on time. Of course, thank you to them. And of course, Local Lifestyle for the fantastic bespoke trophies and medals that they provide all the time as well. And of course, I can't forget Two Circles, who help us look good representing here. So thank you very much to all of our partners. Obviously to the local federation here at the Swedish Cricket Federation, thank you so much for allowing us to come here again. We weren't here last year here in Stockholm, but we're here again this year, and we're hoping to be back maybe next year as well. And it's wonderful as well to be able to put on a women's European cricket series as well, not just the men's, the women's. And if I heard correctly, it sounds like currently ECN, we're punching up towards about 23% of our games are now all women games. That is simply going to increase, and that is something to look forward to as well. So that's a really big deal for us. So I want to give a shout out obviously to our sponsors and our partners, and thank you very much for them for allowing us to come here and putting on a great tournament. To our sponsors. I want to give a shout out now to our tournament referee, Charles Croucher, standing behind me there, and your fleet of umpires. Charles, thank you so much for the work you've done this week. It's been wonderful. We can't have a game without umpires, and obviously you've done a cracking job, so my thanks to you as well for all the work you've done. And of course, who am I without the blue crew representing here behind me? Guys, thank you so much for all the work you've done these last couple of days. We've still got a bit more time to go with the men's, but thank you for everything you've done. And it's also wonderful to work with you again, the blue crew. And of course, Dennis, the photographer, right next to the camera as well. Good work there, Dennis. Let's get down to how it all unfolded here. Look, we had a great first match yesterday. I want to talk about that very briefly. It's between the two teams here, ended up being in the final as well. What a cracking game that was to start off the ECS. You knew it was going to be really special, and what a game we had. It was a 7-wicket win, but it was only decided in the last over with 3 balls to spare. It was a low-scoring thrill, and I just knew we were onto something big here, and it really was quite amazing. Set the tone, well played to both teams for that particular game. It was such a great game. And then as the matches went on, and we got introduced the Stockholm Cricket Club as well. A feisty team who are still digging deep and still looking to get a win on the board. Unfortunately, it wasn't your tournament on this occasion, but you came along front and center. You had all the players you could get to the team, get to the ground, and you were fun to watch. You had a smile on your face throughout the entire time. Your captain leading by example there, and the experience of Karuna Bardwaj as well. So much fun to watch. And then I look and I see people like Kavitha. You turned 15 last month, right? 15. How about that? We have a youngster here, so congratulations to Stockholm. Looking forward to seeing you again, of course. I want to focus now on our two teams here, but before I do, I think I might go to the MVP, because I think that's an important one to talk about. We had a couple of very, very good players here stood up when they were needed, and there was a lot of talk about the players for the MVP, but everyone just pretty much said, look, there's one player here who has put together 284 runs. Her batting average is through the roof. It's ridiculous. She's the only centurion here, the 3rd centurion for the year as well for a women's game, and that says something as well. So I would like to ask our tournament referee, Charles Croucher, come forward with the MVP trophy, and also like to ask the skipper for Abu Dhabi to come forward, Imam Amis, our MVP for the series. Very well deserved. I should also mention the 3 catches you took when you put the gloves on this afternoon. 3 very good catches as well, so prove yourself as an all-rounder. Led by example. And while we're on that, let's talk about Albi's Army, our runners-up today. Look, you have brought such a great competition to this tournament. Watching you play has been a real delight. Every player contributes right across the board. fell at that finals hurdle today against this team that just stood up, just maybe a little bit taller today. But take nothing away from your performance in this tournament. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. This one wasn't for you, but we know you're going to bounce back. Led very well by your skipper there, Iman, just especially for you. What a great tournament you've had. Congratulations on the success here. And unfortunately, not for you, not for the trophy. However, we know you're going to be back. You know you're going to bounce back. Let's give it up for Albizami. Now, before I turn my attention to the team here over on my right, no, they're just waiting to leap out of their skins. I just want to give a shout out to the people who've been helping out around these teams as well. The people at the back, the coaches, the people who give up their time to work with the young ladies to try to get their skills up and running as well. Unsung heroes, they do it in their own time and they deserve a shout out as well. They know who they are and they're sort of dotted around the back here as well. So my big thanks and admiration to those people who have been doing this on the side, trying to get the ladies confident on the field and getting up to this sort of level to compete here in the ECS. So my congratulations to all support network. I can see you guys behind there. Well done, very well done. Let's talk about Jurgen's now. Jurgen's IF. Well, what can I say about this team here? They had an up and down day yesterday, but they came today knowing they had to get that win over Albizami. I talked it up during the comms about every team plays each other 3 times. If one team can get the win over the other twice, then you never know, this could be the way it goes, and that's exactly what happened. You came out in that game, you were positive right from the get-go. That was almost like your final. It's almost a shame we couldn't play a final, but that's the way it goes. Top of the table standings, and can I ask your captain, where's Ganjan Shukla, come forward please? And Sam, want to come forward? Accept the trophy as champions of ECS-W 2025 in Sweden. There you go. Amazing stuff. Look, you brought together a brand of cricket which was smiles on your faces throughout the whole time. You were competitive all the way through and it was a joy to watch, and I'm sure the congratulations from here is echoed by the team here as well. So our congratulations to you, Shukla, especially. You had a fantastic tournament, by the way. Well played. Congratulations from ECN, the champions 2025. Well played. That's all for the ground here for today. Don't forget the men's series will start indeed tomorrow, but for now, there's going to be a lot of loud noise from over here as they go from maybe a lap. Don't know, we'll see about that. And of course from the rest of the teams as they make their way home. But thank you to everyone watching out there today in the chat. If you're still there, thank you so much for tuning in. I know there's thousands of you out there right now. Thank you for support as well, and all your positive comments on the chat as well, and how much you love women's cricket. We love it too. It's a growth sport, and that's why we bring it to you live. So this is Phil G signing off from the lovely cricket ground here under lovely grey skies for now, and we'll see you tomorrow for the men's ECS. See you later.